All on you, honey, baby, will you look my way? Been ditching all my bodies, failing all the studies, baby, I am out to play. Give me your attention and your sweet redemption, I will never let you down. Will it ever get sunny? Oh, I wonder, honey, baby, how you make me sway. You say you will, I'm calling your addictive friend. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. You say I will. I'm calling your addictive friend. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. You rolling steady, took it kind of heavy, baby, I'm a loving kind. Jaded loving hazard doesn't really matter, baby, say you will be mine. Take my affection and my safe protection, I will always be around. Will it ever get sunny? Oh, I want it, honey, I'm tired of being in the line. You say you will, I'm calling your addicted brain. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind. You say I will. I'm calling your addicted brain. You say I will, yeah. I'm causing the obsessive mind.
Hey, there we are. I think we're here. Yeah, we're live.
There we go. Look what you did.
Life is good. See, I didn't mess this up too badly.
Well, actually, I believe today I'm the producer.
You are the producer. Yeah, I'm the guy running this damn show tonight. So cheers, everyone. Thanks for popping on, coming on. We got a whole bunch of cool guests that we're going to be bringing on here shortly. Matter of fact, everyone from podcasters to YouTubers to bourbon enthusiasts to we even have one of our really great friends that owns a drive-in that's popping up, one of our great friends, Scott. So, and a whole bunch of other people that are going to be weaving in and out. So thanks for hanging out. This is going to be a virtual bar tonight, which means that we're just going to be sitting here hanging out, drinking and bullshitting is basically what it comes down to.
Yeah, I've been telling people that we're going to drink until one of us falls out of our chairs.
Oh, these are pretty comfy chairs. I'm not falling out of this fucker.
I don't know. I've seen you when you've had enough cocktails. You have a tendency to get a little tumbly.
Tumbly.
Tumbly. Yes, that's my word of the day.
Thanks. Tumbly.
Tumbly.
So we're going to bring up a couple folks. You want to get them up on? We got a bunch of people in the cellar, if you will.
Our basement. We keep them there.
Yeah. Let's bring up first. We'll get John on. John is a good friend of ours. He's a podcaster. There he is.
Look
What's
who's
happening,
here.
Hey guys, how's it going? I didn't realize this was a virtual bar. I only have coffee and I have it.
Coffee.
Yeah, I had coffee because it's just one of those things. And it's with I shake my head with Lisa and Sam mug. So
Shameless plug.
Yes, John is an expert producer in the podcast world.
Yeah, I learned a lot from John in
It's true.
podcasting. So he's kind of like a pod father to a lot of the Potter family and a lot of other people in the
Absolutely.
community. So yeah, he's been around. You can tell by the beard.
yeah, I listen. I even trimmed it real close because in case I ever get a mask to put it on for the virus, I want to have the beard trimmed close.
Awesome.
So shave the bushiness off of the beard.
Unlike you haven't been able to get a haircut in weeks, and now you're really out.
Okay, I look like fucking Pee Wee Herman. It's killing me. I know you can't. We're on total lockdown here in Illinois right now, meaning just at 5 o'clock. That's why we did this at 5 o'clock tonight. Is that right at this moment they're locked down.
Illinois is locked down, so we did this to prevent ourselves from turning into Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
Exactly.
And I see Andrew Sherwin is in the chat.
Yeah, who else is out there in
Hey.
the chat? We got Dr. Fish, we got Mir, we got Andrew from the PETM boys is here.
Yes, I'm super excited that my PETM family is here. It's a racing podcast. These guys are freaking awesome. So we're going to chat with them in a little bit, I hope.
Monica's here, Nina's here. We got, did I say John Fox? I think it
You
did.
did?
Oh, Ashley from Echoplex is here.
Yeah, I saw she
Totally
popped in. It was
awesome.
awesome.
Mad Kiwi's here. We got Gemma. We have, who else? We had Stacy Morgan. He's going to be coming in a little bit later. And he's got something cool for us. And of course, Tony from View This.
Oh,
He's here as well. And
yay.
William.
Oh, if Will's here, that means Ginger must be nearby.
That's right. Very cool. Well, let's bring up our next guest as well.
All right. What have we got?
We have Swami.
Woo-hoo!
Swami
Hey,
is-
sir.
Yeah, Swami's
Hey,
on. He's in the same situation we're all in, obviously, but he is up in Montreal, hanging out in the house, trying not to go crazy. Hopefully your wife isn't even thinking about killing you yet.
No, not yet. Day 6 now on in Montreal. All the bars and restaurants. Well, the bars are closed. The restaurants at 50% capacity, delivery only, and tables have to be sparse. So my boss told me to go home last week on Friday and never to come back again.
Well, one of the big reasons why we wanted to have Swami up is that we know that he's a bartender up in
Yes.
Montreal. And we wanted to not just come up here and bullshit and have a great time at a virtual bar, but also see if we can help the bartending community because we know a lot of bartenders.
Yes, we
Turns
are
out.
huge supporters of the bartending world.
Yeah.
So there's actually an organization that people can donate to that helps bartenders directly. And we're going to be sharing the link.
It's right there.
Well, look, there's the link right now. It is the United States Bartenders Guild. These guys give financial assistance to all bartenders in need. You can donate to them and they give the money directly to the people who need it most.
Right. And sorry, it's not going to help you, Swami. I know it's U.S. based, but we still think of Canada as our funny little top hat down
No
here.
problem. I told you guys before we came on. I did the same thing last night. There's the Restaurant Guild Community GoFundMe right now, and it's almost reached its goal of $30,000. And it's
Wow.
a really, really cool
Holy cow.
thing that this virus, as much as it sucks, has shown that all of us assholes are good people deep down inside. So it's great.
That's awesome, Swami. And I know that, just being outside of a bar for 6 days for someone like yourself and us gets you a little twitchy.
Well, I think
I finished the entire Pornhub library yesterday. All I want to do now is bang my stepmom.
what kind of porn are you watching?
Sounds like stepmom porn.
Yeah.
Just a guess.
I was going to say this is a perfect opportunity to bring in our friend Scott. However,
Yeah, Scott's laughing at the background. I can see him here in the cellar. So
let's bring him on up. Y'all, this is our friend Scott. He runs the McHenry County Drive-In here in Illinois. Drive-ins are actually kind of the safe space now for seeing a movie. Hey, Scott.
Hey, how are you guys?
It is so good to see you.
doing awesome. Yeah, we've known Scott for how long now?
Oh my gosh, as long as
is
we've
this?
been
10 years, maybe?
I think it's been
Yeah.
about 10 years that we started going to your drive-in. And matter of fact, you didn't own it back then. You were the manager, and then picked it up a few years later. And he's done some incredible things with the drive-in. For those of you that have drive-ins around you, go out there and support them, because it's the best, absolute best way to go see a movie. We hang out in front. Scott turns the other way when we have a couple cocktails.
So what are your plans for the season, Scott?
Oh boy, that's a good question. I guess first and foremost would be I'd like to open.
Sure, yeah.
That would be nice. So yeah, open, and then hopefully things go as planned and we get a good crowd, and I can make a lot of the beautification and improvements that I was hoping for.
That's very cool. And I know that, being able to go see a movie just in a car or sitting out front in lawn seats in front of the car.
It's magical.
It's the best freaking way to see a movie.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no better way.
And nachos.
And Scott's nachos. Yeah, Scott is doing great things for the community. The community rallied around Scott's place, as a matter of fact, when Scott was trying to figure out, how is he going to pay for, when all of the movie theaters had to convert to digital, meant that you had to refurbish your whole projector system, the screen, a whole bunch of different things that you had to do. And the money, and make in a drive-in,
Right.
it's not enough funds to get all that done. Community rallied around you, voted for you in a contest, and you won the whole package, man. That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. When they came by and told us that we won, there were already 4 winners, and they were awarding 5 theaters who got the most votes. So, and they disguised themselves as news reporters. So I was supposed to meet them at 10 in the morning at the drive-in, and I purposely overslept because I didn't want to. I was kind of down. I thought we lost, and I didn't want to talk to anybody again about the same thing. We need to go digital. So eventually I go down there, and they're interviewing me, and they say, how does it feel to win the equipment? And I go, I just got done telling you I didn't win the equipment. And they go, yes, you did. And then they took the sticker off the van that they had, and they were from Honda. And yeah, we won. We won the equipment.
Oh, that's right. It was Honda. I said Sony, didn't I?
Did you say
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It was a Honda.
That's such a great story. And that's just like testament to how much people love going to your theater, that, they would rally like that to pull everything together and make the win.
Yeah, it was, the whole process, it was unbelievable. We had votes from Vietnam and Germany, and, it was pretty cool.
That
is
is
so cool.
very cool.
So cool.
Yeah, very cool. Well, we have one more person to bring up here, and I want to get her here, and it's our good friend, the Media Wench.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, she's from Echoplex Media. How you doing?
Hi, hey you guys, how are you?
Awesome.
Awesome.
How you hanging in there with this bullshit?
Oh, well, we're at the former epicenter now that the new epicenter is in New York, right? They took a little heat off of Silicon Valley. But yeah, we're hunkered down. I'm in one of those essential types of businesses, so I still get to go to work.
Oh.
Wow.
But it's okay. Nah, it's all right, because I work in a warehouse with a crew of like 17 people, and we didn't realize that our lifestyle was already considered quarantine. So now there's a definition for it. The definition that I didn't know I had.
Wow.
Well, it's, I'm always saying this quarantine is tailor-made for a misanthropic asshole like me.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with people face to face half the time. So.
Right. And it's easier for people like us who are already horrible trolls. It's like,
Right.
we all told you so. We're the cynics that warned you a year ago, when we're like, holy shit, the whole world has gone red light. Now it's really here, and you all have no idea. You have to catch up on all the jokes that we've been making for the last 2 years.
So how's the podcast going? You're with, of course, Dave on Echoplex Media. How's that going?
It's going great. We have made the jump from audio only to audio and video. So now you can catch us at Echoplex Media on Twitch. Twitch is where it's at. We wish that we had started on video 2 years ago, whenever we had first kind of started riding our more public journeys down the rabbit hole. Would have been better served if they had been visual rather than just audio. especially
Yeah.
when it comes to people like Dan Badandi and Madison Star Moon and stuff, where
A lot of visuals.
a lot of visuals. I mean, there's so many of them have just videos of them pointing at the sky, and you can only make fun of those if there's a video, right? Like we can't, like, oh, we're watching a video of somebody pointing at clouds in the sky. That's not great for audio.
Who doesn't
But-
like a good intro video?
We started, like, we call it moon pilling people. So the producer has started dabbling in video editing, and so we've done a couple of things, like with Austin Bennett, the guy that ran for Senate out here in Roseville, the anti-vaxxer. He nominated him for Dumb Fuck of the Year, and so we made it a couple of videos for him. But then all these guys on Twitch, there's like these political streamers and stuff. They don't know who any of these conspiracy people are. So we get to just like shock them, but just by like, here, play this random video. And so Dave edited one together, and we call it moon pilling people. And it's like the video where Amanda gets sprayed by the sprayer. And then there's like you know which one I'm talking about. And
I
then
totally get it.
But so everybody, like, we'll just give them this random YouTube video link, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Why is this lady just standing there and letting this truck spray her with mosquito spray? What the fuck what is this? And then we open up a whole new window of rabbit holeness, and it's terrible. We're awful people. I don't know why they let us on Twitch.
So also, John is a podcaster that's right above you there. John has been in the community a long time, and it would be great for you two to meet up because you guys are doing a lot of very cool stuff. So
yeah. We've the video portion of it on Twitch has opened us up to like a whole variety of shows. Now we probably podcast maybe 5 days a week now.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. It's a crazy schedule. So like on Wednesday, we have the Intellectual Dollar Tree, where we enter the marketplace of bad ideas and bad faith. Then there's on Thursday, the producer and I make fun of Scientology. That's it starts at 9:00 our time. Pacific time. And then on Friday, there's a Deconstructing Derp, where he starts off with Dan Badandi at 3:00 and then just goes from there. That's kind of an earlier one. And then there's a new website that the producer has been helping out on the server side. It's called the conduit.live, and that's there's no copyright infringement over there, so he can spin live sets and not get copyright takedowns because of the copyrighted music that they spin. So it's like a live streaming service for DJs, which is very handy now that we can't go out and be in the meat space anymore. Everything's going to be virtual. So
yeah, well, you obviously don't have enough going on.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
We still do the big show on Sundays. Catterday is the third Saturday of the month. Local Love, we kind of do sporadically now, not so much on Tuesdays anymore. But since everything is kind of going virtual, we got Shoulder Tap to help out doing Sofa Street Fair this year in downtown San Jose. It's they do this event twice a year, once in the spring and once in the fall, and it's about 30 bands. We're helping them organize 4 separate virtual stages. One of them is going to be at Echoplex Studio, and we're going to still host this big music event. And it's going to be a shit show, and hopefully we'll be able to pull it off.
I know that feeling.
That's if there's anything good that's come out of all this crap that we're all dealing with, is that I've seen podcasters, YouTubers, I mean, everyone in all the creative communities, helping out the community the best they can, right? Yeah. And just like this dream that hopefully everyone can see the bottom ticker there, that the reason why we're doing this is to help out the bartending community, because they are
near and dear to our heart. I mean, they live paycheck to paycheck. So
in a lot of cases they do. Yeah.
Well, and especially with the local music scene, like I was talking about with Local Love, is all of our favorite places, where all our favorite dive bars, you can't go to a free show there anymore. So like places like Caravan, like Art Boutique, the Ritz, all of these local dive bars that were helping just, a fire hose of local music, they can't have their stuff anymore. Right as the Sofa was about to hit, and all these bands were about to finally get their first good spring festival going, boom, nobody can be outside anymore.
Yeah.
And we're here in San Jose, so we're right here at the original epicenter of all this mess, and it's been, everybody's kind of catching up to us, and And it's so weird because to me, it's like I haven't stopped doing anything that I would normally do. Like basically, I just go to work and come home anyway.
Right.
So I'm still going to work and coming home. The only difference is instead of taking a half an hour for me to get to work in the morning, it takes me about 12 minutes. And it's the traffic is absolutely gone. 5 o'clock rolls around and we're kind of getting out of work a little bit early on a Friday. And it's like it's a ghost town. It's like that opening scene in 28 Days Later where he's just like walking down the freeway and there's nothing. And it's just like this.
We're seeing the same thing here.
Until I see a
Real.
monkey riding a horse, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
I know. The Golden Gate Bridge, monkeys riding horses. We're fucking out, dude.
Yeah,
Up
we're
north,
okay until that happens.
hunkering down. I got my bunker, my safe room, like stocked with guns, and
Yep.
we're good.
Yeah.
We're
What's
good.
it like out in Montreal, Swami?
It's pretty much like you guys are talking about Ghost Town. I love it. I got my motorcycle on Thursday. I hit the road and there was nobody there. And it reminds me, you were saying Planet of the Apes and 28 Days Later. I'm thinking Year of the Comet. I'm going back to the 80s.
Yes. Oh my God. I love that movie so much. Night of the Comet is like one of those underrated 80s horror movies.
Yeah, it was like, that's what I'm thinking. It's beautiful. I don't have to worry about getting hit by an idiot car driver or anything like that. I'm just riding and having a good time. And at the same time, I'm following the rules. I'm social distancing, but I hate people and I don't want to be touched anyway. So
Yeah. Like we keep the 6 foot. Can we keep the 6 foot rule like after all this is over? It's like continue staying 6 feet away from me, please.
My wife, I'm like, don't fucking touch me anymore. Thank you.
Now we need to say hi to a couple friends we have hanging out here. I know our PETM posse is hanging out with us. This is another podcast, and if you guys want to send David on Twitter a DM, we can get you up on the chat here in a couple of minutes, because PETM is a racing podcast. They talk about NASCAR. They are amazing guys. Great show, and I'm so glad that their friends are all hanging out with us today.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. I just wanted to come in, say hi to y'all. We have
awesome.
Check us out on twitch.tv/Echoplex Media. Check out our website, echoplexmedia.com. We have so much stuff going on, lots of virtual content, especially on our Twitch channel. And we're also always hosting people too, so there's lots of good sharing and things going around. Thank you for having me on, and I miss you guys, and I'm so glad to say hi. And you look lovely. And support your local bartenders any way you can. Help out your community and stay 6 feet away. Love you guys.
Take care.
Cheers. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Here we are. There we go. So, guys, this is a meat fest except for Juliette. This is cool.
That's how I like it.
Yeah.
Let's get the cookie out.
It's funny. New Jersey, I think New Jersey people feel like they're too tough for the virus. In other words, they haven't really stopped anything. I mean, you go to any store or anything that's open, people are there. If the people are out and they're walking around, the 6 foot thing doesn't mean anything to them. And to me, at my age, and right now, I'm sitting there saying, "Hey guys, you know what? This virus seems to be a mass transit on the stupid. The stupid are just a mass transit of taking people out." And I'm just trying to stay out of their way for right now, just hunkering down. Again, I think that in a week or two, things will start to shake out and we'll know what we're doing. But it's funny that where in California, it's a ghost town. Here, it seems almost like business as usual, except they're shutting everything down now. From what I understand, at 5 o'clock, we are on lockdown. The governor,
everybody over there, and I didn't know you were going down too.
Yeah, so we're on lockdown too. I'm going to be interested to see if they're going to try to enforce it, and how many people are going to just say, we're still going out. I feel like a cat that's been left at the house and everybody moved away. I'm like clawing at the walls.
I know. It's frustrating because, you feel like, well, what the fuck? It isn't going to hurt me. But then, that's kind of the attitude that incites these things to spread. So
yeah,
I don't know. It's a weird balance of life right now.
Well, they're saying that 52% of the cases in New York are actually young people between the ages of 18 to 42.
Yeah, they couldn't stay put.
Yeah, so it looks like they're the guys. It's Darwinism a little bit, but
to be honest with you, if they get through this, all right, then they'll have the antibodies, and then more people that recover from this, it'll be that whole herd mentality where there'll be less and less people that can get it, and it'll spread a lot less. And that's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to make it through there. I'm just trying to make it to that vaccine. Get to that vaccine. That's the finish line. And then see what we do after that.
Now, Scott, did they give you any indication to when it's possible you could open the driveway or drive-in?
Well, I still need 2 weeks to prepare to dewinterize it. If I can get 2 weeks done, then we can open immediately. So I don't need much time. And it's kind of funny out here. We're under this lockdown too. It's, I guess, a soft lockdown, but they said only essential places will be open.
Well,
so
that
to
includes
me,
the drive-in. Yeah.
I see
Yeah, I'm
that's
thinking-
essential.
but I'm thinking like grocery stores, gas stations, right? Like all the liquor stores are open. Like,
Oh yeah. See, good.
Oh, we stocked up.
essential.
Yeah, to be honest with you, if it wasn't for the threat of dying, this virus wouldn't be too bad. Everything's going through, getting out the window. It wouldn't be bad. It's like it would fit my lifestyle, to be quite honest with you.
John, you didn't leave the house before the virus was even a thing.
I know.
Right.
I know.
I figure if it wasn't for the threat of death, I would be on board with this, to be quite honest with you.
I know. Call the her.
I never thought the apocalypse could be so fun. This is great.
And as podcasters, we're meant for this. I mean, we're meant to entertain when someone else, there's nothing else to do. Let's find a couple of people that are talking about something and jawing about something. I love to find little diamonds in the rough, little podcasts in the rough that they're talking and joking and having a good time. That's the kind of podcasts I like. So we've been training for this for years now.
Right.
And now's our time.
Now is your time. And you're you have a couple of podcasts still, right? You're still doing the one with Emily?
I'm doing the one with Emily. It's about, our struggles with trying to lose weight, which is horrible now because the only thing I'm on, everything's takeout. So like I'm ordering pizza and stuff. I'm like, well, this isn't good for dieting.
Sex
And when you're stressed, what do? You eat. So I was like, I was doing so well, but we still do that. And that's a lot of fun. That's honestly what that is. That's just online therapy. But I'm still looking for my one co-host quit, and I miss doing that show. It was a lot of fun to do, but he's got way more things to do. He's a businessman, so I'm just a goofy podcaster with a studio in my basement.
Yeah.
So,
and Swami is a YouTuber, so he does all these great whiskey videos, and that's how we had met Swami is on the YouTube community. And it's so funny, the similarities between the YouTube community and the podcast community. It's almost identical.
But we have our own little unique bubbles. I think.
Exactly.
I would agree, but I think I get along more with the podcasters than I do with the YouTube community.
Well, you've pretty much pissed off everyone on the YouTube community.
I've tried. It's hard
well,
work.
he's like me of podcasting.
He is. You are the Swami of podcasting.
What's the point of doing this if you're not making enemies? Come on.
I feel I'm very misunderstood. That's my problem. I feel that I'm just misunderstood because
Cry me a river,
all
John.
breaking quality that I have that I like to, and I guess from when I, in the age that I grew up, everybody broke everybody's balls. We weren't so sensitive.
Thank you. Agreed. Last week I had my 5-year anniversary. John actually joined in. David. We did a roast all on me. I let people just rip on me. It was a great time. I had a blast. I actually had someone. Can I say this on your channel, John?
You can say
Whatever
whatever
you want. It's all good.
Anyways, I got a Mexican that called me a Nazi. It was beautiful. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, that was a successful show.
Oh,
I stumbled in for like 30 seconds. David had woken me up out of a dead sleep on the couch, and he's like, "Come on, you got to go online." And I'm like, "What?"
Swami, I got to tell you, you're about the worst dressed Nazi I've ever met.
I'm a big Nazi, I know, but it's also fun. I don't know, it was great. I had a blast. I love that people didn't hold back and they just went at me at the end of it. We had a good time, and that's what I was trying to prove. I was saying, words don't fucking hurt, guys. Get over it.
Exactly. Yeah. You know what? I think that this could be a turning point, though, with this whole, with the virus thing, that, people's attitudes and the, cancel culture that we're kind of in right here, especially being content creators. I've seen that kind of just all go to the wayside on Twitter, on Facebook, everything. They're just not talking about stuff like that anymore.
I got to be honest with you. I'm to the point now where I don't care. Cancel me. If you want to cancel me, give it a try. I mean, take your best shot. I don't really care. What I do is jokes and I'm kidding around. And again, I'm not serious. If I was serious, I wouldn't say it. So in other words, if I'm breaking your stones, I like you. If I'm treating you nice, that's when you got to worry. And I can't stand the fact that everybody gets to judge people out of context and take a little bit of what they say. Or if you're trying to make a joke and a joke doesn't land, or, maybe it does cross a line, but it was with the intent of being funny. Now, all of a sudden, they just want to, they basically want to feed you to the lions.
Mm-hmm.
And it's from a culture of people that for their entire lives, they've been in the background because they didn't have the balls to come out. But now social media has empowered them to come out and say, okay, well, we're gonna take you down, and my whole gang of Karens here, and we're gonna make your life miserable.
Well, it's reverse bullying. It's people feeling like they're doing, the Lord's work in the name of social justice. And that empowers them. They feel like they're doing the right thing without realizing that they are just knocking the shit out of somebody who's going to fall down on the ground and die.
Well, I've even seen it with Scott. Poor Scott, he owns this amazing drive-in. He does everything for the community.
So supportive of the community. And I've seen comments that wind up in that Facebook page.
We've kind of watched some of your Facebook posts, Scott, and so what some people put, and I go, how has he not blocked that person?
What's funny is I always sign my name because I want people to know that they're talking to the owner. That's important to me. And the problem with that, though, is, there's 60,000 fans on that page, something like that. And I respond and I read every comment. So out of the blue, like someone will come up to me on a really busy night and like hug me, and I don't know who it is. And you come to find out it's just somebody that I talk to on Facebook, so they think that we're like friends outside of Facebook. I'm like, I don't know who you are.
Well, we see the other side of that too, where on your page where somebody would say something like, I went to their drive-in and I got a kernel of corn stuck in my tooth. I couldn't believe it. What a shithole.
I had to wait 5 minutes to pee.
Yeah.
Their milk are stuck together.
Yeah.
No, that's Twitter culture to me. The whole Twitter culture to me reminds me of, and I consider myself a liberal person. I've always said it. I'm very much socialist. You guys know this. I don't make any bones about it. I'm just not a politically correct socialist. And I'm a Generation Xer. So I'm fucking, I'm a misanthrope and I'm an asshole. And I don't really care. When I look at what this movement is doing, it's reminding me of the right-wing Christian movement back in the day, but like the exact opposite, but still like the same kind of thing where they're just trying to control the way you speak and your thought policing and all that bullshit. So it pains me a little more than the right-wingers, because I expect it from the right-wingers, but when the lefties start doing it, then it really pisses me off, because I can't associate myself with right-wingers or lefties.
I got to tell you, if I find a pearl clutcher, like I will antagonize a pearl clutcher. Yeah. If I know that I'm going to get under their skin, I go hard. I go hard in the paint.
Yep.
And to me, I think that, and it's just for my own amusement, to be quite honest with you. So
as long as we've known John, and we've known him a long time, it's going on 5 years now, I think, pretty close. When we first started podcasting.
I have a story about John.
Okay, well, hold that thought for a second, because I'm kind of going somewhere with this. That John, he's such a shit starter that he has. How many Twitter accounts do you have, John?
Well, I'm down to 6.
Well, okay, so here's my favorite experience with John is that early on when I started the podcast, I know you were one of my earlier listeners, and out of nowhere, you started tagging me in these tweets to this show called Bad Cop, Bad Cop. Yes. Because apparently these guys, were talking shit about me or something ridiculous like that. And you're like, hey, Juliette, what do you want to say to these guys? They're dickheads, right?
That's not, no, if I could, I didn't. I said, hey, they need some advice on bourbon.
That's what it was.
Can you please go over there and listen to them and help them out?
Oh, I didn't even have to do that. You clipped the audio for me.
Oh, that's right. There I did.
This is how much of a shit starter he is.
Yeah, and now we're best friends with Bad Cop, Bad Cop.
We're best friends with them. We're best friends with John. So, we don't care about shit like that.
No. No, now we're all besties.
Right.
Hey, John, can we be friends? I'm kind of scared of you.
There's one drive-in where I live in right outside of Philadelphia in New Jersey, and there's one drive-in. It's about a half an hour away, and I've been there several times. Can't get into the place. They line up. There's a line of cars lined up to get in on a Friday, Saturday night. You can't even get close to the place. So I love that the whole atmosphere of being able to go to a drive-in. I grew up a mile from a drive-in. We used to ride our bikes to the drive-in, and then, well, of course, we cut the fence in the back so we could get in.
See, this is why you'd hate him,
we would have
Scott.
rode up and paid, but they wouldn't let us in with a bike. So we said, okay, well, we'll just go back and cut your fence. So we cut the fence and we went in the back, and we would buy candy and popcorn and then just go and sit between two cars and watch the movie, because back then, this is how I'm going to date myself, they had the speakers that would hang in the window. So you had to get near a car so you could hear it. So you had to sit like outside of a car.
Scott has both options. He has where you can do it old school and put the speaker in the car, or have it on your FM stereo, which is very cool. That's the option we always use. But it's funny. I saw Scott posted something on Facebook the other day and said, could you guys stop stealing the old speakers? Because you cut one, it cuts the whole line of sound off for people,
Because it would be so cool to have in your bar is a speaker from a drive-in movie, wouldn't it?
Right.
We have one.
Do you
wanna
want to
grab
grab it? And it's got a very special signature.
We do, and it's got a special signature on it. And the reason why we actually have this is Scott was kind enough to give us one when we were out there. You got it right there? Awesome. Yeah, so these are the old school.
There they are.
Yep.
Look at that.
And then if you look on the back of it, it's signed by Joe Bob Briggs, who is part of that show, The Last Drive-In Movie Theater. Or Last Drive-In?
The Last Drive-In on Shudder.
On Shudder. That's
He's
right.
a drive-in movie host.
That's right. So those are very cool. We love those.
Yeah.
And he gave us one that's broke. Jesus. No.
No, I gave you that one, and we took out a whole line of speakers.
So we had a question about what is everybody drinking?
I saw that.
We are in the
talk
virtual
about that.
bar. So, let's talk about what we're drinking. Why don't you go first, Swami?
All right. Well, I got kind of a lot of shit lined up here because I'm planning on getting wasted with you guys.
Awesome.
Sweet.
All right. Well, I've already drank 2 beers so far. This is a Saint Ambroise IPA stout. And I had a regular stout before. And when it comes to the hard shit, I've got, starting off just as a palate opener, I got a Glengoyne 18 going on right here. At 50%. And then after to kill off all the coronavirus, I've got a test strength. So this one's bottled at 60% ABV, batch 2. So that'll be nice.
Very nice.
Known as the liver killer.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
I see our friend John Fox in the chat is drinking Willet Pot Still, which is always a good choice.
Willet Pot Still. Yeah, that's a good choice.
The Willet family is so good. I don't think I've had a bad release from them.
What are you drinking now?
Me, I'm supporting a local distillery by drinking Driftless Glen. They're out of Baraboo, Wisconsin. This is their bourbon whiskey, and it's really, really good. It's pretty much a blend of, let's see, it's 60% corn, 20 rye, and 20 malted barley. Just smooth, a little bit of spice to it. It's a great drink. But later on, y'all, we're drinking absinthe.
Absolutely.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Breaking out the absinthe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to get weird.
Yeah, and right here, myself, I'm doing the Redemption High Rye. Nothing all that fancy, but I'm starting off a little slow, little high rye. I like I'm usually more of a kind of a corn, and I like the wheated.
You like the wheated ones. You like a smoother flavor.
I do. A little sweeter, a little smoother. I do like the high proof, and some of those for the single barrel versions when they have them. But right now, just kind of starting out slow, and we have someone here that we're going to add to the stream.
Yay!
And it's our good friend Sherman from the PETM podcast.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Can you hear me any good?
Hear you great, man.
All right,
good.
good stuff.
You got your headset on just like NASCAR.
Yeah, this was the same one in the same spot I was sitting when we did our podcast this week. So
Nice,
I
nice.
figured if it worked there, hopefully it would work here. I was trying to make it work from my phone, but that was just not happening.
We saw
So-
you pop in and out a couple times.
Yeah.
We're like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
that was
totally
me.
appreciate it."
I was worried that I wouldn't be able to sign into pregame engineer Twitter because of how much time I spend on PETM. I didn't know if my password would still be loaded because I don't know what that damn password is. So anyway, it's fun to be in a crowd of people that are of like-mindedness in terms of creating entertainment in the whatever vein it is that they like.
Yeah, cheers to you.
So are
sir.
you drinking tonight?
Yeah, so I already had a couple shots of Fireball, but I've got
You are from the South.
a little glass of Pinot Noir right now.
Fireball and wine. You are my hero.
That's my combination of choice right now. I have a couple jars of the clear stuff sitting on the counter. I thought about running and grabbing one, but then you already called me in, so
Oh,
you know.
No self-respecting Southerner wouldn't have some clear with them.
Oh yeah, well, and no self-respecting Southerner with a mind for chemistry wouldn't have some of their own sitting in their kitchen.
Oh, we need a little bit of clarification here. Are you doing something under the table that we need to be aware of?
Well, it's been a while. I don't know what the statute of limitations are, but yes,
Yeah.
I have turned bucket beer into spirits very
Wow.
successfully.
Ooh.
I'm still trying to get toilet wine down. I've been able to do it.
Bathtub wine. I think that's what you need to do. Just go ahead and get you a big old batch.
Bathtub gin. We should try that. I'd be willing to try that.
Wow, there may be a need for it.
All you gotta do is throw vodka and some, what they call it,
Well, you need to ferment
juniper.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah, juniper. That's all you
Juniper
need.
berries.
It's
Yeah,
just vodka and juniper berries. That's all it is.
that's it. Yeah.
Well, I see.
That's all gin is.
How the apocalypse come to us for your gin needs. Distilling bourbon's too risky. I mean, that requires, fire and stuff.
Exactly.
Well, you know what's really interesting is there's actually a company out in Colorado that makes miniature charred oak wood, white oak barrels. Which
Yeah, we see a bunch of people
yeah.
online selling those. If you go to even like Etsy, oddly enough, I saw a whole bunch of barrels out there. It's like, hey, buy your own barrels, charred or not charred. I'm like, sweet.
well, it's becoming quite popular in the little, the more uppity, more boutique type bars to go ahead and mix up something like a Manhattan and
Yeah.
put it in one of those barrels to get a little better, more of that oaky flavor. But guess what? It does that same thing to clear whiskey too.
Hell yeah, it does.
And it does it a lot faster than the big boys do it.
Well, you right up to the top right-hand side of you, we have a guy Swami on that knows more about whiskey than I certainly do. So, you should get one of those barrels, Swami.
I will check it out. Just also for all you guys watching, because honestly, this is really cool for me for a live because it's the first time I'm looking in the chat and I don't know any of you motherfuckers. So to all you guys who like whiskey, bourbon, just being a fucking tool, come check my channel. It's Malted in Montreal. I do once a weekly review of whiskey, rums, tequilas, bourbons. I don't give a fuck.
You do it all.
Yeah.
Come
And he
check
does it
Sounds fun.
well.
Yeah, I'm in.
Thank
So
you.
I guess the racing community's taking it on the chin also. No racing, no dirt tracking, no NASCAR. Is NASCAR running without a crowd? Are they doing that now?
No, they're not. They started to do it at the very last minute. Actually, I had media credentials to Atlanta Motor Speedway last weekend. Didn't find out till 11:30 on Friday morning that they were just going to go postpone the whole event, which is probably the right thing to do. However, there is something very unique about racing, is that there's this iRacing community that's been built up for the last almost 20 years with the advent of all this different technology and internet. They actually are staging a race. Every driver that's entering the iRace tomorrow is a professional race car driver, either at the Cup, Xfinity, or Trucks level. And they're going to run a 100-lap race at the track we were supposed to be racing at. And then me and some of the other, as you've heard mentioned, PETM posse are going to live tweet a race from the same racetrack from back in 2011 that was one of the most exciting championship finishes. So we'll be like pulling it up on YouTube, just like we're kind of doing now, and watching it on TV like it's like the real thing that's happening right now, except for we won't have to fight through commercials, which is cool.
Very cool.
It's cool that we can do what we do without really missing a beat, you know?
Well, us as creators, yeah.
Yes,
Speaking
yeah.
of creators, I got another guy waiting in the wings here that I'm going to be bringing up, and it is Tony from Viewed This.
Not that creative, but I'm a guy. Anyway, who's this?
Yeah.
I've been on a few live streams, and I don't know who the fuck this Swami guy is.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I was just joking. I heard him say it in the
Let's reiterate our introduction.
Yeah, everyone introduce himself real quick, because I don't think a lot of people know each other.
Yeah.
John?
So why don't we start with John?
All right. So I have a podcast. It's called Hate the Wait, and I've been doing podcasting since 2012. I'm also a podcast producer, editor, and I work with people as a consultant for live streaming and podcasting, sound quality and stuff like that. That's what I do.
And Swami?
All right, I'll do it again. Jesus.
Yeah, do it twice. Jesus Christ.
Like I said, I've been reviewing whiskey for about 5 years. My channel prides itself on being independent. I don't bring on any fucking reps. I don't take free bottles. I do my shit my way, and a lot of people don't like it, but I don't care. Come through it.
Well, we have the perfect guest on right now, because Tony, tell them what you do.
So I'm a area manager for a liquor wholesaler. Swami basically is the opposite of Wine Enthusiast magazine.
They all know who I am, but they just pretend I don't exist.
Yeah. No, how did this wine get 96 points? Oh, I don't know, but that guy was at our winery 2 months ago. He stayed for 3 months. It was great. Anyway, so yeah, I look ridiculous because I don't care what I look like right now, obviously with what's going on. So I started shaving and then just stopped. So I ended up with this stupid ass goose gossage looking thing on my face. Yeah, I have two channels. I do a channel with my son called Viewed This, which we've been taking a little bit of a break on just for things that have been going on here, and obviously the coronavirus and everything else. But we recommend YouTube channels, and then I have a channel of my own called Hey Look Squirrel, where I just do whatever the hell I want. So that's it.
Yeah, and Sherwin.
Hey, so my name's Andrew Sherwin. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia. I do a NASCAR podcast called the PETM Racing Podcast. And I know that branding doesn't make any sense, but that my personal Twitter handle is Pregame Engineer PE, and my other co-host is Tailgate Mayor. So PETM is kind of how that came together. Been doing it since we'll be coming up on 6 years here in about another couple months. So 235th episode, hosted Tuesday night. So it's been a lot of fun talking NASCAR like a couple of nerd necks is what we call each other, because we're engineers, but we also love NASCAR, which a lot of people think is a purely redneck sport, and it pretty much mostly is.
I was going to say, what do you mean most people think? Okay, good.
And Scott, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Scott. I own a drive-in movie theater. That's where I met Juliette and David.
True.
And I'm just hoping I can open up sometime this year. So it's kind of odd times right now.
Yeah, the one we have one near us still. So Massachusetts, we still have. I mean, it might be a couple of Mass, but near where I'm at, there's only one that I know of anywhere in the state. But they usually open up, I think, in April, late April, I think. But God, I got to tell you, when I was a kid, that place was so run down, so bad. The parking lot was all ruddy, and it was horrible. So now, like 27 years later, I take my kids and it's the same parking lot. They haven't done a damn thing. But either way, whatever. It's still fun. Yeah, driving, that's pretty cool, man. That's you don't meet too many people that own drive-ins anymore because there's only like 3 left, but that's cool.
What you were talking about, I know like the gross drive-ins, but so I always I have to walk this line of I want to be nostalgic, but I don't want to be old, so you walk that line, and it's really easy to cross over either way. So we're nostalgic, but we still have the greatest in technology, which I guess the patrons can't see. So that's good.
Are you in Illinois?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I-
he's right by us.
When I was living in Florida, there was one. It was about an hour away from where I lived, and they showed all older classic movies. Like I went up there one weekend and saw The Breakfast Club and The Karate Kid. What a great double feature! I'll tell you.
Oh my God, what a
I
blast.
do that every fall. I try to theme a weekend like Alfred Hitchcock weekend, play Birds and Psycho or something.
Yeah.
Now, if we
I've
open,
had that freaking song from Breakfast Club stuck in my head all week. That one foot in front of the other song or whatever. I can't get that shit out of my head. I'm like humming at my wife. It's like, what the fuck are you singing? I'm like, I don't know. And then I was like, shit. I watched the Breakfast Club about a week ago, and I'm like, that's it. That's where that song is. Like,
You talking about the one you got to put one foot in front of the? Isn't that from Revenge of the Nerds?
It looks like that dance. Is it? Is it?
Yeah, that's from Revenge of the Nerds.
They do the dance where it looks like they're jerking off a dick in the air.
Yeah, but that's a different song.
That's a different movie.
Yeah, yeah. Jerking off the horse. That's a third movie. But hey, if you guys don't mind, I really it's 6:50 here. We're late eating dinner. We're gonna be eating dinner really soon. I wanted to jump on and say hi. If you're still on later on, I'm gonna get back on. But as an homage to our two hosts tonight, I know you're leaving Chicago, and I know you're moving. But I wanted to raise a glass with all you guys, and I almost came with a Guinness, which I think is what Swami has.
No, I got a French Guinness at the Saint Blanc.
Well, I changed my mind at the last minute, and I decided instead that I would raise a shot of some Jefferson's Malort instead. So you guys in Chicago, you know that's right. Yeah,
Oh,
see?
yeah.
Huh?
Hell yeah.
Your boy in Massachusetts has friends in Chicago. My boss went out there and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to Chicago. Is there anything you want me to bring back?" I go, "I'd love to bring back a Chicago dog, but that ain't gonna make it on the plane. How about a bottle of Jefferson's Malort?" And he goes, "What the hell is that?" I was like, "Oh, buy two, one for you."
Yeah.
He came back and he was like, "What is this crap?" I'm like, "Oh, it's delicious. I love it." So,
Cheers, Tony. We can't thank you enough
Cheers.
for popping up. And I know you're going to
Absolutely.
be on later tonight. And I'm
I'm gonna get on the Squirrel channel, I think. So yeah.
Chicago. Oh, well
Yeah.
done, Swami. With the
Oh, there
few.
you go.
You
Look
want
at
the
that, huh?
song? I'll do the few rye. There you go.
Love
Nice.
it. Well, cheers, y'all. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.
You know,
Listen.
I know some podcasters that when they lose bets, the loser has to drink a lot.
That's how I started drinking this. A guy I
It's
used to work
the
with.
worst, most bitter thing that they've ever tasted in their entire life. Matter of fact, one of
Guy
them
I used.
gagged
Sorry.
through it. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's horrible. They say it. To see somebody drink
Well,
it
guy
with me is weird for me.
When I lived in Florida, one of the guys that was on my sales team when we sold alcohol was from Chicago, and he would have people send him down boxes of it in the mail. Like they would mail him some Malort, and that's how it started out for me. It started as a challenge shot, but I was one of the idiots who liked it.
Well,
So you know,
like
of all
drinking,
our friends,
It's like drinking Fernet, you know?
right? It's like
It tastes like
a
cough syrup. Yeah.
Oh, that's awful. Oof.
there's a bar here in McHenry that actually has it on tap.
Whoa.
They obviously don't know much about liquor then at that bar. Huh?
That's hardcore. I got
Yeah.
some peanut butter whiskey shots, and please don't think. I see the face already, Swami. Look at that. I had to stop you. Don't think less of me. All right, I love whiskey. I got 3 different nips of peanut butter whiskey, and it's because I'm going to do a review on them. And trust me, I can't imagine it's going to be a good review because it's fucking peanut butter and whiskey. So it's probably going to.
It's probably still better than double scotch. So.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, there's a couple people that have joined us in the chat that I want to shout out. We got Wendell from Wendell Live.
Hey,
Awesome.
Wendell.
You got J-Real Slots, a guy that we've actually met out here in
Yes,
Chicago
yeah,
and
we went
gambled
gambling
with
with
him. And
them.
Elgin, he's awesome. We got Fred Rosado out here
Our
from,
friend Wes is here also.
and Wes is here too. Yeah, very
Very
cool.
cool.
So, Tony, I know
I'm
you got to
gonna
run, man. You guys
Yeah,
are
I'm gonna
awesome.
free up the
You're
spot
awesome.
for you. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been very nice meeting all you guys. And stay safe. Wash your ass.
Yes.
You know the routine. And hopefully we'll make it through it. All right. So be good, guys. And I think they're locking us down tomorrow. They haven't told us yet, but we're getting locked down tomorrow for 6 weeks, I think, in Massachusetts. So.
Or as the Boston women call it, lockdown.
Yeah. I got a friend who's he's a lead investigator with the state, and another friend who's a state cop, and they both called me today within a half hour of each other, and they're like, by Monday morning we'll be locked down for 6 weeks. I'm like, okay. So,
Yeah,
but
brutal.
I think Massachusetts is going to consider us to be essential employees. So far, everything they've done, it's leaning toward they're lumping us liquor distributors, liquor stores in with convenience stores and food stores.
They have,
So,
they have
Yeah.
here in Illinois. And we're on, quote unquote soft lockdown. We just that happened at 5 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
And
Right.
the whole liquor industry, they're like, you are wide open except for you guys at the bar. You're done.
right. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So, all right. You guys all have fun. It's nice to meet you all.
We'll see you tonight, Tony.
Take care.
I'll be
see
up
you in a
there.
bit.
Really
Be
nice
good.
to meet you, bro.
Be good. See ya.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'd like to see him try to cut off Boston from liquor.
You know what? You would see everything from slingshots to muskets to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It would be the purge. It would absolutely be the purge.
I kind of felt like that when 5 o'clock hit. I was expecting the sirens, just
Yeah.
like shit to go down.
Yeah, no,
No
one gives a shit.
anticlimactic.
One of the good things about the coronavirus is it's blocked the border, so no more people from Massachusetts coming down to Montreal. So
Oh yeah, nobody wants that.
So has anybody figured out why people think that the COVID-19 makes you take a whole bunch of shits?
We're still trying to figure that out because I went to 7 stores to try to get toilet paper here in Illinois and unsuccessful.
I am telling you, I'm going to put our toilet paper in a Pez dispenser so that you can only get one at a time.
the problem is that one person sneezes and 26 people take a shit in their pants. So then
I saw that joke on Twitter. You stole that.
I didn't say I write my own material.
Yeah. No one said Swami was a comedian.
Well, so I went to the grocery store today, and
Yeah.
just like I didn't even care. I mean, I tried to abide by their 6-foot rule, but I bought sushi. I bought fresh produce. I didn't bag it. I did walk by the toilet paper aisle just to see what it looked like, and it looked like exactly what everybody in the world is describing on Twitter.
Were there tumbleweeds?
But the only thing that was really different was the fresh butcher aisle.
Mhm.
That was completely on lockdown.
Yeah.
So there was no fresh meat. It was
Yeah,
all
the
it was all packaged.
Yeah, we have all
Yeah.
packaged meat here too. There's
Yeah,
no
and
fresh
most of
meat.
that is going out too.
Yeah,
I mean,
we were lucky to get chicken today from
Right,
Whole Foods.
right.
So yeah, very lucky.
I have to laugh because when I was in the store, the pasta aisle is decimated, except for like the whole wheat pasta, the chickpea pasta. Nobody wants that shit. Fuck
Nobody
it,
wants
they
that.
want the craft.
All the vegan food is still there. You can get all the burgers you need, but I like those Beyond Meat burgers. They're not bad, but tastes like breakfast sausage. I eat them all the time. So
I bought a shit ton of chicken sausage.
Yep, exactly.
I love the people that just hang out by where the toilet paper, they don't even put it on the shelves anymore. They just take a pallet and they just drop it in the aisleway. And then people stand around with a camera and watch everybody fight over it. And this one lady, she didn't have a shopping cart, but she had she would stick her fingers in the thing. So she had like 3 packages on each hand, and she's trying, and they're falling, and she's trying to kick them and pick them up and everything. And I said, darling, I know you got a big ass, but not even your ass needs that much toilet paper.
There was a video of a woman going through the toilet paper aisle, grabbing the paper, wiping her ass, and then chucking it back into the aisle.
Oh,
Oh my God. That is so
Kidding.
unnecessary.
what's the matter with people? Hey, one of my buddies in the chat, John Fox, says that what is it? I just lost it here. Hold on. Talked about gun shops. Hold on a second. Oh, firearm dealers are essential in Illinois.
Oh, I drove past ours in McHenry today. There's
Yeah.
no parking. It's completely packed.
Wow.
Oh, you got it.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, so unemployment rates are going up, and so are applications for FOID cards.
Great.
Listen, I
Good thing I already have mine.
the one thing I noticed about this crisis is it's turning Trump into a socialist. He's talking about now that income that Andrew Yang was doing, where everyone gets a free income weekly. He's talking about. He actually stated 2 days ago that we need to redistribute the taxes, and I'm just sitting there like, is that Bernie or Trump? What the fuck is going on?
I gotta say, Trump is pulling a very small government take on this.
Yeah.
And right now, I appreciate that. I don't need people staring down at me.
I don't
Let the
want to
states
see
figure this shit out.
martial law and
Yeah.
people in the streets. People will just freak out over here in the
Yeah,
States over
no.
that stuff. So it's just good to this stuff is going to pass. It's the flu. We know it's a bad flu. We know it can kill people. But if we just stay in for a couple of weeks, we'll suppress it. We'll get through it.
Exactly. We were talking about that last time you were on, dude. We were talking. We were saying like just 4 weeks, man. Everyone just fucking stay home, bang your wife to hell, and jerk off too much. And
we were talking about not getting enough physical activity while you're in quarantine.
Sex.
Have sex.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't help me, guys.
Not me either. I live alone. I'll build up my arms, but besides that,
you'll look like Popeye after the epidemic.
Yeah.
You're never alone. You're never alone if you got dish soap and a rubber glove. You're fine, man.
And a really good imagination.
Yeah, safety first.
Safety first.
As long as you have internet, you'll be just fine.
Exactly. Though, I think I've gone through 3/4 of the Pornhub catalog.
Only 3/4 today. I mean,
well, I haven't hit the section called "Ooh, you like that?"
that's my favorite section. That's what Google is for, to find the really weird stuff.
Exactly.
I think I've seen them all. I don't know what I got to move on.
X hamster. Go to that next. You'll go. But I will say that I think what's going to happen after this whole, being shut in for so long, I think we're going to see in a year, well, less than a year, explosion of childbirths. I think it's going to create a whole new.
Yeah, it's the new, winter storm.
Winter storm, exactly.
God.
Well, here's the thing. Somebody told me that the other day at the bar before they shut down our bars, and I said, "Well, I don't know how being inside and being freaked out, hysterical about this virus is going to help people forget how to use birth control." So you was already going to get pregnant anyway. Now I guess maybe it's a little bit more likely. If
I don't know, but
if people had sense, in addition to toilet paper, they'd be buying condoms.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
Doing 3 months of their birth control.
Well,
I wonder how many kids are going to be named Corona.
Way too many. Way too many. I promise you.
Yeah.
And it's the same people that don't have current contraceptives in place that are going to be using that name.
Right. They're going to be called Corona or Oops.
We also got to thank Juliette and Dave for doing this shit, because it's not only helping the bartenders. This is also going to be helping the coke dealer community, because if the bartenders don't have the money, then the coke dealers don't get any cash. So we got
That's a great point. Hey, and by the way, and I'm glad you brought that up, Swami. Not about the coke, but about the bartenders. The whole reason why we wanted to do this stream, and you see a scrolling banner at the bottom of the stream, that we know a lot of bartenders. Swami's a bartender. The whole community is just devastated. They have no second level incomes at all. That if you want to and you can, please donate to that association and tell them a little bit more about it.
United States Bartenders Guild.
Right.
They specifically help bartenders, and they do financial assistance to bartenders who have been laid off, who need a little bit of extra cash. It goes directly to people. The bartenders apply for the funds and they are distributed to them. So it doesn't go to a big company, it goes to the person.
No bullshit administration fees or anything like that.
It's
this
a
goes
great
towards the
organization.
Community directly.
All the whiskey companies that we work with, they've all been donating.
Yes, they've been donating to there, and that's how we found out about it, through the guys that we know at Heaven Hill.
And Jameson.
And Jameson, yes. So it's very reputable. If you can donate, whatever you can do, you can't click on that link, but I'll make sure that after the video, I'll put it in the description.
Yes.
So
I
that people
want everyone to know that I'm okay, though. I married a really old rich lady that's got a soft head, so.
A soft head.
I understand about the baby boom, but what about the divorce boom? I mean, can you, again, no offense, Dave and Juliette, but I'm being locked in for like 6 weeks. I'm just hoping David makes it through 6 weeks, because usually Juliette doesn't kill him. So I don't know.
Why does everybody assume I'm going to kill you?
Because we listen to your podcast.
Everyone listens to your podcast. And when they listen to your podcast, they know that I need wellness checks.
Right.
They know this.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine most of the time.
He's
well,
lucky.
I did tell her the other day, I'm like, we've already spent this whole last week, working from home, both of us together. And I'm like, just don't kill me in my sleep. You know, just let me see it coming. That's all I ask.
Yeah.
I don't even have words.
So the other guy that I do my show with, Rusty, my best friend from college, he and his wife are both working from home, but she has a little office downstairs, and the studio that we normally do our show from is his office. But he said on Thursday he was going to put in a call to HR about the bitch downstairs making too much fucking noise.
Well, if that's the case, I need to file a human resources complaint for sexual harassment.
Exactly. A lot of touchy.
Yeah, I mean, this is really inappropriate.
I'm thinking this lockdown is going to bring back prank calling too. That'll be a good thing.
I would love that. So you have no idea how often I really want to make prank calls to some of the people that we have phone numbers for that we've done show interviews with. Like, I desperately want to call like Joe Bob Briggs and be like, you know, is your refrigerator running? And see what he says.
Yeah, who's going to be the one that successfully brings back crank yankers?
Jerky boys, man. That's what I want.
Jerky boys.
Jerky boys, yes. They were the godfathers.
Honestly,
Well, Jim Florentine.
it's just a Google Voice account away from being able to do that, to be quite honest with you. You get a phone number that's not yours. You just go in, you record the whole thing. It's a great idea, to be quite honest with you, Juliette. Just I can't wait for you to do Reverend Bob Levy. Would be
Oh, he'd be all over that.
You know, we should ask Bob to come up
I
tonight.
already did. He's
Did you?
actually, yeah, he's got a severe migraine. He's not doing well right now. So
Bummer. Okay.
unfortunately, he couldn't join us.
Is that what that was his excuse? Really? Couldn't come up with anything better?
I know. You know, it's so funny when we sent out a whole bunch of notes to people just to say, you know, for people that we wanted to have come up here tonight, and we're like, hey, you know, would you like to come up? And I heard some of the most interesting, you know, because we all know that everyone's, you know, in their homes,
Well,
and that they can't go out, and that the creative excuses I've heard were awesome.
I'm actually texting Geno right now and going,
Oh,
where the fuck
Geno?
are you?
Yeah, Geno Bisconte?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm only here because they couldn't get Ari Shafir, so.
That's right.
Scotty,
You know, actually, we've had Ari on the show.
I
Ari's a
listened to
great
that
guy.
episode.
Yeah, Ari's a weird dude.
Ari was challenging. He was a hard one to talk to.
But once you started talking about mushrooms with him, he was totally cool.
He was all over it.
Yeah, totally cool.
You know, with Skype now, you could call anybody and they can't call you back.
That's true. We do have a dedicated Skype
It's like a
number.
rotating IP address. It grabs a random phone number.
Right.
If you dial someone's actual phone line. So that's a way to get into this world.
Mm-hmm.
Look at us.
Exactly.
Yeah, Geno
being
Bisconte.
deviant. We're already being deviant. It's like day 2.
Right.
Well, see, our good friends at PETM, they have, I mean, some pretty big names in NASCAR on their show.
Yeah,
so,
they do.
Yeah. Very impressed with who you guys have had on, man. That's pretty unbelievable.
You know what? I appreciate that. We try to remain as humble as we can, but you know what? What it is it's a great community of competitors and media personnel, and they say yes. Man, they say yes. It is unbelievable. I mean, I just sent. So I happen to know a couple of the guys that do on-air TV stuff and then behind-the-scenes writing from NBC and Fox, and I'll just send them a text and be like, hey, what do you think about my approach to getting this particular person on? And they're like, well, these are the people you can talk to. And then I send emails and they're like, yeah, when you want them on. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
They just say yes. They just say yes.
It's the funny thing with our show that, you know, there were times, especially early on when we hadn't had any real guests on, that we, you know, just reached out and said, well, what is the worst thing they could do? And that is, of course, is to say no. So it's a numbers game.
Yeah.
And, you know, we've been lucky enough to have some really cool people on. So it's I think that people just don't try. It's the weird thing.
I wonder about that myself too, because I kind of stay on it pretty good. And I started, my approach is always
There he
been,
is.
Geno's in the chat.
Hey,
All right.
Geno's in the chat.
Pride of Vineland, New Jersey. Geno Bisconte.
Geno is the host of the In Hot Water show on Compound Media. I gotta tell you, I fucking love this show. Like,
Geno's-
so deeply. It's
Geno's awesome.
disgusting.
Geno and Aaron, they're two great guys. Now, it did take you texting him and harassing him to actually get over here, which I think is really shitty.
Yeah, but Geno, if you want to join us on panel, you're welcome to. Just if you want, I can send you a StreamYard link on Instagram.
Yeah, if you're bored,
Yeah.
Geno, yeah, I can send you over a
me
link.
the link so
Yeah.
I can send it on.
Sure.
You can send it to me.
Oh, yeah, I'll send it to you.
You know, actually, I'll make room
Yeah,
for
so you got homeless people that say
I
no.
gotta get going, guys.
Oh, you got to get going, Scott?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, Scott, you're
No, it's all
awesome for
good.
coming on. Thank you so much. I hope
gotta
that
get
the
some-
drive-in opens up real soon because we're leaving in the middle of May to New Orleans, and we have to at least get out to your drive-in one more time before we take off.
Yeah, I gotta have your nachos.
Yes.
One way or another, you'll get those for sure.
Oh, and you know what? We're not like leaving forever. You know, we're going to come back and visit Chicago even, you know, during the summers and
Sure.
stuff. So you know that you'll see us again.
For sure.
Yeah, you've always got a place here. So good luck, you
Absolutely,
guys.
brother.
Nice meeting
Thank you,
everybody.
Scott.
Nice meeting you.
All right. Bye.
Take care, Scott.
Can you send me that link to StreamYard?
I will send you the link. Hold, please. Hold, please.
Apparently today I am the producer, which is not going to end well for anybody.
No, you
How
kind
about
of
the
suck
end
at
of the night?
producing.
I suck as a producer.
Well, just having a couple more cocktails, you'll be fine.
Yeah, so I don't have to do anything tonight. I don't have to host. I don't have to be charming or witty or coherent.
No,
So I'm just drinking heavily.
exactly. And what are you guys drinking, by the way? Still, are you guys got the same thing, or you got anything new?
Well, I'm on the Tamdu right now. So just for people that don't know what it is, Tamdu is Scotch, by the way, and this is a fully sherry cask strength Scotch. It runs for about in the States, I think about $60. In Canada, for about 85. It's beautiful shit. If you guys like, especially for bourbon drinkers who are more into that sweet kind of fucking notes, because you guys love that corn.
Mhm.
This is a great Scotch, I would say, for you guys to get into if you're into the bottle and bond and the higher proof kind of style bourbons. So that would be something that would be an easy transition for bourbon drinkers that are getting into Scotch.
Well-
I do like bourbons, but I have to say I'm always going to say it. I'm a Scotch man. I'm always going to be a Scotch man.
Well, you got Geno in the chat that only drinks Jamesons because he's a one-note whiskey drinker.
Jameson's ain't bad. If I gotta do between Red Label or Jameson's, I'll take a Jameson's any day of the week over a Red Label. That's for sure.
I still have trouble with Scotch. I'm still kind of working my way through it. I can't quite grasp the flavor.
Well, you don't like when it's too peaty.
Yeah, the peat just throws me off.
Yeah.
So for me, I like spice. I like cinnamon. I like, that really.
You're gonna like the Barolo cask Scotch. You're gonna like a Madeira cask. You're gonna like a sherry cask Scotch. Just stick to like Glenfiddich. Stick to
Mm.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we've done.
I like
I'm gonna
the
say
Glenfiddich.
Glenfiddich, Glenlivet.
the Glenfiddich. Good.
Anything that starts with Glen.
Yeah. Well,
Who's the one?
yeah.
Who's the one that makes the double oak, where they started in a whiskey cask and they finished it in a
Glenlivet.
sherry?
Yeah,
I got
the
the
Glenlivet double
perfect-
oak.
I got the perfect Scotch for you.
What's that?
All right.
Did you send me that?
I'm going to send it to you now.
I
Hold,
think
please.
All right.
if I didn't have to listen to
Right
y'all,
here.
I think at the same time.
You've got your pentagram right on it. This is the Black Arts from.
Oh, good. Let's go
Hail
worship the
Satan.
devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Satan
26,
is good. Satan is our pal.
26 years of age, 0 peat added to it, $350. Wonderful shit. Go grab that.
Yeah, just pick that up down at the corner market, right?
Yeah, buddy.
You get that at the Costco's.
Yeah, it's right down the road. I'm sure they have that during lockdown. I swear the Jim Beam and the Maker's Mark were sold out at our liquor store.
Yeah.
Just gone, leaving all,
They left all the, they took all the horse shit and left us all
they
the
left
good
us
stuff.
good shit.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I love bourbon. I got no problem with bourbon. Rye, I'm having a tough time getting into. I like the ryes that taste like bourbons. So
Ah.
I don't like the Whistle Pigs. I find that shit disgusting.
I feel like Whistle Pig is actually overrated.
Yes.
I really like a good bourbon with a high rye count.
Yeah,
You get that punch without it being overwhelming.
agreed. I just find that it just ends up tasting like fucking pennies. So it's
That's funny.
So it's like going down on a girl.
Yeah.
Oh,
At that time of
snap.
the month. Yeah.
I'm married. I haven't gone down in 15 years. I'm done.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, you're not gonna be married for long.
Yeah, no.
Nice job.
She's not going to stick
15 years,
around.
I'm done.
Wow. And you can
I
do
didn't
anything you want on your last day. Remember that.
I can do anything I want when it's not my stream.
Yeah, exactly. Very true.
Still talking about video.
Well, I'm sending
It's hard
you
to
this.
tell.
I do the fake going down now. Just the fingers, and I'm at my head down there. I'm like, yeah, you're good. Right.
No, that doesn't do it. Lazy.
Yep.
Lazy.
Fully agreed.
Kind of brought this conversation to a screeching halt.
All right, I'm sending you the link right now.
Thank
Okay.
you.
You got it?
People who need it.
All right. Hold, please.
All right, I'm going to disappear for a second. It's time for another fireball.
Yeah, go ahead,
Oh,
Ben.
yeah, bring it
We'll
on.
keep you up. I think I just sent this to you. I hope not. If hope this isn't my boss. Hold on.
Where did you send it?
To your text.
Oh, I see something. Okay, hang on.
Did you get a text?
I did.
Yeah, I'm
but-
hoping I didn't send this to my boss.
But
That would
it's
be a
not an
shitty day.
actual link.
Yeah, if you go to the top.
Top of what?
Here. Hold on. Sorry, I got to teach technology now.
I'm a writer. I don't
I
do
know.
tech.
The producer's producing the producer.
Yes,
Congratulations,
exactly.
by the way, guys, on your new home in New Orleans. And
Thank you. Yeah, we are.
I don't
New
want to
Orleans.
but congratulations, Juliette, on the other thing too. But I was told not to say anything.
No, you can say
No,
it.
no,
We're talking
no.
about it publicly.
No, I have a deal with a production company right now. We are going to be creating a pilot based on my podcast. And if it goes as well as we hope it will, we have interest from a couple streaming services who will turn it into a series.
Yeah, but no guarantees
I
on
mean,
anything.
nothing could happen. With
No
any of this.
guarantees. I mean, it's a pilot, right? So
Right.
it has to get picked up by one of the streaming services. I mean, it's
Will
not
it be starring her though, or will it be starring somebody else?
They would have somebody,
playing
they'd
you.
have an actor playing me.
Actress.
Actress, whatever.
I hope an actor isn't playing you. That's a
I'm
whole
sh-
different show.
I'm shooting for Emma Stone, but did you copy the link?
Somebody that identifies as an actress will be playing Juliette.
Exactly. I asked for Brad Pitt to play me, but they're kind of on the fence on it.
No, the other guy, the other Brad. What's the Brad that you played? Brad, not Pitt.
Cooper? Bradley Cooper?
Yeah, he was on one of those cop shows. Was it?
God, who the hell knows?
I can't think of the name of the guy now because it just went out of my head. But he was like on one of those Law and Order ones. Brad.
All they're going to do, though, is shoot the pilot. And then if it gets picked up, then
Right,
another
then-
7 episodes
But
happen.
I still have to draft scripts for 8
Right.
fucking episodes.
Yes. Well, but you will have other people to
So
help you, though, too.
if you wonder what I'm doing during the apocalypse, it is this.
Yes, exactly. But we'll see what happens. You know, I'm hoping it gets picked up on Nickelodeon.
That's my audience right there.
Yeah,
Children. Yes.
Nickelodeon. Yeah.
What's the name of the pilot? Chasing tour buses? What's the name?
Yeah.
We don't have a name for it yet. It's
And
still.
we'll probably not even, it wouldn't
it's
even
not
be
even
up to
our
us.
call.
Yeah, it's not even our
Yeah,
call.
I'm just lucky that they're working me in as a
Yeah.
writer.
But she is doing like a Wonder Years voiceover. for it.
Yeah, so if you
Yeah.
like the Wonder Years or like A Christmas Story, I'm a huge Gene Shepherd fan. So he used to do a radio show where he kind of narrated his own stories, and it's going to work a little bit like that.
Yeah, or the Goldbergs, like that.
Yeah, a little bit like the Goldbergs.
Yeah.
Yeah, only dirtier.
Oh, yeah, a little bit dirtier.
Nice.
I like to call it whore-ish. Whore-ish.
More light.
Yeah, whore light.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
Well, bartending doesn't come back.
Diet whore.
You're seeing it at your local strip bar being a jizz mopper. So
Diet whore. I've never heard diet.
What was it? I missed that, Swami. What'd you say?
I said if bartending doesn't come back soon, I'm going to get a job at my local strip bar as a jizz mopper. So
Dang.
Yeah, but is that an essential business?
yeah, it's
Ooh,
a job, that's for sure. You don't want people slipping on the floor. You know.
yeah. It is a hazard.
No.
I don't want to go to that strip club.
Don't come to Montreal.
Nope.
No.
I'll stick with Top 10 Cheetah here in downtown Atlanta.
Holy shit. I did a really heavy pour by accident, but
That's big enough.
It's never by accident, is it? Really? Just means you don't have to pour twice.
yeah, true.
It's interesting to me that you're using that cute little glass after the way you piss mouth so many things.
These here? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. We're all drinking out of the girly glasses tonight. I know.
I said that last week. I said whiskey collecting has made every straight man in America and North America gay. I swear to God. And I say this in a very nice way. I have a lot of gay friends, so people don't take this as a homophobic slur. I'm saying you've never seen so many straight men going antiquing to put their whiskeys into something pretty in their life. But,
Oh yeah, yeah. Metrosexualized the general
yeah.
population.
Yeah, well, what happened to just swinging it out of the bottle?
I just did.
Yeah, like a saloon.
Like a lady.
Yeah.
You see guys online bragging about their stemware. When the fuck?
I've seen those live streams where guys are,
Caressing the glass.
caressing the glass. Yeah,
like
I'm
it's
like,
See, now I'll say this: when I drink a Manhattan, I do want it in a long stem cocktail glass. But as you can see, my wine glasses are stemless because I'll knock some bitches over if I
See,
I mean,
I
that's
agree.
just
You need a good glass for certain cocktails,
Yeah.
like a Manhattan.
you take care of this, and I'm going to get our stuff for the absinthe.
Oh yeah, absinthe is coming up. But for like a Manhattan, you need the right kind of cocktail glass. It kind of enhances the experience.
The first time I've ever heard of a thin wall glass, like someone said, I won't drink anything out of a thick wall glass. It has to be a thin wall glass.
Well, beer is enjoyed out of a more thick glass because it kind of enhances the thickness of the beer. Whereas a more delicate cocktail like a Manhattan, you need something that's going to just work with it. I'm talking out of my ass right now, but
I was going
Yeah, you kind of are.
I'm guessing that has something to
That's right.
do with the whole cooling it down thing with the ice and the water right before you actually
Here we go.
pour it in.
Well, to be honest, when you're tasting whiskey, just for common knowledge, you want to actually like water it down all the way to 20% in order for you to get to all the aromas and all the taste profiles. All expert whiskey tasters will water their whiskey down to 20%. So that's actually the ideal amount of alcohol that you want in order to taste your whiskey, because alcohol itself is going to be very antiseptic. It's going to numb the tongue, so you're not going to get all the taste profiles that you want to get off of whiskey.
right.
Oh, you know what? I should probably do this away from the laptop. Hold on a second. There. There we go.
It's not a bad
science
plan.
project is going on over there? Can you please explain that?
Yeah. So what we're doing, we're making a glass.
Titrating absinthe.
It's absinthe. We're drinking Mansinth, which is the Marilyn Manson Swiss release of absinthe. It's Swiss style, which means it's more white than it is green. It's naturally enhanced with botanicals like anise root, fennel seed. And what you do is you let it drip into the glass, let water drip into the glass so that it creates a louche. And that's what makes the absinthe change colors.
Yeah, you see this little contraption on top?
Yeah, the coffee filter.
It's basically a dripper. So you pour the water on the top, and then it just drips. It kind of rotates the drip.
Yeah, so I don't know if you'll really be able to see it on our
Probably not.
shitty web camera here, but so the absinthe started off kind of like a pale sort of.
No, you
green.
can see it really good actually compared to David's. His is a wildly different color, and now it's clouding up just like you'd expect absinthe to do.
But does it have the wormwood in that absinthe though?
Yeah, actually, wormwood isn't illegal. People assume that it is. It's not. What was illegal with absinthe was actually the alcohol proof.
Yeah.
Because it was being sold at these insanely high proofs, and that's what made people sick or ill or crazy or whatever. It wasn't the wormwood.
Yeah, wormwood's not a hallucinogenic like
No.
everyone thinks it is.
No, it's just a very high proof alcohol. So what
Right.
you do is you dilute it with a little bit of water, and that enhances the herbal flavors.
I heard though that the wormwood was a relaxant. It wasn't a hallucinogenic, but it was something that would just like kind of relax you, kind of like a Xanax.
Yeah, it's thujone. That's the chemical that's in wormwood. It is a little bit of a relaxant, but the combination of other herbs actually work a little bit as a stimulant, and that's why they call that's where lucid got its name, is because it's a very lucid sort of drunk. You know, you're loose and relaxed and drunky, but you're still alert. So it's like a speedball.
It is. It's a speedball, and it's the best kind of speedball you can have.
David, you look like you love speedball.
Only slightly less dangerous than an actual speedball.
Right. There is that.
If David took off his sunglasses, you can see his pupils dilated like a motherfucker.
Yeah, back in the 80s,
Well, you hide
maybe. Yeah, back in the 80s, there was a time where Daddy liked his, Daddy liked a little bit of, a little bit of a mix, we'll call it. But
Who did this?
then the 90s.
David, there's a reason why the bartending community loves you, brother.
No, but absinthe is delicious, and you'll know we did not set anything on fucking fire.
Yeah,
Right.
do not. The whole sugar on fire thing is just for pomp and circumstance because it tastes like shit in an absinthe.
Burns good liquor.
Yeah, it burns the good liquor. Don't do that.
All right.
Don't do
I'm
that,
good
damn
now,
it.
I'm good.
I know, but I can't.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah,
I know I gotta.
fucker.
I've never seen a Four Loko in Canada. They don't exist here. It's illegal. We got a guy commenting about Four Loko. It's Wesley Wharton.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, I mean, if you've never even had Four Loko at all, then you've never had the real Four Loko. You got to have the one with the taurine in it. That's the one that really gets, amped up.
Isn't that also in Red Bull?
No, I don't believe so. It was in, remember the first one that came out? It was called Spark. It was like 2004. And then there was Tilt, and those were Miller and Budweiser products. And then it wasn't long after that Four Loko come out, and where they fucked up was they came out with a goddamn 24-ounce can of the shit. I'm like, nope, nobody needed that. One serving is 24 ounces of this stuff. Okay.
No, the one I had that was fucked up and weird, my friend from Scotland sent me a bottle of it, was Buckfast. That shit was crazy. It's this these monks that make this caffeinated wine that's like at like 90%. Tastes like pure sugar, and they call it break the moose juice. And
Moose juice.
Headbutting motherfuckers left and right.
Moose juice. That is totally a Canadian thing.
Fuck is that noise?
Look it up. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's called.
It's very Canadian.
No, it's from Scotland. It's from Scotland.
No, I mean like moose juice. Call
Yeah.
it something.
Break
Moose
the
juice.
Moose, not moose. Moose.
Oh, I think that.
Hey, Alex, say, "Moose, break the fucking goose juice like that."
Oh, okay. I got you. Sorry. We are on that whole digital platform here.
No problem. And I don't got a microphone because I'm cheap as fuck.
I know we're going old school.
I stole this one from my former employer, so there's that.
I had to go on set to do a shoot the other day, and I was actually debating stealing toilet paper from the public restroom.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost demanded it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it if I were you. Supposedly that Corona shit sticks to that fucking toilet paper because it's aerosol or whatever when people are farting and shitting in that stuff. and
Ew.
It's clinging to the toilet paper.
Ew.
That's what
Oh,
I'm doing.
that's awesome.
Ew.
Well,
Hey, this is the perfect time to
Super.
remind people that we're here to support bartenders. So everyone can probably, or hopefully can see the link down below that we are here to absolutely support the bartending community. These guys pour our drinks. We know these people. We love these people. We've sold them Coke. We've done all of that. So just help these people out. They're great people that are really in dire need right now.
Dude,
Just click the link below. Get what you can.
I need to get Geno an actual link.
Oh, Jesus.
I really want to meet this Geno.
Oh, Geno Bisconte from the In Hot Water show is a madman and hysterical and just the coolest guy on earth. My technology skills are limited, so I'm turning my telephone over to David.
I'm telling Gino right now, click the duck pic, damn it.
Yeah,
I
but
hope,
he's not as funny.
I hope he's got the most Jersey accent ever.
Oh, he doesn't. No.
No,
No?
not me. I have the Jersey accent.
Okay.
We left
Well,
that up to John.
all right.
John's the Jersey accent guy on the panel. We only can have one at a time. That's
Right.
why Bob Levy isn't on.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I had an accent until I started podcasting. They said, "Oh, I love your accent." I'm like, "I don't have an accent. What are you talking about?" So it was
I feel really bad for Jersey though, especially that family. I don't know if everyone else heard about this. Like a family lost like 5 members in like literally 2 days or some shit.
yeah, from the virus.
Bummer.
that sucks.
Sorry.
And on that note, I have to pee.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be back.
Go. I told you to get a catheter for this.
And on that note, the only
want a
NASCAR
diaper.
driver from New Jersey sounds like he's from North Carolina. So
Which is
apparently Marietta, New Jersey is basically the South.
So he's a liar.
what's his name came from the guy that was Jeff Gordon's crew chief before he For the
Oh yeah, Ray Evernham. He's from Jersey.
Abraham, yes. I can't think of his name. And then there was the what's his name also is why can't I think of NASCAR guys' names? I used to know them all.
There's a lot of guys that came from modifieds down to North Carolina to
Mhm.
race stock cars.
Yeah,
But the prominent one right now is Martin Truex Jr. His dad's got
Martin
the big,
Truex Jr., yes. Well,
yeah, his dad's got that big clam business out of Marietta, Jersey.
Right. Well, in 1985,
I've never heard that in my life. The guy that's got the big clam business.
Oh, it's like the biggest canned clam business in the world.
Really?
Yeah.
In 1985, I used to crew on a dirt sprint car, and we went all over. I went with Bobby Allen, back in the day, and I saw Jeff Gordon when he was 14 years old drive a sprint car in Florida. And
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I said, this kid's he was amazing. You could barely see over the hood, and he was driving a 410 sprint car like it was out. And I said, this kid's going to go somewhere. So when I saw him in NASCAR, I couldn't believe it. And the fact that he's retired now just makes me feel so old. And I was only like 23 or 24 back in 85, but I did it for like 2 or 3 years. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun. And
sprint cars are cool as shit.
And the racing community is almost like the community of podcasters. I mean, once you're in, it's an amazing community. I still talk to people that, from back in the day when we used to race and stuff like that. Matter of fact, I was not the Post Junior had Kenny Schrader on his podcast the other day, and they sat there and told story after story, and I could listen to Ken Schrader stories all day long. The guy just came from the bottom, and all he wants to do is race. If you got 2 lawnmowers, he'll be there to race it.
Yeah,
Everything
and he
I
remembers
learned from NASCAR. I learned from PETM. I knew nothing about NASCAR until I started listening to them.
Is it me, or does it look like Juliette and David are about to put a red light on and start listening to Sisters of Mercy?
A couple more of these absinthes. You never know what's going to happen.
Our glasses.
What was the word you said, David?
What's that?
I said, what was the word you said, David, that you learned from us?
Oh, what was that?
Because we make up all kinds of weird shit.
There's, I don't know. It seems like every other week we hear a new word from you guys. Hold on a second.
Hold on.
That's a product of being both rednecks and having actually fairly decent vocabularies.
You're a rarity.
That's a fucking oxymoron right there.
It is until you met one. But yeah,
Okay,
I think we're a rare breed. We're like a white stag.
Rare breed is a really good bourbon right there.
Yes, that's from Buffalo
Wild
Trace.
Turkey.
Wild Turkey.
Buffalo Trace, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Wild Turkey strain, isn't it? Rare breed.
Buffalo Trace owns Wild Turkey now. What the fuck?
No. Buffalo Trace owns Rare Breed.
Yeah, rare breed. Yep.
So they bought that brand from Wild Turkey?
Did Wild Turkey?
Wild Turkey owns Rare Breed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you.
I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
No. I was thinking of Eagle Rare.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rare Breed is Wild Turkey.
Yes.
My bad. My total bad.
No problem.
Both birds.
Yeah.
You guys should make like whiskey bourbon trading cards.
That would be
coins. Well, I don't do coins, but the community, they do coins. All these channels out there. If you go check, you can collect different coins for all the channels. I don't do them because I like pissing people off. But everybody else, they do coins, and you can collect them from all your favorite little channels and stuff like that, which is cool. I think it's awesome, the innovative way that people are learning to monetize and produce some sort of monetary gain from the channels, which is cool. I have nothing against that. A lot of people will get this mixed message from me. I don't care if you figure out a way to monetize your channel in a way that's not ripping people off. That's cool. What my channel is trying to do is not bring industry in my channel. That's all I want to do. So full respect to all you guys who are making money if it's not through the actual industry. Because I just feel like if you're going to be a reviewer, you have to have an independent mind. You can't be I'll put it this way, you can't be a toy reviewer and review toys if you work for Mattel. So you can't be an independent whiskey reviewer if you do a whiskey channel, yet you have a deal going on with
a deal.
Yes, there is always a bias.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've refused every kind of syndication because we don't want commercials.
Exactly.
We're not above doing ads, but as long as it's not ads for bourbon.
Yeah. Agreed.
Right.
Yeah.
So to everyone out there that's always saying, "Oh, Swami is against people making money," no, make your money. It's just you can't be part of the industry, or you can't.
There's that socialist side of Swami.
It's not socialist.
I'm kidding.
Come on. Praise capitalism.
It's not socialism. It's just not fair to your viewers if you work for a company and
Yeah, I agree.
reviews on that shit.
No. I appreciate the integrity of a review that's done out of a genuine love of the item.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But who says that's any of us?
Well, yeah, in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be hawking.
What are you hawking?
Well, I'm not going to say the name.
Yeah, no.
But we just scored a rather lucrative advertising deal.
I am shocked that podcasts pay as much as they do for stupid ads.
We're not going to see that show up on like an xxx.com, are we?
No.
No.
The two shows that I produce, they got ads for Ballsy, which is ballwash.com. And since they're all ladies shows, my balls were in the commercial. Like, in other words, you know, if you have
your physical balls,
if you're, no, I didn't actually drop trow and show my balls, but they were talked about on the show. You know, it's like if you have old stinky balls, you know, like John.
Like John.
Yeah. And it was like, you know, they have the ball wash, the ball spray, and the ball lotion. And I was like, oh, I'm kind of interested in the ball lotion.
Well, one of the things that's been very interesting is, you know, like y'all, I'm sure I consume a wide variety of podcasts. It's not all NASCAR for me. I'm all over the map. Mm-hmm. But for people to embrace this podcasting platform where, you know, maybe it's closer to Sirius XM, but it really is it's still its own thing because there aren't any rules. So if your advertiser says, yeah, we want to get your, you know, scrotum mower all boxed up for you with some ball juice and some whatever the hell else, you can just say that and they don't give a shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, yeah, I think Burr kind of was the first one to jump on that train probably 6 or 8 years ago with the undies, no more sweaty balls, you know, and nobody cared, especially me undies didn't care because it's a platform where people don't care if you use that kind of language.
Right. But, you know, it's funny to me, though, that some people actually get, some of the advertisers have been offended by the podcast because I have, you know, we all have friends that are in the podcast community, right? You always run into that one that says, yeah, we did an ad. We thought it was kind of funny, but they didn't quite get the joke.
Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of those guys especially in the comedian community, have bumped into places where you know they had advertised stuff pulled. He's lost a ton of them, but because he doesn't give a shit. He's like, whatever. If you don't like my copy, it's like I'm not going to read to my you know consumers. I'm going to use your ad copy. I'll pick a few words out. I make sure I say your company's name, but I'm going to say fucking shit and damn and balls and pussy and whatever else. And that's because that's what my consumers want to hear me say.
Exactly. Yeah.
My audience is here for me. I'm going to endorse your product, although I didn't really endorse the ball lotion. But
not until you try it, John. You got to try it first.
You know what? They're going to talk about my boys. Why don't they send me some product I can actually try it out?
Well, yeah. Especially if they wrote you copy that makes it sound like you were talking about yourself. They should definitely have boxed up some product to go with that.
Well, for an entire year on my channel, I've always said I love Porsche. Porsche makes great cars. So if you want to send me one, I'll test it out.
Come on down to Atlanta. We got the best test track in the United States.
Hey, Swami, I forgot. Are you monetized? I can't remember if
you
are.
I am monetized. For all you guys out there watching, I have an insane amount of views, but no subscribers. I am a complete, shameful pleasure. People like to watch me, but they don't want to subscribe to me. If you want to subscribe so I can hit 1,500 subs and shut the fuck up of the rest of the whiskey community that keeps on telling me that I can't stick around. And I want to keep going. It's been 5 years and I'm not going anywhere. But if you guys want to sub, then you're not ashamed of having a person that's willing to just say whatever the fuck he wants when he wants to. Come watch the show, man. I welcome all of you.
Yeah, we call you the Ari Shaffir of whiskey.
I would say more. Yeah, I guess.
All right, so we have a special guest that's going to come up here.
Yeah.
And you know what? if you like Jameson, you like this guy. If you like comedy, you like this guy. If you like dirty talk, you like this guy. Oh, wait, that's his girlfriend and his cat.
And he's also very philosophical.
And he's philosophical. Everyone, Geno Bisconte. Hey.
Hey, here comes Daddy.
Oh, hold on. There you go. All you had to do was send me that one little link. You sent me StreamYard.com. I hope I'm not giving away too many secrets with no link to it. You had to send me this bizarre code so I could hang out with you five. We're hanging out. It's like some kind of bastardized Brady Bunch. How is everybody?
Hey, Geno, I just got to thank you for the amount of money you've made me this season on NFL football. I bet against
Just say we're betting against me and get it out of the way because I stunk this year.
I made a ton. Whatever Geno says, I bet the other. I will win a shitload of money.
It was awful. Actually, I finished. I was even worse than awful, buddy, because by the end of the year, I finished at exactly 50%, which is a Las Vegas wet dream. Because if I've had years where if you bet against me and I'm losing, I'm wrong 70% of the time, you're winning, and I've had years where I'm right like 50-60% you're winning. But when you're exactly a coin toss, there's no way. You're just dead weight to everybody except Vegas. Vegas just bet this guy. Bet this guy, and I'll make fucking 10% of every single thing you're dumb enough to listen to. It's great. It's great. Not like anyone in football gives a fuck about my money. Good. I don't care.
So, Geno, are you still on the wagon or are you off? Every time I watch, it's like you're on, you're off, you're on, you're off.
I'm going back on. I'm on it right now because I have nothing in the house except wine. But well, here's the thing, because I was on the wagon and then I went off for a couple months. I'm usually off, but then it gets into I'm a very vindictive drinker, and it's like I stopped drinking to prove I'm a better drunk than most people, and then I was gonna not drink till Skankfest, which was supposed to be next weekend, and then it got pushed back till September. And they were like, well, you can't drink till September. And then I was like, I bet you don't think I can not drink till September. Now, sure, I got drunk last night, but you're missing the point of this weight.
No, it's the principle of it. I get it.
Thank you, Juliette. It's the goddamn principle.
Right.
So I'm probably not going to drink, and by that I mean get caught on camera drinking. What did I say? No, I'm probably not going to drink till September. We'll see. But I'm really heavy into the cigars, and I'm gambling on the weather now. So I got that going for me. I got that coming together.
Oh, well, 2 vices out of 3. That's not bad.
Yeah, and I'll really lay heavily into the sticks. That's what I'll do. And I'll keep drinking coffee and stuff. That's all. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, when we hung out in Chicago, you are probably our favorite fun drunk to hang out with.
Oh, my God.
Let me tell the story I love telling, and it won't take long at all. We got obliterated. This is why I drink. What's that? I like drinking because I really like people. And when I met you two, it was fantastic. And I got obliterated. I got so fucked up with a lot of people, but you two, when I came to 2 days later, well, the red eye flight, when I came to the following afternoon in my apartment in New York, I had an unwritable rant sticker still on the back of my hoodie. Look, it's still, watch this, we're going to walk you through the Palatial Bisconte estate. I'm going all the way from the east wing to the west wing. Look, it's still up. Can you see that? It's still up.
Oh my God, your crib.
It is still up. I'm sitting there, and my girlfriend at the time, they'll never find her body. She's like, "What's that on the back of your shirt?" I'm like, "I don't fucking know." I'm like, "Is it hooker blood?" She's like, "What? Nothing." "Oh, it's a sticker." Did I say hooker blood? Whatever.
Look what you did. Look what you did.
See,
she's like,
you're much more.
I did your podcast. She's like, David did that. I'm like, he is my hero.
You're a much more successful comedian than everybody gives you credit for, because I counted the steps in that apartment's at least 12 steps from one side to the other. There would be no
part of the program, fuckhead.
All right.
It's like MTV Cribs. Yeah.
Fast forward. Really is.
Yeah.
If you called me a week ago, we'd be broadcasting from my car, but you called me on a good day.
So what's up and new with in hot water, man? You guys are just on fire. We've been watching all the time, and you guys are killing it.
1, thank you. 2, we are. We're having. It's such a brilliantly stupid show, or a stupidly brilliant. It's like my act. Somebody said it once. Geno is either saying the most brilliant stuff in the dumbest way, or the dumbest shit in the smartest way. But it's just 4 days a week, and we've added a Patreon show on Fridays.
Fridays.
Gum Friday. And it's just, we go on, we talk about, we don't know what we're talking about till 3 minutes before it starts, and we just go off on tangents. And Berg is so goddamn talented with the voices and the characters and the fans calling in, and just the way the four of us. And when I say the four of us, I'm including, if you watch the show, you guys know Garrett and Steve in the booth, our producers. It's just an hour, and it's only supposed to be an hour, but it's usually an hour, 20 minutes every morning of just silliness. And it's what the world, I just heard myself say it, but I'll say it, make fun of it. It's what the world needs. The world needs a lot of shit, but it's one of the things the world needs. Just not to take yourself seriously. Just laugh at the stupidity. Like, whenever I get too serious about political shit, they fucking make fun of me and bring me down. Whenever Berg gets too serious about like relations, no one lets anyone take themselves too seriously. It's a fun damn show. And it's really, it's become like, I mean, of course, Kumi is the signature show of the network, but between you and me, they've told us on several occasions, it's like if they were to minimize like a lot of the stuff now that's going on with this coronavirus, which, excuse me, I got it wrong. The Wuhan virus. It's the Wuhan virus. I love Asian people. I'm going to a massage parlor after this, but it's scientifically, you say it where it started, okay? And then some asshole yesterday took a picture of, this isn't a joke. This is how nuts people are. They're like, yeah, President Trump is so racist, and I'm not saying I'm on his side or against him, but I'm against the side of stupidity. Someone took a picture and said, look, he crossed out the word coronavirus in his speech and wrote China over it. Let me explain something, guys. Let me explain. That proves he's not a racist, because let me tell you, if you go to a Klan rally, when they're reading the speech, no one has to write the word N-word over colored person. You understand? No, they don't have to. No one. David Duke never had to remind himself, oh, yeah, I want to use the ugliest word in the English language here. I almost accidentally said Afro-American. No!
Well, I just thought basically what happened with him was he's like, look, someone's misspelled Chinese. They spelled it this way. I'm going to fire him.
You're right.
You're fired.
Someone in the chat.
To be honest with you, I like to go even where I like Kung Flu. Kung Flu, I like better.
I've heard, like, we had fans write in some, like, and we had MSG, I don't feel so good. I really like that. So someone wrote General So Sicky. Oh wait, here. How easy is this? It's like Kung Flu, but it's for people of our generation, and you're gonna love it. Hong Kong Fluey. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wait, there's another one I really like. Oh, this is a little racist, but I love it. There's a chink in my immune system. I mean, come on. I mean, it's and the fans just keep sending them, and I'm like, all right, I won't laugh at them, and they're all just so stupid funny. You know what I mean?
I got to ask you a serious question. When someone sends in like Hong Kong flu or there's a chink in my immune system, does that piss you off that you didn't think of that first? Because it's right there.
I'm going to be honest. Chink in the immune system is mine, as is MSG. I don't feel so good. But yeah, I'm going to tell you, when they wrote Hong Kong Fluey, I was livid with myself. You're exactly right. I'm like, and I call myself, it's like Seinfeld, and you want to be my latex salesman. Exactly. I'm like, I'm a phone. I can't come up with Hong Kong Fluey. Oh, I love it.
Second more minutes, gotta grab some more beer.
You got it, man.
Yeah,
and someone in the chat just said, "Is that Geno's indoor voice?" Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yes.
It is.
There's no difference.
Yeah, it is. David, Moran, Juliette, David, tell them this is me. This is how I talk.
Exactly.
It's true. Like the entire bar heard you.
I do need some confirmation because I do listen. I'm a subscriber to Compound Media, and Geno, I do watch the show, and you and Aaron are it's an amazing hour of improv every 4 days a week. And I do, and I'm a big fan. So that's
4 days a week. That means you're not a Patreon, you fucker.
This is the first time I've heard of Patreon, to be quite honest with you. So let me get to my story. So what happens is when Geno gets drunk and he's out with you, he punches you and bangs into you. Is that true?
I do. Yes, Juliette and David know. Like I'm Italian. I'm very affectionate. So I'm like,
You're affectionate.
I'm like,
I saw him hit at least 30 guys in the bar when we were hanging out with him that night.
That's funny. I saw Juliette hit at least 30. I'm thinking of something else. You get it? I did a whore joke. All right, whatever.
Could have peppered a crime scene with your fingerprints.
Yeah.
I did a show. You two will love it, Juliette. I did a show last weekend with Bob Levy. What a runaway train that fucking guy still is.
Our good friend Bob.
We wanted to get him on. He's got a migraine.
He's got a migraine today.
Hear this bullshit
He couldn't come
excuse.
out tonight. Yeah.
Where do you hear that? Was that a bullshit excuse or what? It's like, listen, I'm not hanging out with you losers.
No,
Bob
after
loves
the
us.
car accident, he's
He
actually.
must really have a migraine because this is the kind of shit he loves doing. He loves
Yeah.
this
I
shit.
know.
Oh, and Bob's always been there for us. He comes on all the time. He's such
We're
an awesome
working
guy.
on a top secret project with Bob.
We are working on a top secret project with Bob, which is odd.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's so secret he probably couldn't even explain to you what it is. That sounds like that. That sounds like
He's giving
Bob.
us people to talk to, and we don't think it really exists.
Yeah, I know. There's this guy sticking nothing.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, I'll call him.
He's one of the just most genuinely greatest, nicest guys in the business, Bob
Oh
Levy. He
my
really
God.
is.
Didn't
Yeah.
you start with him early in the day?
I owe blame him. I owe my start to Bob Levy when I first started doing stand up, and this was like fucking mid-90s. I was doing I was living in Wilmington, Delaware, where you would do it if you got on stage between Wilmington and Philly, if you got on stage like 2-3 times a month, you felt like you were a fucking star, you know? So I'd been doing it about 3 months. I did a show at, I'll never forget, a Mexican-Irish bar called Pancho O'Hara's. I get up, you can't make it up. I get up, I do some time, and Levy goes on stage. He was such a nice guy, you know, and he gets in. He's like, hey, how long have you been doing? I'm like, a couple months. He's like, dude, not bad. He's like, stick with it 6 months. If I bump into you, we'll see what we can do. I work with him 6 months later. He starts taking me on the road with him. He's just such a good guy, you know?
Yeah. He is amazing. I was maybe like 12 episodes into the podcast. We reached out to him and said, hey, do you want to come on?
Yeah.
And he was like, absolutely. And
Yeah.
just became a great friend. And
Well, he said this is no Wilmington, Delaware, but sure, we'll do it.
You got to know a guy to get in the Wilmington, Delaware circuit. Come on, people.
So I did one open mic in it was called US 13 Bar and Grill in Clayton, Delaware. No, Claymont.
Sure.
Claymont,
I
Delaware.
was about to correct you. Claymont, Delaware.
Claymont,
Wow.
Delaware, yes.
That is living the dream down there. Now, were you behind the chicken wire? Did they play both types of music, country and Western?
there are a lot of
Listen,
chickens
I
there.
went there because a couple friends of mine took a class, and this was their final. So I went there, and they kept saying to me, please get up. And I said, no, I have no material. And then I just listened to everybody. And then finally, after about 6 or 7 Jack Daniels, Jack said to me, you could do this. So I went up and did about 3 minutes and 14 seconds of horrible, horrible stand-up. But I love it. And I plan on doing it again. It's a lot of fun. I don't know how you guys do it.
Well, the fact that you said it was horrible proves you should have done it again, because there are comedians that get on stage to this day and they're not funny. It's like whoever told them they were funny. You know what I mean? Like the first time I did stand-up in Wilmington, Delaware, I thought I was hilarious because I went up in front of like 100 plus people, like there had to be 200 people there and 100 of them knew me because I'd lived in Delaware so long. So no matter what I said, they laughed. And I'm like, hey, so I walked on the stage, this guy's a genius. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. So then I do it like 2 weeks later, thinking I'm funny in front of no one I know. And I got the humiliating beatdown come up inside dessert, you know? And that's what I'm like, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm embarrassed that I thought it was easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
And just by you, John, saying that there were comedy finals, I just got a shiver up my fucking spine.
well, I'll tell you, all I did was I just went and ripped on every comedian that was up there. I just did crowd work.
You got to start somewhere.
Lazy.
Right, lazy. I had nothing. I didn't have one joke. I had one joke and it went over pretty good. This is my one joke for my stand.
Here we go.
Here it is. I
Oh,
said,
boy.
listen, when you go to a hotel, do you ever go into the shower and see that the shower head's on that movable wand? You know, 90% of the time that's been up someone's ass. Unless I've been there, then it's 100%. That was my big joke.
I like it. I like butt jokes. I do. The fact that I like it probably means it's not funny, but fuck it, I like it too.
There we go.
You did a math joke.
That's true. He did math. He added percentages, Smithers.
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh, it's not funny unless there's math in it.
exactly. So now is Kumi gonna still do everything from the studio now that all this bullshit's going on?
No, we are. Aaron's in Delaware with his wife. So he's been Skyping in. If you watch this week, I'm still here. I mean, I got nothing. Like I'm very lucky. My fucking routine hasn't changed that much. Cunha's going to be doing his show. Dave's down there with him in Long Island. He's going to be doing it from his apartment. Excuse me, from his apartment, from his mansion.
The compound.
The compound.
Yeah.
Right.
From the original compound. And everyone else, it's just a contingency plan. Like the morning show that comes after us is still, Bill goes in, Joanne's going to Skype in, the guests are still coming in. As of now, it's fine. I mean, what with this shelter in place, it's like non-essential employees, but I think technically in the most flimsy sense of the word, I'm just going to give everyone fucking motion sickness. Hey,
stop it, Opie.
in the most flimsy sense of the word, we're media outlets, so we're allowed to go in. You know what I mean? Plus, look, here's the thing. I'm sorry, and I'm not taking this lightly, but the numbers are in, and the odds, and it's based on there's based on a very large percentage because there's a lot of people in China. The mortality rates from China are, you have a 2% mortality rate if you're 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39. If you're 40 to 49, it triples to 0.6.
Yes.
And if you're in my age range, the death range of 50 to 59, 1.2. and all these numbers, you ready for this? They're too high. They're actually probably much lower because the simple fact is it's so many people have it that don't know it because I'm sorry, it's just a fucking respiratory. It's a lazy flu. It's a lazy flu. They were going to call it the Spanish flu, but it's already been taken. It's lazy.
Or if it's a Chinese flu, it's razy flu.
It's crazy. Thank you. That's a good one. I'm going to use that. They're calling it raids. Look.
They were saying when they did the autopsies on a lot of people that the lungs are looking a lot like when people have AIDS, like from AIDS patients and stuff like that, when they cut open into it, that the lungs have been like eaten out like it's been like an AIDS virus almost.
But everyone's freaking out because everyone in Italy died. Please, the average age of Italy, there's a reason they call it the old country. The average age has died 2 days ago. Fucking and look, I'm Italian. We don't go to the doctor. 99% of the people that died, like of that night, there was like 400 plus people. They said at least one had a pre-existing condition. 99% at least one had at least one pre-existing condition. Because we don't, as my Aunt Olga once said, why would he go to the doctor? He's only going to tell you you're sick. They don't give a fuck over there. They don't, and the media is making this into a frenzy here. Just stay inside.
Yeah, but they're the one instance making tons of money right now is the media, actually. So.
Oh, I loved when Trump yelled at that reporter 2 days ago.
Oh,
because
brilliant!
It was brilliant. Look, I don't know what he said, but at one point he's like, millions of people are panicking. That's what he said. Millions. Who does your research? Can I see the millions of people that panicked? What an asshole.
Well, I like it because you can't call it the Chinese flu because Chinese people are being attacked because the people think that it's the Chinese flu. And no one says, oh my God, this is the Chinese flu. I'm going to go out and attack people. I mean, it's the government of China who suppressed all this and let it get out. And then I feel that we did the same thing when it got over here. It's like, it's okay. It'll go away. It's not that bad. And the next thing you know, it got away from everybody. And here we are. We're all sitting in here.
We're all sheltered in place.
We're all sheltered in place.
I'm not 100% okay with how Trump handled this shit. I'm just gonna be honest. I think it's not like he shouldn't have acted like it was the end of the world, but he did wait like about 3 weeks and was telling people to go shopping and have a good time and do shit like that for the first couple of weeks. Man, come on, let's be honest.
He's a capitalist. He's a capitalist.
We're going to get rid of the Social Security problem. We're going to give all the olds. We're going to give all the olds this virus, and the Social Security problem will go right away, and I'll get reelected.
I think there's no right way to look. We are where we are. He stopped people from coming in when he could. This is one of those things where this is the best way to put it, and I don't think anyone would disagree with this. For all the shit that's going on, people are like, we're overreacting. Well, let's hope in like 5 months we're like, we overreacted, rather than we're sitting there saying, wow, we didn't react soon enough. You know what I mean? And anyone that sits there and says Trump didn't do enough, I'm like, no, China didn't do enough in the first place.
Yeah,
I agree.
Thank you.
That's right. They should have stopped eating.
But it's not like an argument anyone's going to win. Like, could Trump have done more? Yeah, but look, we are where we are. And again, it's old people dying, and I'm sorry about that, but let's just keep them inside. And some 90-year-old woman survived, goddammit, another bet I lost. Some 90-year-old woman.
Why do you keep making bets, Geno? Why?
Because I'm due, Juliette. I'm due.
Hey, I just got to ask one question, Geno. Where do you have Artie Lang in the death pool? Where is that?
I hope he's vanished from the thing again. He's like, I'm fine. I'm just canceling shows. He put a picture on Instagram. I'm like, okay, that wasn't taken 4 months ago. I hope he's fine. I don't know what goes on.
Yeah, I saw that he stopped his podcast after. As a matter of fact, it was right after Anthony's. Anthony was the last one on the show.
Yeah.
And I thought to myself, that must have been a bender.
He was doing 4 a week when he started. I was like, how's he going to keep up with this? But I was also like, well, maybe he's really focused on keeping busy. Who knows?
I know.
Yeah.
I think you should have changed the name of that from the Halfway House to let's see if a guest can finish an answer.
I thought that show was going to be called Halfway Nose, to be honest.
I thought it was going to be called Artie lets you get halfway through a sentence.
Yeah, there you go.
No, that's you, Geno.
I learned from the best.
Geno, you were on the show. You were on Artie's show.
I was episode 4.
That was a great episode.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. We had
I
a lot
thought
of
you
fun.
said 5. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
To be honest with you, where I first heard Geno was when the very first Artie podcast came out, when he was in Hoboken, when it was in the apartment with Dan and everybody, and I thought it was an amazing podcast.
That was a great. Well, then he started using it. It just went on a downward slide, and I left it. But yeah, it was a lot of fun when we first started. It was me and him. We had Chris Cotton swing by every now and then.
And Joe. And Joe, what's his last name?
Joe Matarese would come by. Mike Bichetti became. That's when he started using Bichetti as a sidekick.
Is that a sidekick or a kick in the side?
I don't know what he is. He's out there, man.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I'm going to be doing a podcast with your two buddies, Kevin Goatee and Kevin Israel, coming up here.
Oh, really? What podcast is that? Yours or theirs?
Their podcast, and I'm coming on, and we're going to talk about the Goonies.
You're doing Gun in the Sacred Cow.
Yes.
Yes, he has a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I haven't. I've met Kevin. Well, not met face to face, but I've talked to Kevin Israel. But I haven't met Kevin Goatee. But I know that you're on his show on Amazon.
Yes, the Comics Watching Comics show.
That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, next time I want to do that, someone kicked me in the fucking Bichetti side.
How often do you do that show?
It's a fun show, but it's like, why am I beating up on these young comedians? Although there are some that need to be beaten up. I mean, but they just need to be fucking stopped from ever getting on stage again.
David, you waiting for that absinthe to evaporate?
Oh, I'm just waiting for it to drip through.
It's dripped. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good.
So, Geno, you ever do absinthe?
No, I never. Like I've had absinthe. Excuse me. Yes, but I didn't have the kind with the wormwood in it. Like, wasn't there? Didn't they for a long time? I don't know. Like when I had it, like it had to be every bit of 15 years ago. And they're like, yeah, we to get it through from the country, there's no wormwood in this. Does that make sense, or am I talking out my ass? Is everyone ever?
You're not.
It's a misperception.
It's a total myth. The wormwood isn't what people objected to. It was the high proof of the booze.
Right.
Oh, okay. So what does that mean?
So it means it was like 200% alcohol, essentially.
Right.
I mean, it was all alcohol.
Which is right in your wheelhouse.
Yeah. Tasted good. Like it beats the hell out of the hand sanitizer I've been drinking.
Well, people weren't diluting it like they should be. So they just banned it outright.
Right.
I love the.
Yeah, I didn't. So I had it, but I don't know what it was. But it fucked me up. I will tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're drinking it.
Yeah, you'll see dead relatives by about 10 o'clock tonight. You think?
Really? Now, where did you get your absinthe?
You don't have to get overseas like you used to have to, based on the percentage of alcohol anymore. You can get it here in the States. So, like,
Absolutely.
this is
the Marilyn Manson.
This is
variety.
Marilyn Manson, and how much is 100?
No. It's like $70 a bottle.
No. I'm talking about the proof.
Oh, the proof. It's like 120 proof.
I'm looking
It's 120.
I'm looking at Geno. I'm thinking he drinks Zambuca. Pretty much all.
No, I hate that Sambuca flavor, the black licorice. I don't even like anise in my pizzelles.
You're gonna hate absinthe.
You won't like absinthe
The
then.
main flavor. It's like a good and plenty with water.
Yeah.
It's like what?
Like a good and plenty. The candy, Charlie says good and plenty.
You wouldn't like it. Yeah. It's not for you. He's a Jameson guy. Yeah.
Which means he
I
drinks
do.
swill.
I
Sorry.
do love the Jameson. I do. But I'm also a big fan of the Tullamore Dew. That's good. The
Have you tried
what
some
else?
Tealings? Have you tried some Tealings yet?
Some what?
Tealing.
Feelings?
It's an Irish whiskey. It's Tealing. It's an Irish whiskey, but you're going to get shit at 46% and above instead of that regular pussy ass 40% that you're drinking. And you can have it unchill filtered.
Oh, I would like to try that. That's good. I just you were talking about the Buffalo Trace. I love the Buffalo Trace, even though that's like a bourbon.
Yeah.
It's a total bourbon, but it's really good. It's smooth. It's easy to drink. It's got a little spice, you know.
I mean, I will drink any whiskey. I'm not a big fan of the Kentucky bourbons just because I don't like the smoky flavor. But, you know, there's some bourbons like the Michter's. I know I'm preaching to the choir. The Michter's, they do a great rye, you know. The Bullet, I like all your bullets. You know what I mean? That's good shit. I like all your breakfast whiskeys. What did I say?
Well, there's a very big difference between breakfast and dessert bourbon.
Sure.
Yeah, a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at least 2 hours.
Powers is good. We used to drink that in my old bar.
Well, if you're going to drink Irish whiskey, I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to recommend you guys to go check out some Redbreast or check out some Tealing. Tealing and Redbreast.
Oh my God, funny you should say Redbreast. I'm pretty sure that's what I just tried. Is that like a craft blend?
Redbreast is a single malt Irish whiskey. You can get the cask strength version of the 12, or you can get the regular version. There's also the 15 and the 21 is pretty good. But if you can get anything, go for the 12-year-old cask strength from Redbreast. It's fucking beautiful.
I just we did a show and we were very lucky that we got a couple live shows in before all hell fucking broke loose here. Sorry, my phone is dying, so I have to walk around and charge it. But we did a live show in, sorry about that, giving you guys motion sickness. We did a live show in Cleveland the other day, and we had fans come in. They came into Chicago, drove us to Cleveland, and they gave me a bottle of fucking. It was like some kind of Redbreast.
Yeah,
whiskey.
it's got a bird in the front of it. So,
yeah,
it's like the robin, the Redbreast.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and we drank it at the show. We passed it around. It was unheard of. This was 2 weeks ago before we were having all this fun with the coronavirus. But it was pretty delicious from what I recall.
And we're so sorry we missed your Chicago show. We were in New Orleans that weekend. Our apologies.
No, I'll tell you, that bar that we did it at the same place. We did it at a place called At North Bar.
Oh, that place
right
is a blast.
It is perfect. Like, look, we're not selling out arenas. We had about 100, 115 people there. And I'm probably rounding up because I was drunk. Let's say 100. Well, maybe even 80. Okay, there were 7 people there. No, but it's the perfect fucking layout for, like, everyone hung out at the bar. We drank. Actually, if you subscribe to Gum Fridays, you probably saw it. We put it online.
Yep,
it was a great live show. The live shows, God damn it, we're just so lucky to do what we do. We lucked, and I'll tell you, my life, thank God, between that and I write for radio at night, hasn't really changed that much. So it's actually even better because now when I'm sitting on my couch, fucking writing sports stuff at night, watching TV, and I don't feel like going out. Yeah, oh, the cat. Look. Hold on, let's wait one second. Hold on. What? You want to see the cat?
What's that? Yeah.
What's that? What happened?
Oh, pussy.
Hey, baby. This cat, when they find me, where'd she go? Oh, I can't find her on the camera. Why is it so hard for me? Because I can't find oh, there it is. Don't get old. Say hi, everybody. Say hi.
Aww.
She's like, why would you wake me up? That cat has been, she's, what was I going to say? What was I talking about? Oh, like, yeah, when I'm hanging out at night with the cat writing the sports sheet, I'm like, it's almost, I don't want to say it's better because we're living in Armageddon, but it's like, there's no comedy shows. I'm like, I should go hang out and show my face at the club. I'm like, no club to show face at now.
Nope.
It's true.
Yeah.
So they cut down your stand-up comedy and sports. Nothing for you.
Yeah, nothing.
Well, I'm hoping that sports comes back and that they just, I'm a hockey fan. I'm a major Ottawa Senators fan, and I know we sucked dick this year, but at the same time, I'm hoping that the leagues just put out the teams without the fans in the audience. I think we would all really appreciate that shit. Since we're all
let me ask you, because you get up. I don't think they can bring back basketball. I don't, because when they say this is a simple sentence. Everyone uses one ball. They're wearing tank tops and sweating on each other, and they're all passing around. They're all passing around. Like, you ever heard of the idea ball? This is the virus ball. But they can't bring that back. Yeah, they had to shut down hockey. Someone said it made sense because they all play in the same arenas. So everyone's like, you have to sanitize the arena. You can't let basketball in. They got to cancel that season. And maybe you can bring hockey back in the summer when shit gets slow. But I don't know. I can't see basketball coming back again.
Yeah, I kind of agree on that shit. But like hockey, since it's a puck, it's on the fucking ice, and I'm thinking that they can have the games without the fans in the stands, and I think people would really appreciate it just as something to fucking do during this time period. Because I really think probably by maybe not this week, but because Canada this week did about 50,000 new tests. I think the United States did something around 150,000 new tests this week. So next week, the numbers are going to jump up like crazy, and it's going to scare the shit out of all the agoraphobic motherfuckers already out there this week.
Yeah.
So it's going to be fun to watch. And people, you got to understand, these are going to be old cases. So all you guys, don't get super scared. These people already have this shit. It's a 12-day gestation period. So next week, what's going to be coming out is everyone's already has it. It's
already has it. Right. Yeah. And by the way, Swami, your Ottawa team, can't they just do ice dancing?
I love ice dancing.
No, we got 2 fucking top 5 picks. Thank you very much, San Jose. We're gonna be getting a fucking insane group. Oh, we got someone. I'm gonna shut up.
That's right. Yeah, we have someone new to the stream.
I'm gonna be shut the fuck up before my time is done.
This is our good buddy Brent Sullivan. He was in an amazing 80s band and 90s band called Slaughter and Destroy Us. It was late 80s. Go fuck
I know.
Slaughter Destroy Us and Winter Kill, which was
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. This guy's a metal
real
legend.
Meatloaf. I thought that was Meatloaf for a second.
That guy's a metal legend. Cheers, Brad.
Legend my ass.
Hey,
all right, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Let me trying to get a full screen view here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You got glasses on? No, glasses aren't metal.
You're not Tim
Robbins for 5 seconds.
Are you on your phone? Turn it sideways. It makes it more landscapey. Look at you. No, you.
There
Look
you
at
go.
that.
Look at
you,
that.
you goddamn technician.
It's weird. I got to turn it way to the left just to get on the camera, though. That's weird. There I am.
I got to bow out, y'all.
Oh,
Y'all have a great night.
Thank you so much for coming up, man.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me on, David and
Ciao.
We love you guys,
We're gonna
man.
watch you. I'm sorry, I don't know where any of these fucking podcasts.
Okay, so you got to check out our good friend Andrew.
PETM podcast.
That's right, PETM podcast. If you like NASCAR, you'll love it. If you love NASCAR, you'll hump his leg.
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah,
it is.
It's a podcast and on YouTube.
It's on YouTube, iTunes, Stitcher, Podbean, Google Play, Pocket Cast, everywhere that's free. It's there.
I'm gonna check you out, brother.
All right, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good one. I need to check out that whiskey one too, so that I'm looking forward to it.
Malted in Montreal.
Malted in Montreal. Got it.
We have Malted in Montreal, and we also have John, who is part of. Tell us your podcast again, John.
It's just a Hate the Way podcast. It's just about us trying to lose weight. As you can see, it's going swimmingly.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I got to tell you, I have the best. Probably have the most healthiest liver out of all of you right now. So it's like,
yeah, you do. You do. I'm gonna die before you do.
Yeah.
Listen,
mine's back up and left.
Listen, if I go first, mine's big and fatty. I'll just have them cut it up and give you all a piece.
Oh, that'd be delicious.
Geno, tell us who you are.
What?
Tell us who you are.
We all know.
Geno, what are you?
I'm Geno Bisconte. First time, long time. I like slow, long walks in the park where no one can hear you scream. Geno Bisconte, stand-up comedian. Check out my album. If you're bored, comedians need this more than ever. Check out my album, Uncle Geno is Amazing, on all of the major platforms, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play. Listen to it on your Spotify. Or listen, and I'm on Compound Media, co-host of In Hot Water 4 days a week, 5 if you subscribe.
His co-host Aaron Berg has an amazing comedy show out on Amazon.
It's the movie, yeah.
Yes.
25 sets, documentary.
25 sets. We bought that. That is I can't believe he pulled that shit off.
Aaron is a fucking hero.
He's a fucking beast.
Yeah.
No shit. And I
David,
love,
will you
I love
scatterbomb
Brent.
Twitter
Say-
handles after this?
Say again?
Yes. We will.
You scatterbomb Twitter handles? All right.
I will.
Awesome.
Everyone's Twitter handle will get put into the show notes. So
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoyed it. For those
You're
that I
awesome.
actually got to speak with, I didn't really get to speak with Geno or the person who
Yeah,
just
so
joined, but
I'm late here, man.
it's all good.
To me, I can promise you.
Yeah, Brent, you're a douchebag. You were supposed to be here 2 hours
I
ago.
don't. I was in jam, and I'm trying to do this thing on Facebook where, I'll lay down a track and let everybody join in and put a track on top of that, and then re-upload it, let someone sing to it. I'm trying to do something like that so everybody can kind of have some fun with it. So I was in there trying to lay down a rhythm track for everybody. I just uploaded it.
Tell everyone who you are, Brent.
Huh?
See y'all.
Tell them. I'd see you. Take care, Andrew. Be good. So, Brent, tell everyone who you are.
All right. Well, I'm a bass player, obviously from like Dave said, an '80s metal band. I'm also in a cover band called Monster, and I just do a lot of home recording. And obviously everybody's bored. I could do all the recording myself. I play guitar and all that crap too, and
Yeah.
fake drums. But I like to have different people collaborating. So I thought it'd be a cool idea. We'll see who bites and does it, but why not? If someone's got a way to record at home, they can take that a bass and drum track, throw their guitars on it, then re-upload it, and somebody come in and sing on it. Just kind of hear different interpretations of that one song. It'd be kind of cool, I thought.
Yeah, and I've been a bass player for how many years now? 3?
All of your life.
3, yeah.
All of your life.
And I've known Brent since I was about
12.
No, earlier than that. I would think I was like 9 where I met Brent, and we've known each other for our whole lives. He's an amazing bass player. He's done some amazing things with his career. And, if you check out Brent's stuff, go out and do it. But another reason why we're here, and this is kind of near and dear to everyone's heart here, and especially Geno's, we are here. If you look at the bottom at the scrolling part of the screen on the stream.
Yes, it's for the United States Bartenders Guild.
That's right.
It's an association that gives funds and financial aid to bartenders who need it. It goes directly to the person. So we're not talking about goodwill here.
Right.
We're talking about an organization that helps people directly.
That's right.
Nice.
So, bartenders are really getting fucked right now. Obviously all the bars are closed. Generally, most of them don't either have second jobs or, have kind of a contingency plan.
I'm
and no
pouring
one
my
expected
own
this.
drink right now.
Exactly. That's
Most of them that have second jobs are bartending. Your second job is bartending. You're doing about 3 different jobs.
Juliette and David, I'm available for private bartending. So if you guys want me, just send me a ticket. I'll come down to New Orleans and I'll pour you all the drinks you want.
You will be the cream in our Oreo, right? So,
I was hoping for a key party. I'm gonna tell my wife.
well, and Geno, by the way, anytime you're in New Orleans, you're welcome. You and your
God.
girl are welcome to stay with us. When we're going to be down there on May 15th, and we'll be living there then.
We're in the heart of the
Yeah,
French
congrats. So
Quarter.
wait, where are you guys right now? I thought you were down there. I know you're moving there. Are you in Chicago now?
Yeah.
We're still in Chicago.
And we're trying to fucking figure out a move to New Orleans in the middle of all this nonsense.
Us too. We were about to ready. We were getting ready to move this about March, April, and we had.
Yeah, you're moving to Nashville, right?
Yeah, we were planning on it. We actually canceled it for another reason, but it's kind of weird that this came up all of a sudden. We would have had to cancel anyway.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
We'll take you up on that, you two, because we've been talking with some people in New Orleans. Hopefully, when all of this blows over, we're going to do an In Hot Water Live down there, like hopefully around like September or October. But
Okay,
we'll
so-
see. Everything is
Okay,
insane.
so
Hang on.
here's the thing.
Shushy you.
Okay,
You
bye.
need to go to One-Eyed Jack's. That's where Mark Norman plays all the time. He's from New Orleans.
Jack's?
Right. One-Eyed Jacks.
One-Eyed Jack's.
That's his nightclub down there.
Yeah.
I'll have our people, and by that I mean Berg, look into it. One-Eyed Jacks, though,
One-Eyed
done.
Jack's. It's
Yeah.
in the center of the French Quarter. It's an amazing room. They do comedy. They do burlesque shows. Great bar,
Yeah.
amazing room, and it's perfection. Perfection.
Hey, and Geno, we are literally dead center in the middle of the French Quarter.
That is our backyard.
And we have a YouTube studio we're building in it as part of it. If you guys want to do your live show from there, feel free.
That's great. Now, by the way, I want to get back to this bartender thing. So you go to that site, right? USBGfoundation.org, and you can pick, because it's so funny, because the bar my favorite bar here in Manhattan, which is actually in Brooklyn, but it's called Angry Waves. I saw an Instagram post from them today saying the same thing. And I got a text from one of the clubs I do the stand, and they're like, hey, we're starting to GoFundMe for the wait staff. So I threw them some money. And the guy tagged me. I'm like, it's like just taking care of healthcare workers in my case, tipping bartenders. But it seems like a really great deal. You can pick the bartender just from any bar by going to that site.
Yeah. No. You can't pick a bartender. What they do is that they offer, you know better than I do.
Right. No.
The
So
waivers.
the bartenders apply, and then funds go to them directly. So it's not filtered through. It's not like Goodwill. It doesn't go to the corporation and overhead, but the money goes to the bartender directly.
And the reason why we know this is a really reputable organization is because all of the
Jameson made $100,000.
Jameson put $100,000 into it. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta find that story. Talk about that on the show
already
Monday.
already put 20,000 in.
Yeah.
Is
Especially
this just in one? Is this just in one area, or is it everywhere?
It's all of the U.S. only.
Yeah, it's only U.S.
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
US only,
only
unfortunately.
bartenders.
And it's only bartenders, not waitresses or anything else.
I gotta say, it's really beautiful especially for American. Luckily I'm a Canadian bartender, so we make at least minimum wage, and the unemployment actually covers a little bit, so it's cool. But for the American bartenders, it sucks, because from what I'm hearing, you guys in the States, I don't know if it's true. I'm talking as a Canadian guy that's overhearing this shit. But from what I'm hearing, American bartenders make something between $250 to $550 an hour, and they really survive off their tips.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a really shitty deal, and
it's upside down. Yeah, they do everything based on tips.
And I love you guys, man. These are my brothers in the States, man, and sisters, and all the rest of you. I really hope you guys make it through this shit, and my heart goes out to all you guys out there in the restaurant industry.
Where are you? You're in Ottawa? You're around there?
Montreal.
Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't realize. I got here late. Sorry.
Hey, Geno, have you done the Montreal Comedy Festival?
I did it once years ago. God, I'm going to say it was 2014 or 15. We went up there with Artie's podcast, actually. It was a long time. Did like a couple shows, but I'm not that's not what I am now. It's like my act will never get like on late night and stuff, the shit I talk about. I'm not a festival guy, but I love the festival. Like I go there every couple of years. I've been there twice every couple of years, listen to me. But I've been there twice, and I'm great at it because I just hang out there. People assume I'm there doing shows, and I'm just drinking and networking at all the functions. It's great.
Can you be known as the ironic dick joke guy? No.
I do all the jokes about the Holocaust and slavery and stuff. People are like, obviously, he wants to bring. People are stupid.
Well, so you're not politically correct, huh?
It's funny. They just everyone sent it to me. They just came out with a study that shows the people that laugh at dark humor are smarter than most.
Exactly.
It's like I say to my act, like if I do a joke about like race or religion or something terrible. And like you don't laugh, it's like, well, that's because you're an asshole and you're insulting me, because comedy is art. People don't get that. Like if you write a book about the Holocaust, everyone should read it, and it's terrible, but it's art. If you make a painting about like Picasso's Guernica, right? And in my act, I say it commemorates the bombing into the city of Guernica, killing thousands of innocent Spanish civilians in their sleep. Happened at 3 p.m. That's when those spics need a nap. But if you paint that, it's a work of art, right? Okay, but if you tell us don't have either of those things, oh, you want to bring back slavery? No, I'm not trying to bring back slavery. Great business model, outdated. But I'm not. But that's the thing. If you do that on the Tonight Show, they'll be like, you can't talk about slavery. It was bad. Oh, thank God. No one knew slavery was bad.
Oh my God.
I just found that out last week. Slavery was bad.
Yeah.
Not a good business model.
February was Black History Month, so now we know.
But that's what goes on now. You tell these jokes and they're like, no, we don't think that's funny. Well, you're stupid. You're stupid people.
Well, I think
I respect all you motherfuckers. I love like this is one of the reasons why I'm really happy David invited me on tonight. Is he told me there'll be some comedians on the channel, and there's nothing that I respect. You guys are fucking awesome people. I love Geno. Your humor has been fucking rocking me all night, man. I'm laughing my ass off.
Glad to have you on, man.
Oh, buddy, Mike.
Hey,
What?
Brent, stop talking to your dog, Brent.
No, I'm talking to my wife. My wife.
Oh,
Way to get yourself in trouble with that one, Dave.
That was bad. Hey, I haven't met your wife, by the way. So happy to meet you.
Right.
Thank
That's
God
my,
that you ended up with somebody that you love, even though it's Brent.
That's your wife. Way to get back at your father, honey.
I was going daughter when she came in. I was like, that's his daughter. And then when I found out it was his wife, I
It
just
wouldn't be the first time. We actually.
That's how I roll, man.
Just did a giant back pedal.
listen. I tell you,
That
I was
guy.
gonna say waitress.
you know, this is the thing about bass players
Musicians get all the fucking hotties.
and the bass players. The bass players too.
Need help.
Even the bass players. It's insane.
No, the bass
I'm
players
married
get
to
the
a
best.
bass
line
player.
in Love
Right
Actually.
there. I'm
Listen.
telling killer jokes about the Holocaust. I know that's redundant. I'm telling killer jokes. Nothing.
If I could go back in time for 5 seconds to when I was like 13 years old, I would just pop out and say, give him a bass guitar and say, play this. And just
Learn
turn it
it.
right back into now.
Oh yes, every bass player that
Hey, John, you're not
My
talking
bass player right here, and
There you go. Look at that.
Oh, you're a bass
No,
player?
no. You are talking to a former groupie who worked in the music industry with every single hair band that you know, and I will tell you, hands down, the bass players were the best,
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we have the best excuses.
and I love them all.
I've
Yeah.
been a bass player for 20 years. I'm married to the same woman 15. I don't know. I didn't get the groupies, but
You gotta be choosy with groupies.
Well, I know, and Geno, I've seen this at your show, and I've seen it at many other comedy shows, that the comedy groupies
Yes.
are insane.
Tell me about comedy groupies, because I just accosted Vic DiPaolo. He was out taking a smoke break after his set at a gig.
And we
And
hung
I
out
was
with
the
Vic, yeah.
only chick who ran up to him and said, "Oh my God, great set." And he seemed really excited about that. But then I got the feeling that maybe
Not so much.
not so much.
I don't know
maybe it's
why I
me.
haven't thought to share this stupidity with my fans. Hold on, I'm being dumb.
So first of all, for me, I think Nick DiPaolo is kind of like the Joe Biden of comedy. He's a sniffer.
Oh, fuck you.
Please,
I love
please
Nick.
go on.
He's a toucher. He's a sniffer. Am I wrong, Juliette?
No.
No.
Nick owns
Nick
his
is awesome.
He has always owned his comedy.
Yeah.
Always.
And you know,
I don't
he's
mean it
always been nice to us, too.
Yes.
No, I
Nick's
don't
been
mean.
great to
First
us.
of all, I don't mean it that way. I mean he's touchy feely. He's a sniffer. He's that's what I mean.
Well, you grab my balls.
Not
but
anymore.
I'm okay with that.
my favorite comedian today, it's between two guys. I love Bill Burr, but I gotta admit I love Anthony Jeselnik because he really shares my sense of humor.
Anthony Jeselnik is.
Stop
Let
kidding.
me tell you, and I'm not kissing your ass. Let me say this: you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Fucking Bill Burr is the funniest guy going right now. David Tell is also amazingly brilliant. He's always going to be my favorite. But I'm telling you, Jeselnik is so underrated, so dark, so
Yes.
brilliant.
Well,
Couldn't agree more, dude. Could not agree
why I
fucking
never
more.
became a comedian is I can't fucking write for shit. So I like, and I understand you guys. I'm just naturally fucking funny, but I can't write shit. And you guys are fucking geniuses because you know how to write your fucking material, and I can't do that shit. It just has to
You
come
know,
out.
that's what drives me insane about comedians is that y'all never admit that you're fucking writers. You are. I get it. You're writing jokes, you're writing material, but you know how to tell a fucking story,
Exactly.
and no writer can say
Yeah,
that.
but it's like anything else. The more you do it, the better you get at it.
True.
Yeah.
I can't write for shit.
No, but there's a whole bunch of different style of comedic writers, and,
Yes.
and Anthony Jeselnik, and he admits this, he's a joke writer, and
Yeah.
then there's storytellers And, so you have to kind of figure out what you like as a individual and what turns you on.
Well, and who you are as a comedian.
And who you are as a comedian.
That you have the sexual appeal of a school bus fire. I thought that was the best joke of all time in the history of all jokes. I swear to God, I fucking died.
But
Yeah, to me,
he turns a joke into something that you think you know what the punchline's going to be, and he turns it totally around.
So
Yeah.
I have to
Yeah,
call
so
out.
who just said that? I couldn't agree more. It's like the thing I say about him is he has such a slow, almost annoying cadence that when he sets it up, he gets right to the punchline, and you just out of natural rhythm or whatever say something, and it's not. It's the other thing all the way over there.
Right.
And
Totally over there.
there's no one like him. You can look at other comics and be like even me. Well, okay, Geno sounds a little bit like Attell. This guy sounds a little bit like Mitch Hedberg. But fucking, he doesn't sound like anyone I'd ever heard before. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I kind of compare him to, actually, oddly, the comedian out of Boston, Steve. What's his name?
Steve Wright.
Steve Wright.
There you go.
Stephen Wright.
You can. I mean, I see what, but it's not to me. I say, like, if you had to compare him to someone, sure, but he's not that absurd. Like Mitch Hedberg's more like Stephen Wright. He just says weird things, but he has entire 5-10 minute stories, Jeselnik.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, sorry, I was doing something and I have this big light behind my head. How's that?
Plus, he needs to bang Amy Schumer, so you got to give him props for that.
So the thing,
Well, yeah. Even though, but they're saying he might be gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What?
No.
well, that would explain the relationship with Amy.
I loved Amy Schumer 5 years ago.
Until she got rear-ended by a
I'm
cab
sorry,
driver.
I just don't relate to her anymore. I don't know what it is. Her leather special just left me cold.
Here's how I defend Amy Schumer, and I used to hang out with her, not a lot, but look. The thing is, it's not her fault because, and I'm not saying. Let me tell you, don't you think look, I'm boring. I'm a 50-year-old straight white male, so they don't need comedy. So I'm not going to get picked up. I just have to keep writing jokes of being funny. And if they're not funny, people will let me know. But when you're Amy Schumer, who was kind of funny, she was on her way. She was working her ass off. But then they found her and said, "All right, you're perfect. You are cute. You're funny. You're likable. You're just cute enough for guys to think, you're cute. So everyone thinks they can fuck you. And do you think Amy Schumer, when Comedy Central grabs her, is going to be like, no, don't give me a Comedy Central show. I need to do a couple more years and work on my act. No. And in her defense, she fucking jumped on the deal. She was great. Like I'll put it in musician terms. Like the guy that puts out one great album and never puts out another one because he wasn't ready. That's her. She had the one great fucking album, and then she's like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll do a leather special. And she never learned. She didn't get enough reps in. It's that simple. And I'm not being mean. I'm defending her, if you know what I'm saying.
That's actually, I appreciate that perspective, because looking at it for me, I see someone who just didn't embrace who she was. Like I feel as though she sold out.
Yeah.
And
I feel that she had a lot of writers.
She had a lot of writers.
You got to say the same thing about Sarah Silverman, who was fucking amazing in her fucking peak and prime, because when she was going out, she was doing what she fucking wanted to do, and she didn't give a fuck about anybody and was doing everything. And then all of a sudden, she got followed up by the SJW crowd, and they kind of fucking killed her.
That changed.
Yeah.
I think the thing with Amy, to be quite honest with you, is that she was a dark comedian, a dark comedian, and then all of a sudden she tried to go mainstream, and I think she was amazing in the roasts. She was killer in the roasts.
Yeah.
And I agree. Her act was killer, and then all of a sudden she got politically correct. She got woke.
Yes.
And it was nothing will drain the funny out of you than wokeness.
And I'll take that a step further and double down. Underscore what you're saying. She was so. Think about her now and how she backpedals and sells out, like you said, Juliette. And think about her when she fucking did that roast and she made the fun of the guy from fucking Jackass who died.
Yes.
And they asked her to apologize. And she's like, no. She said, no. She's like, it's a joke. It's a roast joke. Yeah, but he died. Yeah, it's a roast. It was really good. It was one of my best jokes. She wouldn't do that now.
Right.
Now
I know. And that's my problem with her. I feel like she's bought too much into her own hype.
Yes.
But I would argue, and I wouldn't even argue. You can't convince me. She doesn't know who she is. Like,
Yes,
like
that's it.
Yeah, I agree.
And I would say the same thing about Bert Kreischer. I feel like his latest special, he does not know who he is.
I haven't heard it yet, but I love him. Why? What's
I
wrong
love
with it?
Bert Kreischer, but I feel like he's struggling between being the bro frat guy and the dad. And he hasn't figured out how to make it work.
You can say the same thing about David Kroll too, though. When he first came out, when he had the Kroll show coming out at the beginning, and he was doing fucking the Canadian jokes about the bag of milk and all the rest of that shit, it was fucking hilarious. And now he became mainstream too, so it's hard.
Bert's problem is that he hasn't figured out how to hone his jokes. He started out as being a storyteller. He would tell a long narrative joke, and now he's trying to figure out how to tell
He's doing jokey jokes.
3-point joke
Yeah.
versus a story joke.
That was very different. His last special. If
It
you
was
see it,
very
Geno,
different.
I have to watch it now. I never got around to it, but I will.
No, what do you think about these
it's
comedians
not
who are
bad.
actually millionaires, billionaires that are in the comedian field right now? What do you think about them? Coming in rich.
Wait, you're not talking to me, are you?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm talking about like Dave Kroll and Amy Schumer are coming in already rich and full of money, and they're coming in. What do you think about them? That they're not like kind of earning their time. They're kind of just coming in as rich.
Well, I mean, they don't like. Look, comedy it's in the eye of the beholder to be as hokey as it is. But in this day and age, like, good for them. But I wouldn't be fans of theirs. You know, like everyone has. The business is so fragmented. You get all your own fans now, and I'm lucky that I never, that I didn't get picked up like Schumer did. Not that I ever would have, but like I always wrote my jokes, stand by them, defend them, and they found like I'm not doing what Amy's doing or fucking David Cross doing. Like, oh, I'm rich, so I'm going to do this. Like I just said what I wanted to say, and it found the people that liked it, and now I have a platform that sustains me, between Compound Media and the people that buy my albums and the people that watch my stupid football videos, the gluttons for punishment they are. So I don't even worry about them just because it's like, I hope they're happy, because if they're not, that's work. Like I'm lucky, I don't work. I get to tell my jokes and somehow it sustains me. But there are other comics that are doing this stuff like Amy now. That's work. She's got to work. She doesn't create anymore. She tries to make what she thinks people want her to say. You know what I mean? So it's like, if it's not coming from a place from within, which I don't think it is with people like Cross and Schumer, then I feel bad for them. I do. I feel bad for these multimillionaires because they have to work for a living, and they're just throwing shit out there saying, I hope this sticks. Trust me, when I fucking say something, when something comes out of my mouth, it's a pinpoint. This is what I'm saying. And if someone comes back at me and wants a bitch, I'll fucking argue all day. Yeah, the Holocaust was bad. Everyone knows the Holocaust was bad. By you not laughing at it, you're implying that everyone in the room that laughed doesn't understand the gravity of the Holocaust. You're an asshole. Who's next? Do this shit all day. Do this shit all day. But Amy doesn't. She backpedals. Oh, I didn't steal those jokes from Patrice. Yes, you did.
Oh,
yeah. Say you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's right.
My nephew's smarter than me already. So, dude, I'm hanging out with my nephew. A comic put this in a comment today and credited my nephew. Like a month ago, I was hanging out, 2 months now already. I'm hanging out with my niece and nephew. My nephew's 15. He's hilarious. And they wanted me to stay the next day for lunch. And I'm like, let me see if I can clear my schedule. I was being sarcastic. And my nephew goes, why don't you squeeze it in your calendar between doing nothing and going nowhere? Are you out of your fucking mind? My nephew. I'm not exaggerating. My nephew said that, and I looked at him like, I've never been more proud of any person in my fucking life. And a comic put that, my buddy Bronson Jones, you probably know him, he put it in a tweet today when someone asked to do something, he credited my nephew. I sent my nephew the screenshot. He's like, that's incredible.
Hey, listen, in Amy's defense about stealing Patrice's jokes, he's dead. He's not using them anymore. There's just perfectly good jokes laying there.
Just laying there waiting to be taken. And by that, I mean stolen.
No. Who's the other? Lisa Madigan?
Lisa Madigan,
Lisa Madigan
said the same
She
thing.
stole from Madigan. She stole from Pescatelli. And again, in her defense, and I used to see this with younger comics. You know where I used to see this? And you'll appreciate this, fucking Dave and Juliette. Fucking guys that used to tour with Levy, they would start stealing his jokes. because they never learned to write their. In her defense, this is when Comedy Central found her, when she was doing really well, so she started Tammy Pescatelli and Madigan, and I can't think of the other one. I'll think of it. She's from Boston. She was another big one.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, they take her on the road with them. And so she was like just learning the craft and everything, not learning it. She'd been doing it a while, God forbid. She was doing, and then she got scooped up by Comedy Central and she stopped touring. So she forgot how to write. She never like continued learning to write more jokes. So she's like, I guess I'll just write jokes like they did. And before you knew it, she was doing their fucking jokes.
So I have a serious question about joke writing. So have you ever written a joke?
Well, this must be for somebody else. Go on.
And then found, no, listen. Can I want to get the sentence out before you destroy me.
Here's what you do. You go online, you Google knock, knock, and then you wait for the results.
What I'm saying is if you wrote a joke and then found out that somebody had
hold on. I got to laugh at my own joke a sec. That was really funny. Hold on. Okay, all right. It's stupid.
So you wrote a joke and then you found out that somebody else had written the same joke, but you didn't know about it. It was basically the same joke. What do you do in a situation like that?
99.9% of the time, good comedians, and me too, well, we throw it away. We throw it away. And this will make complete sense when I say it, because you just said it. I'm writing jokes. Well, if I'm writing jokes, I'm going to keep writing them. And I'm like, all right, that's been done. You know, like the comic, 99% of the time, the comics in this biz, like I can tell you 3 different jokes of mine that have been stolen. I do a joke that came out on TV, and 2 weeks later, it surfaced on an episode of Family Guy. But I don't care. It's like
you can't copyright jokes.
No.
People.
But what happens though?
I don't know if you know this. You know the character, if you watch our show In Hot Water, you know the character Berg does, Legit News Guy?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know fucking the Daily Show had a guy, had Legit News Guy on fucking a month or 2 ago.
No way.
Shit. But the point I'm making is the only people that bitch about their jokes getting stolen are the ones that fucking don't write enough jokes. Are like, I have to protect this joke. No, it's like, all right, I'll write another joke.
But what
you have to keep writing. You know what I mean? Like if you try and die on that hill with that one joke, well, then what are you doing? Aren't you writing any other ones? You know what I mean?
But Geno,
yeah, there'll be other days for the Andrea Gale.
What happened?
Dude, I got a new joke where I say, let me Google knock, knock. Oh, never mind. We did that bit. What?
No, Geno, I just wrote that down. I'm stealing that.
if you did that joke, it would make my day. It would make my fucking day.
I'm going back to the open mic over on the US 13, and it's gonna be my opening joke.
Make sure you do the sandwich in between doing nothing and going nowhere. Please do that one too. My nephew would be very proud.
But what happens when you have comedians that share the same experiences, though? Because it does happen in life.
It does. But I've been doing it so long, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I've been doing it so long. Like there have been so many times where a guy will do a premise that's the exact same as mine. Like, oh my God, this guy did the same joke as me. And 99.9% of the time, he will go in a completely different direction. And 98% of the time, it's 10 times funnier than my joke. Because that's the thing. People all think differently. And that's what normally happens. You'll be like, oh my God, this guy's going to do my joke. No, he's not. He's going to do a better joke than you. That's what happens. But that's why when people say parallel thinking, I roll my eyes. Yeah, parallel thinking. But parallel thinking, fucking nothing is parallel in reality. It doesn't go that far along. It doesn't go from setup to premise to punch to the 5th fucking tagline. You stole that fucking joke.
It's called parallel stealing. Yeah.
It's called parallel larceny. Yeah.
Hey, listen, guys, my phone's going dead. I tried to charge it before I got on here. But
you were so awesome for coming up, buddy.
This is awesome, man. Let me know again when you guys do this, all right? And I can get on here earlier.
Brent, you know what? I'll hit you up offline, and you and I will hook up. All right, buddy?
Sounds great, man. Great meeting you guys. Good seeing you again, Dave.
Yeah. Be good.
See you guys.
So, a little secret about David, the producer.
Yeah.
He played with Night Ranger.
I did play with Night Ranger.
Sister Christian.
Yeah.
Night Ranger.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And look at Geno goes, I don't give a fuck.
That's impressive shit.
Play some tunes, man. Who cares?
Hey, Geno, I do have a serious question for you because it's something I'm very interested in because I think that I have a good sense of your comedy. I have a pretty good sense of Aaron Burr's comedy. But who is your absolute favorite comedian outside of Aaron Burr? Because I know you always call him as your favorite.
I think I said it when I did your podcast, Julia. It's Dave Attell. David
This is
Tell is
Tell.
the funniest,
God
smartest.
damn, it's
Like,
funny.
people always say to me, they're like, no, they don't always say to me, but comics always like, oh, when I was a kid growing up, I couldn't wait to run out and get Pryor's album and Carlin's album, blah, blah, blah. When I was a kid growing up, I grew up on a farm in South Jersey with fucking 2 great parents and a brother, and we laughed all the time. I never needed to buy a comedy album in my fucking life, okay? I didn't. I laughed at shit. I thought comics were funny. But when I got to New York, and Skanks for the Memory came out, I could listen to it right now.
For the memory.
40
God,
times
that's so funny.
and laugh just as hard the 40th time. That's the greatest album ever. It's the greatest fucking album ever.
If I hear that parrot joke just once, it cracks me up every time.
Roll her up in the carpet, thanks, parrot.
He's a technician. Dave is
Yeah.
a technician. I mean, he's just amazing at what he does. And another guy that goes one way, you think you're following him, and then the next thing you know, he comes out from another way, and it just, to me, the best humor is when when you hear the audience go, and then laugh. To me, that's the best.
The covering the mouth, the why am I laughing? Is anyone looking at this? Yeah,
Well,
I hear you.
Yeah.
Keep doing what you guys are doing, man. I'm one of the millions and millions of people that appreciate when you guys go too far. And that's what we like, you know. Don't listen to the fucking Twitter people that are telling you, oh, don't do that shit. Fuck it. Just do it because we love it.
Well, Swami, if you haven't signed up for Compound Media yet,
Oh my God, you
and
have
watched Geno's show in Hot Water with Aaron Berg,
You gotta pay.
you talk about going too far. It's the best.
You know,
I had Anthony Cumia on my show, and he actually said, I'm afraid of these guys.
He has said that. He's like, Geno and Aaron say shit. I'm like, whoa, what the whoa?
I'm not afraid of nobody, fuck. So the further that you go, the better for me, man. I love that.
Yeah.
Shit. As a true Jew wop, I am half Italian, half Jewish. I fucking appreciate the most sadistic humor on earth.
The level of guilt at your family dinners is off the charts, my friend.
Dude, I'm Calabrese Jew. I love it, fuck. You know.
You're a stubborn Jew.
Another thing about Cumia is that I love the fact that he gives a platform to Geno and Aaron, and lets them go. And it's like, whoa, that's even more than I would think of, but never really tries to reel them in. Just lets them go.
And I'm really happy that he gave actually Chrissy Mayer a microphone in a refrigerator box.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
She's
hey,
something.
by the way, Patrick says in the chat, Steve and Garrett are the funniest guys on In Hot Water.
They, without a doubt, we say that all the time. They're so, next week, because we did a pre-tape. I hate to break the fourth wall or whatever this is called. Wait till you see next week's fucking Patreon Friday episode. Oh, the shit they come up with. But you can, if you watch a show, how many times like Garrett will say something and I'll be like, I hate that he's funnier than anyone that sets foot behind his desk. He's so funny.
You know what is cracking me up lately? I don't know why this makes me laugh because it's absolutely sophomoric and stupid. But your pencil bit is so, I don't know why that makes me laugh. It's so stupid.
So dumb. And now it's like I write with the pencil, like it's a normal pencil. Like I literally write it. Because we have the best fans in the world. Like for those of you who are following, I used to tap, because I grew up watching Letterman. So I would tap a regular size pencil on the microphone and people would bitch. And I'm like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy a bigger pencil, one of those novelty pencils. And I didn't. I forgot to, or I never got around to it. And a fan sent in one of those big, thick novelty pencils, like a foot long and like that big around. And so I'm doing that. And then another fan sends in a fucking 5 foot tall pencil. And now we have 4 of them and they become the props on the desk. I said it this week. I'm like, I want a bigger pencil. I'm going to see if a fan sends a bigger fucking pencil because they're the best fans in the fucking world.
Yeah.
Quick question to David. Are we on Bourbon Soak? I never even asked since the beginning.
Oh, no. This is my channel.
Okay, what's your channel? Because I'm about to share.
My channel is David the Cocksucker hold on.
Fuck off.
He stole that from Amy Schumer.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
I'm sharing it on Facebook right now. I want to share it on fucking Twitter and the rest of that shit.
I don't know. Look for David the producer. You'll find it out there.
Oh, you bastard! I thought we were on Bourbon Soak. I didn't know what we were.
No. This is on my channel.
I know you never invite me on Bourbon Soak. So.
Yeah, because you're not big enough.
Just very curated.
You're not big enough.
No.
I know.
We only have Bob Levy on my channel.
Dummies.
We get guys like George the Garbage Man on her channel.
And Bob Levy.
Yeah, and Bob Levy. Right.
Anyways, I love Bob. Whenever you're ready to have me on, I'll be very happy to come on.
Absolutely. And you know what? This has been a blast tonight. Do you guys want to hang out some more? Or do you want
Of
to?
course, yeah.
I'm totally
drunk.
I'm drinking like a bitch. Yeah.
No, we're here until we fall off our chairs.
Ooh, that's going to be
Well,
exciting.
I for one, am going to tap out. I got to get some work done here, but thank you for
buddy.
letting me bug you for the past hour or so.
No,
Geno, you're the best.
You are
Yeah.
so
I love
awesome.
You were fucking
Later, guys. You know where to
Thank
find
you.
me.
Well,
I
yeah,
have
we do.
no idea where to find you, but I'll ask David and Juliette.
Yeah.
Oh, Geno is my hero.
Geno is so funny. You
No,
got to, and Swami, you got to go out and see In Hot Water.
Yes.
It is your show.
I will check it out. Dude, you know, I cannot. This is the one thing I've known since the day I was born. I can't be offended by anything. There's
Then,
Oh, you
there's
will love
nothing
it.
on earth that can offend
then
me.
your
No.
senses will be like, you might get a little twitch. You might go, ooh.
No, it's okay though. Go with it. Go with it.
So one reason, Juliette was asking me, like, why are you married such a pretty woman? The reason why I love my wife is that we're both.
She's got money.
Evil. No, yeah, one money, true. But the other one, she's got the most evil, sadistic sense of humor on earth. The day I proposed to her, we were outside a cafe, and there was two really angry butch lesbian women sitting next to me, and she was like, "Please talk rude to me right now." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" She's like, "Just be really rude to me." And I didn't notice what was going on. And I looked over and I saw that there was like a lesbian couple next to me. And
Nice.
my wife wanted to razz the lesbian couple by being like the angry, sadistic, chauvinist male.
Hmm.
And I was like, oh my God, I love this woman. She pisses people off. And I was like, this woman is awesome. It's like, here's the ring.
You
marry
found the
me.
one.
You found the one.
I found
Exactly.
one that had the same sick, twisted sense of humor I have, that just loves to annoy society. And it's what it is. It doesn't mean that we're evil people. It just means
No,
you know,
just
having-
understand humor.
Having a dark sense of humor, I don't
Yeah.
think is a bad thing. I
Yeah.
think it's actually very healthy because it makes you realize the whole scope
Yes.
of
It puts
everything
things
from
into
racism to
Yeah.
classism.
It makes you question the way
It
things
makes you
are.
question stuff.
Yes.
That's exactly it.
we are probably the least racist, the least chauvinistic, and the least fucked up people on earth. It's just that we see the fucking shit around us, and
That's right.
we laugh at it.
Now
That's
the
all
Geno,
it is.
yeah. What I'm saying.
Yep.
So, okay. So here's the thing, and again, like I said, Geno has been a hero. I've been listening to him since he started with the first Artie podcast, the Artie Lang podcast, and I've
Right.
watched In Hot Water, and he he sells himself short because he is funny, fast.
Holy shit, is that guy hysterical? Those two, them individually are hysterical. Those two together are
amazing.
an amazing team.
Yes. Oh my God. They work so well together.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah, and again, like I said, the dark humor, it's just the whole thing. So for me to get a chance to get here and actually talk to him, it's almost like a bucket list item, to be honest with you.
Oh, John, I'm thrilled that you came up tonight because
Yeah, I'm so glad you had the chance because you get it.
yeah, and so does Swami. Yeah, and you know what? We didn't want to say that he was coming up because we didn't know for sure. But when you said you were coming up, I'm like, uh-oh, this could be cool.
Thank you. No, I'm not a comedian, and I never claimed to be. I'm naturally an asshole. I don't even want to say I'm naturally funny.
No, but we're all kind of what I'll call
Right.
witty. We're witty.
Thank you.
Geno's hysterical.
Geno is just fucking
We're
funny.
witty.
I will never be that funny. Like,
I
Fine.
I can't write for shit. That's the one reason. A lot of my friends are like, "Why don't you become a comedian?" I can't write. I don't know how to do it. These guys are geniuses.
I know.
All these motherfuckers out there, these comedians that fucking produce this stuff, they're geniuses. Because I can't write. It's got to come off when I'm drunk or when I'm just inhibited. But I don't know how to put this shit on paper and turn it into an act. It doesn't fucking work for me.
I don't think that quickly. Like, people say
Yeah.
things and they're able to just jump on it and come up with a
And that's
comeback,
Geno.
and I
Yeah.
can't get there. You know,
Right.
that's just not me. But Geno and Bob Levy and all of them, they spit it out.
Yeah, I just know how to really piss people off. That's all I know how to do. I don't.
Yeah. Oh, I can be an asshole. That's not my problem.
It's like, you know, I say, I want to, if you ever wrote a joke, he goes, yeah, I go to Google, knock, comma, knock.
Yeah. I mean, who thinks of that, right? That's hysterical. And by the way, I just want to remind everyone why we're here tonight.
Yeah.
And it's a virtual bar. We're so thrilled to have all the people that we've had in. And there's been great comments. And we apologize for not, getting to people in the chat, but having Geno on, and, you know, he's kind of a freight train.
And he's our hero. I love Geno.
And he's our hero. We love the guy. But it's kind of hard to, you know, get to the chat when stuff like that's happening.
Yes.
But we do love you. We're glad you're here.
And we have at least another hour in us.
Yeah, at least. And also that we're doing this for a special reason. Do you want to go through it?
Right. So the United States Bartenders Guild, they give financial aid to bartenders in need. So during these COVID times where bartenders are out of work, people who live paycheck to paycheck, they need a little assistance. The Bartenders Guild, they give them money directly. So we're advocating for them. And if you have the means, just, you know, throw a little support their way so that you can help people stay in life.
If you can.
Doing what they do.
We know it's a very difficult and hard time. It's very weird kind of place we're in. But
I don't got the Sarah McLachlan music behind me, but
there are not puppies dying behind us. There are alcoholics dying. Alcoholics take precedence over puppies.
I'm going to poke a puppy in the eyes right here.
Fuck
Hold
the
on.
puppies,
Yeah.
alcoholics.
Listen, livers are healers.
I tell you, please help me not suck a dick this week.
And by the way, Geno in the chat says, I love these guys. And by guys, he means me
He means
and
you,
the other guys.
not me.
And
I'm
you suck
the
ass.
hole. I
Yeah.
get it. I'm
You're the hole.
I'm
Yeah.
the hole. I
You're
get
like
it.
the hole on the show.
I'm the
Yeah.
Chrissy Mayer of the show.
Oh,
Did I just say that?
oh, Jesus Christ.
Ouch.
Yeah, you are a little bit.
Well, you know, I have better legs.
I will say that, Juliette, you have probably the best legs on YouTube. And I say that in a friendly,
Thank you for that.
You haven't seen mine yet.
Non-perverted manner because my wife is in the next room.
No, you don't have to go further than that.
Swami, you haven't seen mine yet. Go
No,
fuck yourself.
David has killer legs.
Exactly.
I got to tell you this, Juliette is the best model of a Brand X t-shirt that I've ever seen.
Oh, I loved wearing your shirt.
How about she was the only model of a Brand X t-shirt you've seen?
Oh, I was just going to say, you know, if you still have that shirt, now if David wants to show off his legs, Dave, you
do
put that on.
Yeah, we do. We still have the
We've
shirt.
been purging pretty hard.
My little
Yeah,
mini
I know.
two Italian testicles need to.
Listen, I understand. It's in the bucket where you used to wash the cars. I would probably put it the same.
We call it chamois. No, it's not a t-shirt. It's a chamois.
It's a collector's item now.
Yeah.
Hey guys, listen, I got to jump off here. Thank
John.
you so much. I appreciate everything, and
I'm so glad you were
Thank you,
able to come up
John.
and hang out.
and I
Thank
got
you
to
so much.
talk to Juliette finally.
I know,
Yeah.
first time. I love it.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this.
Be good, brother.
I'll catch up with you later. Take care now.
Take care.
Take care, Johnny. And now we're talking to a chair. Go fuck yourself. Hold on, I'm going to hide him.
Oh, where'd he go?
Well, he's going to be back. Hold on, I'm going to put him in the basement while he's coming back.
All right.
So, everyone, well, I should say this: anyone that wants to come up on the chat, we can.
Do
or
we need to do a thing? How do we share this some more? Now that Geno's gone and we lost our star power.
star power? You mean atmosphere star power? Okay, so if anyone wants to come up and hang out with us, just send me a DM on Twitter at Behind the Rant on Twitter. Send me that, and I will send you a link, and we'll hang out. Because it's Saturday, and
Yeah, and
it's a
we're
virtual
drinking,
bar.
and it's all good.
Yeah, we're hanging out.
And I'm really ready to talk horror movies. If there's
Horror movies.
one mutant family person in the room, I really want to talk about gore.
Mm. Hold on, we're bringing on Swami again.
All right, cool. I thought I was kicked off.
No, sorry, man.
we love
While
you.
you were out, we just
I
put
was
you
crying
on,
for a minute.
in the back.
Okay, what was going on while I was gone? I'm sorry.
I'm doing the hashtag mutant family. Hang on.
Yeah, we're just.
I'm calling out my Joe Bob.
Go
mutant
backstage.
family.
Do what you got to do. I'll wait.
No, we're good.
Start
We're good.
talking. No, we're in a
We're on live now.
transitional phase right now.
He was Scott, right? The other guy was here?
Do you know who Geno is, by the way? I don't even know. I didn't even ask you.
I do know who Geno is. I don't know. Scott was the other guy, right?
Well, Scott was the drive-in movie owner.
Okay, who was the other guy that was here the whole time? I didn't really.
John Buchanan.
John.
Yeah, John is the podcaster.
All right.
And then, of course, Geno. And then we had Andrew on, who was with PETM, was the NASCAR guy.
Oh, the NASCAR guy.
Then we had
PETM
Brent.
is the best.
We have Brent on, who is the bass player for Slaughter Extroias. Sorry.
Cool.
And
I know my music and I know my comedians. I didn't know I'm learning about my podcasters with you guys, which is fucking awesome.
Hey, so this is a whole bunch of new people you get to meet.
Seriously, that's why I was like, it's weird. That's why I was like, am I on Bourbon and Soak? Because normally I know everybody on Bourbon and Soak, and here I don't know any of the people that are on here, which is fucking awesome. Which is always good because you kind of want to intermingle different YouTube people to grow.
Well, different creators, whether it's a podcaster, whether it's a comedian, whether it's a YouTuber, whether it's a musician.
And I just sent out a plea to the mutant family, who are the Joe Bob Briggs followers.
Oh, I hope he comes on.
Well, I sent him a message last minute.
Do you know who Joe Bob Briggs is, by any chance?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Who?
Joe Bob Briggs.
I think I know the last name Briggs, but I'm not 100% sure. I do know Geno. I do know Geno Bisconte. I've seen his stuff, and he's fucking hilarious. So I won't lie. It was hard for me because I didn't want to become like a weird little freaky.
I know it's awkward.
I was like, I shut the fuck up when he was here. Even though I know I talk over everybody.
He's the force. When we had him on my podcast, I just said, take over the show, do whatever you're going to do, because I know that when Geno comes on, there's no really, talking over him.
Right.
He just does what he does. But I would love to talk about horror movies right now. I really would.
Horror movies?
So I sent out a plea to the mutant family. They're the people who follow Joe Bob, the Joe Bob mutants.
Yep.
And hopefully one or two of them will join us.
That'd be awesome.
And I sent Joe Bob a message, but it was really late.
Are you a horror fan?
I am a massive shitty horror fan. I love,
oh my god!
I love shitty horror movies. All right, my wife hates them. I love the worst 90s, 80s horror movies. I like Shocker. I like fucking Nightmare on Elm Street. I like Class 84. We talked about before. I like Year of the Comet. I like the worst horror movies possible is what I like, because I like comedy in my horror. I'm a massive Under Darkness fan. I love Evil Dead.
Evil Dead is the best.
Yeah. All right, hey, I'm going to take a break here real quick. I'm going to go get a cigarette and go to the bathroom, and you guys.
I got with the Robo Dick, so I'm cool with the fucking with the cigarette breaks. I just fucking
nice.
I quit smoking 3 years ago, and I've been sucking on this piece of machinery that is gonna probably kill me too, but I feel better. That's all.
No, it feels better. It's just
I feel better. My wife says I don't smell like an asshole, so
it does have a better smell. I'll give you that. I used to be a huge smoker when I was early in my teens, and then I have asthma, so it didn't work out so well for me, but I love it. I find smoking sexy. I do.
I used to think it was sexy, but then I started working up phlegm in the morning, and I was like, fuck that shit.
Oh, well, for you, that's sexy.
Now that we're alone, I got to tell you, I really thank you for supporting my channel. You're one of the few, we're on the same wavelength when it comes to subscribers, but still, I got to thank you for, not being afraid to support me. And there's only, there's you, there's Mash and Drum, there's the Scotch Test Dummies, there are just, when I first came out, there was a lot of people that loved me because I was one of the first channels that came out doing whiskey reviews. But a lot of them, after they got to know me, ran away.
No, I get it. There's a little bit of pretension, I feel like, that
I don't
comes
think it's
with whiskey reviews.
I know more than all of them in my thumb, and I say that with full-hearted fucking vitality, that I know more about whiskey than all those motherfuckers. But it's more along the lines, I think, of the fact that a lot of them want to become mainstream so that they can become reps or become part of the industry. And you're one of the few fucking channels that were like, fucking take him for who he is. And David and you have been really supportive of me. And I think that's fucking awesome.
No, I love what you do. You're smart about it, you know, and you're very rational. You've got a great insight into whiskey, and that's what I look for. Like me personally, I love bourbon, I love whiskey, but I don't do deep dive stuff. You know, I don't hold it up to my nose and close one nostril when I review it. That's just not me. I like more realistic takes on what I'm drinking. So that's just what I do. And if I don't fall into that category, then, you know, so be it. But I love that you're just very honest about what you do. So of course, you know, I'm going to support what you do.
Cool. Thank you. From what I heard, I thought that from what Dave told me, you guys just like it because I just talk shit about everybody. But I only go after one channel, but I don't want to say their name because I know probably you guys are going to want them on at some point, so I won't go into it. But.
You know, what I do personally, it's not about the whiskey person. It's not about anybody in particular. Me, I like storytelling, and I feel like whiskey lends itself to that. So, you know, we're talking about life. And if I can talk a little bit about whiskey in the middle of it, it's all good. You know, I'm not dedicated specifically to whiskey.
Neither am I. I got to say that I'm slowly kind of converting more into a rum guy than I am a whiskey guy.
Are you? Rum is just too sweet for me. I mean, I enjoy it every so often, but no.
I just found the whiskey industry has gotten to a point where it's kind of pricing all of us middle class out.
Oh, it is.
I'm not even talking about poor people. I'm talking about us as working class people.
Oh, yeah.
When I say working class, I'm saying people that make between $50,000 to $150,000 a year. We're being priced out.
No, I agree. I mean, a simple good whiskey that's been aged, you know, 8 to 10 years, they're charging almost $100 for that, which is obscene and unnecessary.
Exactly. I'm willing, and I've done reviews on whiskeys that are $1,000 plus, but those are things that you're going to buy when you're making the cider that I'm talking about, maybe once, or if you're really having a good year twice a year, kind of thing like that. It's not something that you're going to buy on an average occasion. It's not something you're going to buy every month on, you know. So normally you're going to want to, when you're in a middle class lifestyle, you're looking at between $50 to $100 a bottle. You're not going to want to spend over the $100 mark on a normal basis.
Right. And that's my problem, is that they treat these, you know, unicorn whiskeys and bourbons as though they're accessible. And what I want to talk about is the stuff that people can legitimately drink, you know, the stuff that you're going to find at your local liquor store.
Agreed. And it's hard. You know? It's hard to come by because you're looking, especially in the Scotch world, 12-year-old Scotch is now run on an average in Canada. The States is a little different. In Canada, you're looking at a 12-year-old Scotch, you're looking at about $80 to $90.
You are.
Yeah. And when you're looking at a 12-year-old Scotch, honestly, the flavor profile hasn't even come out yet on a 12-year-old Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
A Scotch, when you're looking for the full roundedness of a flavor profile, where you're going to get your charred notes, where you're going to get your earthy notes, where you're going to get your acidic notes, where you're going to get your fruity notes, and where you're going to get your smoky notes, all tied in together to have that full flavored kind of balanced note. When you're talking about, guys, maybe some of you out there that are watching are wine drinkers, when you want that balanced flavor wheel, you're probably not going to get that balanced flavor wheel until a Scotch is at least 15 years of age. So,
and who's that accessible to? You know,
not very many people, and you got a lot of people who've got these channels out there who are very wealthy. It's just
right.
So these channels are doing reviews of whiskeys that are $300+ bottles all the time on a ordinary basis. So a lot of these channels, which are friends of mine, and I love them to death, but these aren't the channels I'm trying to compete with. I'm trying to bring reviews out for people like us.
Yes.
I want it to be something that you can actually get when you go to the store. Okay, I will do a high-end bottle, but it's not going to be the norm. It's going to be once every 2-3 months, I'm going to put out something that's a little higher priced. But most of the time, it's going to try to stick to that $50 to $150 range when I'm doing my reviews.
Well, and that's why I don't focus exclusively on bourbon and whiskey, because for me, it's just a conduit to a bigger story. So, I like to focus on the social aspect of it. You have a couple of cocktails, you relate to another person, and you tell a story. And that's what alcohol is to me, is that shared experience. And I don't want to focus so much on, the high-end stuff, or, I want to make it accessible to everybody.
So you got to really like the Jack Daniels then, because Jack Daniels has got a lot of beautiful stories.
Well, Jack was the first whiskey that I ever drank. I mean, I was maybe 14, and I was hanging out at a NASCAR event, actually. And I met a couple of older guys who gave me some whiskey, and I just took to it. I was like, wow, this tastes good, because I just didn't like the taste of beer. I wanted something that just tasted good. And, it was problematic because I was underage, but it just stuck with me.
But you do know a lot of the stories behind Jack Daniels, right?
What do you mean?
Well, how he died from gangrene from kicking a safe, trying to get the money out of the safe.
Well, I think that's part of whiskey's appeal, is that it's a little bit illicit,
Yeah.
But that's how we all relate to it. We all have our early experiences with liquor, whether it's beer or whatever. It's something that fuels us, and, it's a part of developing who we are. I always joke that when I was a baby, my parents would put cognac in my baby bottle to soothe my teething, and that it just, stuck with me.
I remember my first alcoholic beverage was beer. I didn't go into the hard stuff yet, but no, actually, not true. My first alcoholic beverage was liquor, but it was creme de menthe.
Creme de menthe. Ooh, that's like toothpaste.
I didn't know what it was. I just remember it was sitting on my mom's shelf, and there was a bottle, and I drank it, and I thought it was Scope.
Oh, no. So was it good?
I was 11 years old, and I threw up everywhere.
Oh, no. That's not how it's supposed to go.
That's it. After that was beer, though. I remember stealing Molson's and Labatt Blues from my stepfather's fridge all the time. What was your first whiskey experience?
Well, that was when I was at a NASCAR event with my dad. My dad used to be a NASCAR driver, and he did a whole lot of racing. He did drag strip racing. He did NASCAR racing, on top of being a physicist, of all things. So I had kind of weird worlds growing up, but I was in the pit with him at a NASCAR event, and he was off, futzing with his car, and I was wandering around by myself. I was 14. I was a huge Motley Crue fan, and this is, the early 80s. I was a huge burgeoning groupie. I wanted the guy with long hair. I wanted the guy who would show me something a little bit different. And there were two guys in a pit with a car that they were showing off, and they're like, hey, baby, want some Jack Daniels? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. And I loved it. Like, I wasn't a fan of anything sweet. I wasn't a fan of beer. This just hit me everywhere I needed it. And, I just went from there.
Well, I gotta say, you and my wife would get along amazingly. She loves Scorpion, Motley Crue, and Def Leppard and all that shit. I'm an 84 hardcore punk lover myself, so I never was a big fan of the hair metal bands, but she loves that shit to death. So.
Well, it fueled me. I mean, I went from that to being a journalist, in the late 80s, working for Motley Crue and Bon Jovi and Poison and all of them. I loved that time, and I dedicated myself to it for as long as I could. until, the bands and the whiskey burned
Until you
me
hit
out.
them, yeah.
Yeah.
I was more anti-Nowhere League when you were Motley Crue. So it was like kind of my style went to a different place. I love Leftover Crack, GBH. Those are the bands I was listening to. My sister and my wife were the 80s hair metal kind of style shit, but not disrespect to them, but it was just not my scene.
Hey, and by the way, if anyone wants to join the chat, just hit me up on Twitter, which is Behind the Rant, and I will give you a link, and we'll have you come up.
Yeah, I wanted to share it. So it's Behind the Rant is what it's called, David?
At Behind the Rant on Twitter,
All right.
and they can come up and just hang out.
All right, buddy.
Simple enough.
Again, I really thank you guys. My channel has officially hit 1,500 subs thanks to you guys.
Hey,
Done.
nice,
That's
man.
awesome.
To all you guys in the chat, I'm sorry because people were asking me to put the link up. I thought it was on Bourbon Soaked, and I kept on trying, and I was like, no, it's not on Bourbon Soaked. Never mind.
No, we threw it on David's.
Oh, yeah, because this is just,
Yeah, it's just the half-ass talk.
Yeah, we were just figuring tonight was just going to be a hangout.
Yeah.
So
No worries. Again, if you guys ever do want to have me on Bourbon Soaked, then
no, fuck no, never.
Oh,
No.
no. We won't even have Geno on Bourbon Soaked.
You know we're kidding. You know we're kidding.
I know. David has been awesome. Juliette, you were the one who just you started to hang out every Saturday night with the 5 or 6 other people that watch my live show on Saturday night. So I appreciate it, David. You've been fucking a ball. I got hemmed over waking you up last week. I was like, why the fuck is he waking up his wife? Like, let her.
Oh my God, I was so confused. Like, you guys were talking about a roast, and I'm looking at David going, what are they talking about?
In all honesty, I did tell you beforehand. So
Yeah, but that was like before we traveled.
right before New Orleans.
Yeah.
Right.
So we'd already had a day of travel, and I'd already had at least 3 hours of sleep before he woke me up and said, hey, we're doing a roast.
To be honest, though, it was really successful. I had about 70 or 80 viewers watching the roast. People will not watch my lives normally, but they'll watch it if people are about to fucking tear me open. Because like I said, I have a lot of enemies I've developed through the years, so they all want to come on and just rip me apart, it was beautiful. I loved it.
No, it was a great roast. I mean, you guys nailed me too. That whole syphilis thing, that was spot on.
That was funny.
I know you heard that one. I was like, oh. See, again, that took me like 3 days of writing to figure out what the fuck to say to people. That's why I can't be a comedian. It has to come off the cuff for me. It literally, I have to be drunk and in a good mood. My whole life, like all my friends, family were always like, why aren't you a stand-up comedian? I'm like, because you have to know how to write to be a stand-up comedian. If you don't know how to write,
and none of them will admit to it. Every single one that I've talked to, whether it was Kumia or Ari Shafir or whoever, Bert Kreischer, none of them would say, I write.
Right.
They all just said I craft jokes.
Right.
You can't be just naturally funny. I mean, these people are geniuses. It takes, like, I'm an idol. Like me and David have talked about, I am such an idol of all these people out there because of the fact that I look up to these people and wish I could have done what they do, but I can't because I can't write for shit. I just know how to be really, really disgustingly crude.
Well, at least you acknowledge that, because there are 10,000 fucking people on the planet who say, I can write. And all of them cannot write.
I can.
Well, tell me how you really feel.
Oh, fuck them.
I think I'm funny, and then you have Geno on there fucking like literally 1 seconding fucking.
Oh, I know. Geno just spits that shit out like you wouldn't believe.
And I'm like, I'm fucking nobody.
I know. I take 10 days to craft one sentence. That's even half as funny as Geno.
Exactly. And again, also with the stolen material, it's like you're worrying, like sometimes when I'm trying to craft some funny shit in my head, I'm like, probably somebody else has done this, you know? I don't know. And that was one of the questions I had for him. I was like, what happens when it's shared experience? Like, because everyone has shitty parents, everyone has fucked up, siblings. What happens when it becomes a shared experience that you've had and we've had, where there's a similarity in the joke? You know? Do I just like, I can't do this because somebody else has already kind of done it?
I do want to say real quick that we're doing this whole thing for Bartenders tonight. So do you want to tell the story?
So the United States Bartenders Guild, they supply assistance to bartenders in need. Bartenders register with them, and they distribute funds specifically to bartenders, not to a company. You know, there's no overhead here. They give it to the people who need it the most. And considering, you know, how bartenders live paycheck to paycheck in these trying times, you know, with this whole fucking virus thing, if we can help somebody who can distribute liquor, you know, to people who need it.
And
let's do
bartenders
it.
are our favorite friends.
Bartenders are
We
our friends.
love bartenders.
We have so many bartender friends.
Listen, bartenders have a hard time, man. We have to pretend to like people like Juliette and David.
I know. I'm an asshole. I mean, I will be great to a bartender, but to the people around me, fuck you all. I'm getting my cocktail first.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been doing it my entire life. I've been in the restaurant industry and the bar industry for going on close to 20 years, and I know a lot of people think that we're just a bunch of fucking actors that didn't make it, or fucking people that like didn't finish their college degrees. I actually have a studio arts degree, which, yeah, I know it's a joke. I also have a fucking music degree.
That's how I feel about my communications degree.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, we're in this because it's what we love. Honestly, I went into the office world and I fucking hated it, and I ran away as fast as I could to go back to restoration because I'm a pervert, I'm a creep, and I like where I'm at, and I like being around sound-minded cokeheads and fucked up weirdos that just don't have any political correctness to them and think, you know, sexual harassment jokes are funny. And
well, sure, if you don't listen,
you know, it's true. Like, it's not saying that we're I'm giving a really bad name to bartenders. I'm sorry.
no, there's no explaining the joke. I mean, we just
All
we
right.
get it. We do.
You know, it's an industry that we go in out of love, and it's the same thing to go for. Last night, what you guys are doing tonight is beautiful because I did the same thing last night on my channel, but again for my country. Well, not the country, but the province. And I think it's awesome what you guys do for American bartenders, because from what I hear, these guys are suffering. They're making literally $3 an hour. It's horrible. So even if it's on welfare, 50% of fucking $3 an hour is $1.50. So they're not getting anything. It's a joke.
Hey, and by the way, I'm putting in if anyone wants to come up and hang out with us, I am putting. Is it there? Yeah, I'm putting the StreamYard links in. So if people want to come up with us, we'll see who they are. We'll see if they're real, and if they are, they can hang out with us.
We're not nearly drunk enough yet. So
That's right.
what about you? What are you drinking right now?
Yeah, what are you up to? We're still drinking the absinthe.
I poured fucking up to here in Tamdu. So I've got a cast rate Tamdu that I'm drinking right now. And I've also got in my beer glass, I'm double fisting like always.
Nice.
Swami double fist. That's how he does it.
I love it.
St. Ambroise IPA, black IPA. So it's a black IPA is okay, so black IPA is not a stout. You have to call it a lager. It's not a stout. The stout is an ale. So the lager version of a stout is the only difference is it's brewed upside down comparison to being brewed the other way around. So I'm not an expert on beer. I'm just trying to tell you guys. So the difference between a black ale and a lager is that a lager is going to be brewed right side up, whereas a ale is going to be brewed reverse.
So Swami, what is your, and I know a little bit about this because I've seen your channel and you and I have hung out a bunch of times and, you know, I've seen it.
Yeah.
But how do you feel about all the bourbon reviewers out there at a high level?
I'm very close friends with Bourbon Singh, who is a wonderful bourbon reviewer. I'm very close with Mash and Drum, who you guys have had on the channel.
Jason's awesome.
Jason and me are very close. We're both Italians. I'm half Jew, so I'm half. I don't know if I'm allowed to joke about Jewish people on the channel. So I'm.
Have at it.
All right.
Which half?
I'm happy. All right. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this stuff on you guys.
Say it. Nobody's watching.
I'm trying to be politically correct. I'm sorry.
Nobody's watching.
I get in trouble a lot, and I want to be friends with you guys. I don't want to be enemies.
It doesn't hurt us.
I'm
don't
an
worry.
asshole.
It's my
It's
channel.
fine.
I don't give a shit.
Juliette, you think you're a misanthrope. All right. I am the king misanthrope. It's not even funny. It's hard for me to talk because I'm trying to.
I get it. You're towing the line. I get it.
I'm towing the line. All right.
Why are you towing the line? You don't toe the line.
I'm really
Swami.
good friends with Scott from Scott Just Dummies, who you've also had on.
Look,
We're
so
super good.
I don't
friends.
go on. I don't go
Let me-
on. I don't
Let
go
me
on.
just. I'll grease the skids for you a little bit. I'm not a pretentious whiskey drinker. I'm not someone who goes in for all the pomp and circumstance. I like whiskey for me.
I made enemies because I was the only channel that was against the whiskey vault. All right, so
I get it.
I made big enemies in this industry. Before that, people put up with me because they realize I get a lot of viewers. I don't get subs; I get viewers. People like to watch me. I don't like the whiskey vault.
I get it. I get
you know
it.
what? I haven't seen the whiskey vault. I've seen the whiskey dick, and by the whiskey dick, by the way, whiskey dictionary.
He's a good guy.
I was friends with Bill, but I fucking stopped being friends with him because he knows shit about nothing. All right, if you have him on your channel, I'm gonna lose respect for you guys.
No, we haven't had him on the channel, but he's been very nice to us, and we think he's a nice guy.
No, he's a good guy, but my thing is, whiskey drinking shouldn't be the same thing as wine drinking, where you're comparing the nose, and you're closing one nostril to smell it. Whiskey drinking should be social. It should be fun, and that's why I review things that are a little bit, more, in their opinion, pedestrian. Because it's stuff that's accessible to everybody.
I agree 100%, but there's knowledge of the product that you need to know, even if you're doing beginner, if you're doing beginner entry level stuff, there's not an issue with the quality or what you are drinking.
Attitude. It's attitude.
I won't even say attitude. I will say knowledge of the product comes beforehand. You cannot teach people about a product that you have no knowledge
That's true.
to the product. And
it's about wanting to learn more, but not about being a dick about it.
Okay, whiskey
being like overtly like I have some sort of inside in this that you don't
You're
know.
not special because you're drinking something.
No, I 100% agree. I don't think you're special because you're drinking high-end liquor.
Right.
That is snootiness and snobbiness.
Agreed.
And elitism in whiskey. Whiskey is a working class drink.
It is.
Whiskey, the whole point of dram, dram is a level of, is not an actual measured level. Dram, the phrase was coined because of a working man who was in Scotland or Ireland that was working on your farm with it. Please, sir, can I have a dram of your whiskey? It was literally saying that was like, give me a wee bit, kind of thing like that. Give me a dram, which equates to about a half an ounce, I guess. Guesstimations.
Isn't it like a half of a ounce to half a shot to 3/4, right?
Half an ounce. It's the technical term for dram nowadays. But back then it was a way of almost not begging, but pleading whoever was the rich man that you were working for to give you a small wee bit of whiskey, a little dram of whiskey right there, So that's where the phrase dram was coined. It wasn't an actual measurement, but we've all agreed over time that it means a half an ounce.
Yep. So
when you go to a bar and you ask for a dram, they're going to be a half an ounce. When you ask me at my restaurant, can I get a half an ounce of whatever you got behind your bar?
Go fuck yourself. Yeah.
Well, if you give me a dram, it's half an ounce. It's go fuck yourself too. But so it would be a half an ounce. The problem I have with Bill, Whiskey Dictionary, and I'm good friends with Bill. I love Bill. I do. I love the power glove. I love his style, what he comes with. Enough with the glass reviews. I don't care about the glass reviews, but I get it. It gets him a lot of views and stuff. is stop pretending you're an expert. Do not tell people you're an expert because you don't know shit.
Well, you know what? I will give him credit because did you see his video 2 videos back or 3 videos back that he said, I'm just a guy.
Yeah, but that took 5 years to say.
Oh, okay. See, we've only known him for like 5 months.
Like,
so hasn't been that long.
You'll talk to the whiskey reviewers out there, and I'm sure they've mentioned me to you guys. They will say, Swami knows what the fuck he's talking about, but he's a dick and he doesn't want us making any money. That's what they're going to tell you. They're going to say, Swami's going to be like, oh, I don't want to do shit with you guys because you guys have reps on your channel, or Swami this, Swami that. But they'll never say Swami doesn't know what he's talking about. That's the number one thing you'll hear. You'll never, ever hear Swami doesn't know what he's talking about because I know more than all of them. So they're going to shut the fuck up about that stuff because I've been bartending my entire life. And I've been drinking whiskey since I've been fucking 12. So I fucking know what the fuck I'm talking about. They know that. Roy Acute is going to shut the fuck up and not say anything about me.
That's why I personally don't focus on bourbon as my whole channel, is that I'm not a bourbon expert. I'm not a whiskey expert. I just know what I know. My focus is just in using whiskey as a conduit to telling stories.
It's a conduit. That's it.
You know, and that's why, and I feel like I have a little bit of a problem with people who will come to my live show on Mondays because they're like, well, why aren't you talking about whiskey?
Right. I will come on your show anytime you want me on because I honestly have gotten to the point where there's a fucking plethora, a retarded plethora, and we're retarded, don't get mad at me, of fucking whiskey reviewer channels out there. There's too many of us.
I can't spend an hour talking about whiskey exclusively.
Fucking boring.
It is. I mean, I get it. You know, it smells good. It tastes good. But come on.
I say this is a fucking liquor purveyor. It's fucking boring. Get laid. Make some friends. Do something. This is, again, one of the reasons why they all hate me. I fucking say this stuff on my channel all the time. I am not a whiskey nerd. I like whiskey because I like it and drunk.
No, you know what? Stop it. Stop. You are a whiskey nerd.
I am fucking not a nerd.
But you're a good one, a good whiskey nerd.
Yeah, I have the knowledge.
You have so much other stuff to offer, though. That's the whole point, right? So there's whiskey and then plus. Whiskey plus.
I'm an ex bass player in punk, like 5 different punk bands, psychobilly bands, shit like that. I got a motorcycle. I'm married. I've got lots of friends. I fucking road trip. I do my shit. A lot of these guys, I love them, but it just feels like the only thing they're doing is whiskey 24/7.
Yes.
And I'm like, dude,
I can't do that. I have too much to talk about otherwise.
I told David last week, one of the reasons why I love your channel is the subject matter. Every fucking Monday, it's a new fucking subject. I know I come on there, and I know Juliette will laugh and love a lot of my comments, which is fucking beautiful. Because a lot of I'm going to say this, a lot of the channels skip over my comments. They do not read my comments. They see my comments, they roll their eyes, and they move on to the next one. Juliette reads my comments, and when Juliette doesn't read my comments, Dave will read my comments.
Well, he's here to keep me in line.
Yeah, well, she doesn't always see them. So
No, I'm part blind and drunk.
I love that because even my friends will see my comments and they will snicker, but then they will skip down to the next comment.
Nope, not me.
I don't want to get demonetized. I don't want this. They're like, Dave will be like, Swami, Malton of Montreal says. I'm like, I love this man. I love this man. This guy who's gonna fucking read them. And
Swami, you're so awesome for coming on tonight. God, this is so crazy. How just we started at 5. It's 8:30.
It's like 4 hours later.
It's almost 4 hours stream. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I'm still with you guys. If you guys are still going, it's up.
We're hanging.
Hey, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, it's either this or a shitty Netflix movie.
Netflix, and we've been through every Netflix movie there is.
Well, I'm so done with Netflix.
You have to watch The Hunt.
We did last night.
Oh my god, that was
The
Haunt.
The Hunt. Did you say The Hunt or The Haunt?
You say Hunt or Haunt?
The Hunt. Hunt.
Oh no.
Okay,
Different
so-
movie.
Oh my god, that was
The Hunt. I feel like that's really too much of a ripoff of the movie The Furies, where there's a group of people deposited in the woods who have to fight off killers who are there to kill them specifically.
the writing. If you're in love with comedians, as I see you two are, the writing is totally from a stand-up comedian standpoint. It is so well done.
Huh. We may have to redo that one.
2018. I forget the name. It was
All right. So there is another movie that I thought you said, which is The Haunt, and it's about a haunted house. Oh my God. The writing is freaking amazing. And it's an Eli Roth.
A Fun Park Haunted House produced by Eli Roth.
Yes.
There are great kill scenes. It's
Holy
really
shit, is
fun.
it good?
It's a good, kind of like just casual watch movie.
Oh my God, is it fun?
If you like horror
So
movies.
much fun.
All right, if we're gonna talk horror movies, all right, let's do this.
Well, I am a diehard.
Let's do this now.
I am a diehard horror movie fan. I mean, in a way that David doesn't even understand.
I don't even know.
There
Top
are
five-
movies that
top
I
five
love
movies.
that I haven't even told David about.
Yes.
People in the comments, because I can see that people have stopped writing. I know that there's people still watching. Top 5 favorite horror movies. Juliette, go first. David, go next. I'll go last.
Okay, so I need
Top
a little
five.
bit of guidance as far
So
as.
there's subgenres with
Are
her.
we just talking overall horror? General horror movies. Okay, so number 1 would be Halloween by John Carpenter. Number 2 would be House of a Thousand Corpses by Rob Zombie. 3, Rosemary's Baby from Roman Polanski. 4, wow. It's a weird choice, but Girl Next Door from Jack Ketchum.
Cool.
For a lot of reasons, which I could go into. 5.
You can do it.
Wow, 5 horror movies. Okay, so right now I'm gonna say Poltergeist from Tobe Hooper.
Really?
And I'm saying
I
that.
thought it was going to be Candyman.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So in the second I said Tobe Hooper, I thought Texas Chainsaw
I know.
Massacre, and then you said Candyman, which is Bernard Shaw.
Yeah.
And my list is all fucked up now. Wow. Okay,
Number
so
5.
so you've got me. I like exploitation horror, but I also like a good story.
All right. So David, go ahead.
No, you go for. You know, I am not a horror guy. I
He's
totally am
not.
not.
He only
No.
likes horror movies because of me.
Yes.
All right. I'll go next. All right. Number 5, Army of Darkness. Even though not a horror movie, more of a comedy. Still,
No, it's in the horror genre.
Get friends together, and you have to have friends that like to comment. You have to have.
Yeah, no, that's a Mystery Science Theater 3000 movie.
You have to have your fucking friends that are there to watch it. It's got to be a group activity when you watch Army of Darkness, because you've got to fucking bring out the cheese when you're fucking watching it.
The cheese. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. All right. Number 2, The Howling. I think it's the best fucking werewolf horror movie of all time.
Can I ask you why?
It suck. All the other Howlings suck, but the Howling one was the ultimate fucking lycanthrope costume, makeup, artistry.
Dog soldiers. Dog
Soldiers is great, but that's later on. That's way later.
It is, but it's so good.
All right, that's way later. Howling beats Werewolf in London when it comes to fucking makeup and fucking like.
Werewolf in London is more of a romance, I
Yeah.
guess, than a horror movie.
Right. Okay, The Howling, number 2. Number 4. All right.
Okay.
Number 3, best horror movies. Juliette already mentioned it for me. Halloween. Gotta be. All right.
Okay.
Halloween might be on that fucking list.
Yep.
Number 4, everyone's gonna fucking think I'm a douche, but number 4, it's gotta be Nightmare on Elm Street. Number 1. All right.
I love
Even though
Wes
Dream
Craven did.
Warriors, even though Dream Warriors number 3, was fucking awesome and kick
Yes.
ass for the rockers out there that love
Yes.
fucking,
That's the pivotal 80s horror slasher movie, I feel like. You know, you get everything with that. You know, it's total package. But as far as just storytelling goes, Nightmare on Elm Street 1 was so strong.
Yeah. But number 3 was the fun one. Number 2, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about.
No, that was just a bad sequel.
It was just like, let's make a gay version of Elm Street. It was like, let's placate a community that doesn't even exist yet. But it was like the social justice warriors Nightmare on Elm Street.
So what do you think about modern horror? So I feel like there's this.
I didn't even get to number 1. You're asking me that question.
I'm sorry. Okay, go to number 1. I'm sorry. Go.
All right, The Exorcist.
Yes.
Oh my
What?
God. Well, The Exorcist, it's conflicting for me. It is hands down the movie that scared me the most. That movie has had a profound impact on me as a person throughout my lifetime. However, as a movie, I feel like it doesn't entirely hold up.
I don't know, because even today I watch it and it kind of scares me.
It's still scary. I'm not saying it's not scary, and I'm not saying it's not impactful, but it doesn't move along at the pace that today needs.
I get that.
All right, so your follow-up question was what again? So
looking at modern horror movies that have been released within the last 10 years, what do you like?
Nothing scares me at all in the modern genre. I would say the best overall movie, maybe. It doesn't scare me. It's just a fucking fun movie to watch. All right, so don't judge me. It doesn't scare me.
No, it's okay.
Nothing today scares me. I would say Cabin in the Woods was probably the
loved it.
Cabin in the Woods is a great movie.
Great comedy aspect to it. Great little genre kind of switching up in the movie, and great. Even cinematography was good.
Yeah.
So I have to look up the name of it, but there's a horror movie that I've thoroughly enjoyed. So there's one I mentioned earlier, The Furies.
Right.
It was done through Shudder. Amazing slasher movie. I can't remember the name of it. Fuck.
The last movie, I wouldn't say it scared me, but that I was like, okay, this is cool. In modern cinematic history, maybe The Descent was the last.
The Descent is a great movie.
All right, that was maybe the last movie that kind of was like, whoa, like gave me a jump scare. Was it? Like when the fucking the thing is shitting over the fucking side of the cave and stuff. Like I was like, okay, that's fucked up.
So me personally, I like exploitation style horror movies. I like the movies that push my boundaries, that make me really question who I am for watching them. And I love French horror movies right now.
French and Japanese.
Oh,
there have been some amazing French horror movies, and I gotta say, Inside is one of them.
Inside's fucking awesome.
What's the name of that movie with her fucking quelque chose paradis? Je suis français d'abord. Moi, je peux parler en français en même temps là. Fuck.
No, we don't speak French.
I speak French. Fuck. What's her name? Fuck.
I don't know where you're going.
There's this movie. She came out. She has a fucking on the cover of the video. She has like a fucking not a chainsaw, a fucking spinning fucking saw blade on it.
Do you mean the High Tension movie?
High Tension. That's it. High
Right,
Tension.
that was-
credit for
that's
killing
like-
a child. For killing a child. Fucking rocks.
That's not the first movie to do that. The original Hills Have Eyes from Wes Craven, and we're talking back in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was pivotal, and this got edited out because they had one of the mutants point a shotgun at a baby.
Yeah. But High Tension, they actually showed the shotgun blowing up and the baby.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love movies that do that for me. Like a movie that I'm not going to say that I enjoy it, but a movie that really pushed my buttons was a Serbian film because it was so over the top.
It was visceral.
It was visceral. You watch that and you question your existence. You're like, what is going on here? Why am I watching this? Why are they doing this? And to see the extreme grotesque, aspect of the, the infant and what they did to it and all that. I mean, it was, that's what I like in a horror movie. Something that really just throws something out to you that you would never consider.
Well, this is the thing. What you were talking about earlier tonight about intelligence and people that understand comedy, and I think it goes both ways. I think it happens with gore too. I think that intelligent people are the only people that can watch gore, can watch comedy that's dark, noir comedy, something that's dark, and understand that it's coming out from a place of darkness, but it's meant to be shared,
entertaining,
joy and entertainment, and not to be taken literally. It takes intelligence to watch these things.
It takes intelligence to interpret these things.
To know that it's an experience.
Yes.
And not to be offended.
Right.
It's hard to explain, but my entire fucking life has been that. Like I am not, I'm guessing, this is what I'm guessing from you two, from what I'm hearing what you like, you're not swayed by advertisement.
Oh God, no.
No, not at all.
You don't understand commercialism. You're never in the now. You're always before or perhaps even behind the fucking scene. And this is the type of person I've always been my entire life. And one of the reasons why I love your show, because I kind of understand you guys, because I am not understood by my community, because I do not.
What do you mean you're not understood by your own community? I don't understand that.
By whiskey reviewers. I've got a lot of friends.
Yeah.
But they don't understand where my comedy comes from, where my sense of humor comes from, where my thinking comes from. And when I watch you guys, I'm like, these guys get it. Like, they understand it. And it's fun to watch you guys. And that's why I have no problem even telling people to go watch you guys. And there's very few fucking channels, and I've stated this so many times that it's ad nauseum, that I will represent and joyfully push people to go watch. And you guys are one of them.
You're way too kind. Go fuck yourself, Swami.
Fuck you.
No. Okay,
By the way, you need to get a haircut because you're looking more and more like Rob Schneider from Deuce Business.
I know. Well, all the places here are closed, so I can't get a haircut.
I think what we need to do, and like one person who's watching us, is a shot.
A shot. All right.
I'm already drunk as fuck.
You're not drunk as fuck.
No, you're not.
We can get you drunker.
Well, we can get you drunker. Don't worry about that, buddy.
Fuck off. I've been drinking every night for the past 6 days, my friend.
Hey, welcome to our club.
Oh, sing us a love song. Come on.
I was telling people are like, oh, what are you going to do? I'm like, dude, look behind me. You see that shit behind me? I am stocked. I'm good for 6 months.
So, Swami?
I can go into lockdown tomorrow.
Swami, cheers to you.
And Nick Jones.
And Nick Jones. And who else is hanging out here?
Geno, you still out there, bitch?
Scott's, John
Everybody
Q.
who has ever paid us any attention.
Yeah, who the hell cares? Yeah.
So cheers.
Cheers to everyone.
Hope you're well.
Hope you're
Love
well.
you.
Love you. Oh, you bastards.
Woo!
Hey, we're so glad to have you up here tonight, man.
You made me do a shot of this.
You know, Swami, we've been talking about doing this for a long time. It's been, we're trying to figure out the timing of it all. I was so glad you were able to hang out here tonight with, Geno and John and Brent and
the group.
All I hope is I made
Andrew.
That's all I care about.
Yeah.
And honestly, thanks to all you guys who fucking subscribe to my channel. I understand tomorrow you're probably going to unsubscribe, but seriously, that was fucking awesome.
Well, that's why we did it on David's channel.
That's right. Low profile.
David, no offense. Juliette's got more viewers than you.
Oh, a hell of a lot more viewers.
I know. You don't got no legs.
I got nothing.
Sorry.
You see these legs? Look at this.
You
I got
chicken
nothing.
legs.
I got chicken legs.
Juliette, David's like me. He married up.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, my mother raised smart kids, not.
Say it with me.
I married a good man. A good man.
That's right.
That's right.
I got nothing to say. Never mind. Yeah, congratulations.
We'll drink up to that.
That 60% ABV just hit my fucking face, and it's like, damn, I'm drunk.
We've done our job.
We've done our job.
Oh, I got nothing more to say. Guys, seriously, all of you who are still out there watching, go support your bartender community.
Your bartenders.
Yes, the bartenders are
So,
the ones who make
look at
everything
the
happen.
scrolling, tag
The
here.
United States Bartenders Guild.
Thank you.
It's $1. Put in $1.
Put in $1, put 5, put 10, whatever you can do. For bartenders, we have our whole life, and everyone's whole life. We've all had people that have served us, whether they're bartenders, whether they're waitresses, whether they're whatever.
We got Nick Jones asking if he can come on the panel.
Oh,
Yeah,
bring
Nick
up.
Jones.
Yeah, Nick.
Here.
All right, send Nick Jones a fucking link.
Nick Jones, you have
Hang on. David is going to send you a link. A linky poo.
Nick Jones, send me a DM on Twitter, and I will send you a link. Nick Jones is from the UK.
Save me, Nick Jones. I'm here all by myself.
Yeah, no, you gotta say Swami.
Save me. Go fuck yourself.
We're killing Swami. We're making him drink a lot. He needs a little bit of a break.
You're going to be divorced by tomorrow.
It's not your fault. No, I'm not going to be divorced. My wife doesn't have a problem with me drinking because that's less time of me talking to her. But more along the lines, I've been drinking all fucking week.
Right?
Dude,
Oh my God.
I've been doing live shows every night this week because, I'm not at work, so I got nothing more to do. And these right here, all these 4 caps go right up in here.
I'm too much of an
Hold on.
asshole to do other shows. So
Hold on. Control V. Okay, Nick, I'm putting in here. Anyone that wants to come up, there you go.
Oh Jesus.
I don't give a shit.
We're gonna get swatted.
No, we won't, because I'll there's Nick.
There's Nick.
Hey, there's Nick.
Yay.
All right. Wait, hold on. Adding the stream.
Oh, that's adorable little doggy.
Sup, Nick?
You all right?
So what are you up to tonight, Nick?
Nothing. Very tired.
Scottish or Irish, Nick? Or
Who the fuck are you calling Scottish and Irish and
Welsh?
Welsh?
Oh, he's Welsh. He's Welsh.
You cheeky fucker.
He's Welsh.
You look like a French Canadian. It's not your fault.
I'm fucking French Canadian. You fucking Welsh bastard.
I shag the sheep and you eat them.
Okay, let's leave the sheep out of this.
It's all right. I don't mind.
All right.
Hey, come on, Nick. Put yourself on camera.
Sounds like Red Dwarf.
Where is he?
Oh,
Where is
happened?
he?
What happened?
Yeah, there he is.
Oh,
He didn't put the finger. Of course.
Put a light
That's to
on.
the French Canadian.
Aw, I'm hurt.
No, Nick is a good friend of ours. He's an awesome guy from over the pond. We're all in a really difficult situation.
Right, so stop with the difficult situations. Nick, tell us a story.
Yeah.
Of what?
I don't know. Anything. Something interesting that's happened to you. I don't know, about birds. Something.
Budgies?
Is there a lineup for fish and chips?
No. I haven't got any stories, really.
Oh my God, you're killing me. Jesus Christ.
I thought you had something to say, Nick.
Well, he had a finger.
Well, with all the shit that's going on over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Come on.
What's happening?
Get it up.
No, I think there's so far with the virus, there's 233 people died. And we're getting fucking hammered over here. Huh?
That's nothing. 233?
You're fine.
What do I do every day?
Yeah, what do you do every day?
Harassing trolls.
He does.
No,
And
he
by the
does,
way,
he
Swami, you haven't met Nick Jones yet, but
I love trolls. If I didn't have trolls, I wouldn't have a channel. So
dude,
trolls
you would love Nick. He's not a troll, and let me be clear.
I love them. I don't care. Nick, if you're a troll, subscribe to Malton in Montreal. You get to be a fucking complete prick anytime you want. You want to take a piss on me? It's all good, brother.
He's not a troll. No. Nick is a great guy. Nick is awesome, but Nick trolls. And this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen, because he goes, trolls come to my channel. He asks them and actually begs them to come to his channel.
Thank you.
He fucks them over. Oh,
David, you're talking about my channel. That's what I do. I love the trolls.
Yeah, but I've actually found out a certain troll that I've been after for ages.
Yeah.
I've actually found his real name, his social security number, his address, his phone number, and where he works.
And what are you going to do with it?
I've stuck it all over YouTube.
Good.
So you, what's it called again when you put the shit out there? I forget. There's a
doxing.
Doxing. You dox people.
Oh yeah, damn right. They will love it.
All right.
This is why we love Nick. He's on our side.
What is the what you're looking for doxing? Are you looking for racists? Are you looking for idiots? Or are you just looking for just people in general that
anyone that picks on anyone? I don't like bullies. The scum.
Yeah, it's bullies. He makes sure that if there's a bully out there,
place.
He totally fucks bullies.
But when you're talking about bullies, are you talking about people that are just fucking really flagrantly horrible, or are you talking about people that like making jokes?
No.
Because I don't like people doxing people who are doing freedom of speech.
Well, I think that you would know that we don't support people that will fuck people based on a joke.
For fun.
No. Nick is a guy that is all about people that are, like fucking people in a hard way.
All right. So people that are trying to really screw fucking people.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I got no problem doxing a fucking racist Nazi prick.
That's exactly it.
But I do have a problem with doxing someone because they made a joke that people don't
exactly.
Right.
But we're all that same way.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Also, Nick likes birds.
Nick has budgies.
What kind of budget? How many budgies you got, Nick?
A lot.
I'm asking Nick.
I've only got about 15 now.
Only 15. Yeah.
You let the rest of them go? What happened?
No, I sell them.
He breeds them. Yeah. He breeds them.
I only know I have a friend. He doesn't do budgies. He does not pit bulls. What do you call them?
Mastiffs? Mastiff?
No, they're not mastiffs. Like Don Cherry's dog. They're British.
A dog?
Bull pit terrier.
Oh, bulldog.
No, they got the long nose like me.
Like Doberman?
Bull terriers. Bull terriers. They're called bull terriers, I think.
That's like a Franken dog.
It's like the fucking ones with the long nose that Don Cherry has. It's bull terriers.
Oh, you mean Dave?
Fuck you.
You call him Dave? Look at this fucking schnoz right here. Fuck.
He's the Ari Shafir of whiskey.
That's the biggest nose on whiskey tube. That's how I'm good at nosing fucking whiskey. You're Welsh, mate. What is your nationality, if you don't mind me asking, in Britain? Because I know you guys are all separated by little islands because of your little Catholic and Protestant wars all over the place.
No, I'm British. I'm not in Ireland. I'm in Wales.
You're Welsh.
No, I'm British.
You're Wales.
Yeah, but don't forget, Britain is 4 countries: Northern Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and England.
All right, so Wales is Welsh, correct?
Yeah, it's Welsh and British.
All right, so I got some Welsh whiskey. Would you like to do some Welsh whiskey with me?
What whiskey is it?
I got some Penderyn.
Oh, lovely stuff.
All right, so I'll do some Penderyn with you then.
No, because my whiskey's downstairs and I'm in bed.
Well, what do you got in whiskey, my friend?
Pengarin.
So I'll do some Penderyn. This is for you.
Pengarin.
Penderyn. Yes, I said Penderyn.
Pengarin.
Garin? Is it Garin or Darren?
Pengarin.
All right. I'll fucking alarm you.
Hold up. Hold up.
Come on, Nick, get on camera and get some Pengarin out.
With your fucking ugly
Oh,
dog.
it's downstairs. I can't be asked getting out of bed.
No, you got an ugly ass dog.
What colour's the bottle?
Right there. This is the color of the fucking bottle. You got it right here.
Look
bitch.
at that. Look
Oh,
at that.
All right.
It's all right, that one.
Oh,
It's all right.
Nick,
it's
you're
all right.
No, the green,
All right.
the one that's a green
You
bottle,
are
that's a lot
fucking
nicer.
I'll get what I get, and you'll fucking like it. All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
go fuck yourself, you
Oh,
fucking
fuck you.
Pinocchio reject.
Hey, he's a real boy.
All right. There you go. Right here. You fucking
Woo, yeah.
up, take it in your fucking gullet, and be quiet. All right.
Yeah.
No, you be quiet.
Drink.
That throws you.
Punch it.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff.
So who's going to open the hostel first? Because I really feel like dismembering someone. Why are you laughing? Why? Why is there humor? I didn't mean that it's funny.
That's you. All right. So, hold on. Do you want more Manson, or what do you want?
I'm good with what I have. The bourbon.
Okay.
Are you having more absinthe?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm good. Cheers.
No, I'm liking this Penderyn. It's Pengarin, you said?
Yeah.
Pengarin. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Pengarin.
Pengarin.
So, what's the proof on that?
I appreciate you teaching me how to pronounce it because I give a fuck about it.
What's the proof?
It's a shitty proof. It's 43% ABV.
Oh.
86? Fine.
Yeah, that's
Nah.
all right.
Eh.
No, but I gotta say, it is better than a lot of scotches out there, like the Glenfiddich 12 or the Glenmorangie 10-year-old, the original. I would take this over those two. It's a red wine finish. It's got a nice finish to it, and Pengarin makes a lot of really other good whiskeys. So this is not the only one. It's just this is what I have available in my region. They make a lot of really good stuff. I've actually had wanting to do a show on my channel about their whiskeys. I unfortunately, as I stated from the beginning, refuse to have any whiskey representatives or distilleries on my channel. So I told them no. But they do make.
I've got a nice bottle of 40-year-old single malt as well.
Cool.
And I ain't fucking opening that.
You shouldn't.
Why not?
Keep it for a special occasion.
Yeah, I am.
Good job, man.
When I die, I'll take it to hell with me.
Oh, dude, we're already in hell.
I love
Come
it.
on.
I'm liking this man.
Yeah, you'll like
No,
Nick.
you cannot love Nick.
Nick is a shit starter.
No,
I
he's
love
an
him.
asshole like the rest of us.
Exactly.
I love him. The more he talks, I love him. You don't understand. I've got a bunch of fucking douchebag friends from Scotland that fucking love taking pisses, and we're gonna be riding next year. I'm going to Scotland.
They can go fuck themselves.
Oh. I'll come check you out in Wales, man, if you want. No problem.
Yeah, I don't give two fuck.
You didn't share that 40-year-old whiskey with me.
No.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Nope, not gonna.
Nope.
No, I had it as a present off an old fellow last year, and he passed away. So I won't drink it.
No problem, man. What I get off of this myth is a lot of fresh fruits.
Yeah.
It's got a.
I'll get you a better bottle of Pengarin.
What do you got?
I don't know. I got about fucking 14 bottles.
All right. What do you have?
Alcohol.
What more do you need?
I've got 14 bottles of whiskey and 22 cases of beer.
Oh, okay. I like you already. But what kind of whiskey you got?
Glenmorangie, Thick Grouse. And I got the really shitty stuff for the people that I don't like. Where it's £5 a bottle. I'll give you some of that.
You letting me know he doesn't like me. Thank you.
Nick's a brutal
I
bad.
don't think Nick likes anybody.
Nick likes no
I'm
one.
shocked he hangs out with us.
No, I've known him for about, I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
He doesn't like you.
He fucking hates me.
He hates you.
Oh, it's all right, Nick.
Hates me.
Hey,
Yeah.
I've known you for over 12 months.
Yeah, like I said, 5 months.
Close enough.
12 months, you thick fucker.
And why are you still here?
Why don't you get on cam? Let's see your face.
I've seen Nick's face. No.
No,
I've seen Nick's face.
no.
Don't do that.
Oh.
Don't do that. No.
You really want to see me face?
No, don't do. Come on, Swami. Don't be a douche. No.
Do you want me to do it?
Put it on.
Hey, Dave, shall I do a next special?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
God.
Go ahead.
Me sitting on the bog having his shit.
Should
Do
I
it.
take a pee break?
Do it.
Because
No.
Nah, I can't be asked. I'm staying in bed.
Oh,
good for you. Good for you.
God damn it.
We
Thank
should all
you.
be in bed.
Is he
Yeah, you want to see a picture?
Are we afraid or what's the deal?
Go ahead.
There you go.
There it is.
Beautiful. You're beautiful. You are a beautiful man. You are a beautiful, beautiful.
That's a whole weekend right there,
Special
Swami.
man.
It's like getting hit in the face of the shillelagh right there.
No, it's not that. When I popped out my mum, the doctor slapped me face instead of my ass.
I love you. I do. I think you're fucking awesome.
I'm only on YouTube to have a good time.
Nick, come subscribe to Malton in Montreal. You're more than welcome.
No. You want to.
I
He's
have
a good
to.
guy.
You have to. Yeah.
I love him. I want him. I love people that speak their fucking mind. You come to my channel, you'll never get booted. We love you. You come.
No,
Nick?
you sub to my channel first, and then
I
I'll
will.
go and see if I like the channel.
You like that?
Oh, you are such
I will subscribe and troll the shit out of you. Come on.
Oh my God, you guys
Oh
are
my
such
God,
cunts.
you too.
You're such
Oh my
cunts.
God.
I
you're
have David and Juliette. I will come over, man. I will. I will make you hate me. give me.
Bullshit! It takes a lot for me to hate someone.
You'll hate me in a week. Give me your channel.
No.
You won't hate each other. You guys are gonna be lovers.
Oh, Nick, do you want to make beautiful music? Do you want to be my little spoon?
No.
No, come on.
My ass is one-way traffic.
No, it's not.
We
You'll
own
love
that.
it. I got a circumcised dick. It's beautiful. You'll love it.
Nah.
Come on. I got a beautiful Jewish.
I'm not into sausage. I'm only into minge eaters.
Come on. I got a beautiful Jewish dick. It's beautiful. It's all circumcised. It's ready.
Nah. I don't like Jewish dick. I like pork too much.
Ew. Do we need to be here for this?
No, I think we're out. Out.
I think maybe it's time for us to go. Ew.
Totally out.
Nick, it's been beautiful taking a piss with you, brother.
I know.
I'm definitely coming to subscribe. What is it? What's your channel, bro?
What's in the side chat?
It's just Nick Jonas 74.
Nick Jonas
Yeah.
74.
Are you like a Jonas Brother fan, or what the fuck is the deal?
Well, that's my name, Nick Jones.
It's Nick Jones. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna subscribe. I'm not even joking. I'm subscribing right now.
Hey guys,
Can you see?
you ready to go?
Time.
Folks,
You know,
we have
It's time.
had such an amazing time tonight.
Such a great time.
Oh my God. Oh, besides for Nick,
Oh, Nick makes everything.
We had such a great time.
Oh my
today.
God, so much fun.
No, Nick, you're awesome. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. And of course,
Yeah, no problem.
Swami,
Swami, you have been here from the start.
the start.
I had nothing-
Sorry,
I had nothing else to do. I fucking hung out with you motherfuckers at a pretty.
I apologize. I don't know what happened.
He's been here for 4 hours.
I know, and he's still standing upright.
I know.
I've drank more than all of you.
No, you haven't. Not more than
Close.
me.
Very close.
I've drank. You just drank absinthe. That's all.
Guys, we can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. We love
This
you.
has been a blast.
Yeah.
All right, catch you on the next one.
We will.
All right.
We will.
Bye, Nick. Yeah, am I hanging out with you guys off stage, or what's the deal? Do I get?
Yeah. Yeah. We're
No,
just gonna
cut-
end the
cut the
broadcast
stream,
and then
cut the
we'll
stream.
do the and same with you, Nick.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Cut the stream.
Oh
Love
fuck
you
I
guys.
don't want to hang out with Nick. He's a dazzle.
Be good.
Oh yeah.
All right. Love all of you. Malton of Montreal.